Jokes on your fucker, am working from home today. Love you, brother. Proud that you are getting those streams in, no matter what time. Good shit, man.
Hello everybody, it's good to see you guys. Good afternoon to the people that it's afternoon for. It's crack-a-lackin', Fang, you little shit. I saw you pre-lurking and I was like, I know he's gonna hit me with some shit. What did you say? 30 months, wait, 39 months. Okay, that's ridiculous, it's been 39 months, that's insane. Joke's on you, fucker. Actually, let me just replay it. Let me just replay it, I wanna hear the TTS. Hi Nutty, hi Loz. Hi Pitbull, good to see you guys. Let's replay it. What'd he say? What'd he say?
Jokes on your fucker, am working from home today. Love you, brother. Proud that you are getting those streams in, no matter what time. Good shit, man.
Dude, there's been like an old mod versus current mod war in the Discord lately. You guys have been like riff-raffing. I'm the best mod. And also like the Fang reminds me of like the Goldilocks. Drop bear streams too early, wrong. Streams too late, wrong. Streams here, just right. Just right. We'll find the just right time at some point. Thanks for the resub, man. I appreciate it. I'm busy tonight playing sport, so we're just gonna do a little one. I probably will finish before work time. I apologize to the people this is bad for. Time zones be time zones. Oh look! Is this the guy that said, drop bear, you have AIDS, when we were 0 for 1 the first 10 seconds of a team fight, and then we finished on like 28-3? Every single time I load the game, you get that warning. So Genji's gonna be very upsetting next season if those leaks are correct, which they seem to be relatively authentic. So as much as I have been enjoying Junker Queen and playing tank lately, Genji is going to be practically inting if you select him next season. We'll have to, you know, leaks and stuff and speculative, but those leaks scared me the other day. So season 9 probably ends in like within the next 2 weeks. It's not official, but probably February 20th, which is when the big overhaul is going to come. So we got 20 days left estimated to enjoy our wee boy. And then we're going to become a Torb main next season. Big, thick projectiles. Hell yeah. Hi, Lordo. Good to see you, mate. No stress, Loz, dude. Nothing wrong with an afternoon nap. It's good to see you, though, dude. Hope you're feeling okay. Nutty, what's crack-a-lackin'? We're in queue at the moment. 4 assessments for autism, scored neurodivergent, all of them. Are you surprised? Like, I was surprised when I found out, and then every single person around me was like, oh, I thought you knew. It's pretty obvious from the outside perspective. I was like, what? No one told me. It's just, you know, it's just a thing. It doesn't affect anything. It's just more information about yourself, you know? It's just helpful. Pitbull, it's good to see you, dude. Hopefully it's not too late for you. 10:54 was like 2 hours ago. Nah, you're very sweet, Fang. I hope work's going well, man. I hope it's going well, dude. Lordo, good to see you, dude. I hope family's doing good. Little kiddo's doing good. Playing some Overwatch last 2 nights. What have I been missing out on? Oh shit, dude. Dude, we actually are, like, as much as I hate it, we actually are an influencer. We do do have some influence, whether or not it's good or bad. So you've been playing a bunch of Overwatch. I think we've probably got at least 5 to 10 people playing Overwatch again in the last month. And someone yesterday said they play like 60 hours of The Long Dark just from one stream that I played it. They're good games, man. What have you been playing on Overwatch? What characters have you been playing? What have you been having fun with? So yeah, today is the school term has restarted, and I usually play sport during the school term, you know, because I am a primary school student. No, I play tennis, and I have not spent Christmas and New Year's and this little break. I have not spent this time becoming an ultra marathon runner and eating healthy. I spent this time being a fat, lazy piece of shit. So I'm sure Div 1 tennis I'm going to get destroyed. But that's what I'm doing tonight. So it won't be as long as, I think yesterday was yesterday the day before was like 7 hours. Today will probably be like 3 to 4 hours, I reckon. 3 to 4 hours. Oh, all snugly. How wonderful. How wonderful. Well, I mean, it's got to be cold for you guys in America. It's we're kind of like, we've had a few weeks of like really hot summers, like a few hot summer weeks of like 40, 43 degrees. The last few weeks, the next few weeks are going to be like 25 to 30 degrees. Beautiful. 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 All right, let's get into deathmatch. I'm not warming up, not doing quick play. We're just going to send it. Yeah, Genji's going to be very rough next season. Speculatively. 2 Celsius. Yeah, that's quite cold. That's quite cold. Malga and Orisa, but trying everyone to see how you like them. Right. Are you a tanky boy? You prefer the tankies? Malga. That guy's name is See You in the NT. What a name. What a name. That's a fake tourism thing, right? I think it's a fake tourism thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like Orisa. I don't think I like Malga. I've played none of them. I've played neither of them. They're too tanky. I don't want to be a tank. I don't want to do 800 bullets and help my team. I want to shoot people. And I want to go fishing. Oh no. Although, like, they're both really good tanks because I don't think... Does Malga have a direct counter? I don't know if Malga has a direct counter. But Orisa is, like, all the counter-picky heroes are really powerful. They've got a god tier Doomfist, you swap to the horse. You know? Love the tanky boys. Nice. Nice. Did you play when there was 2 tanks? Oh, I caught him. I do love the fishing on Junker Queen. I like going fishing. That's one of my favorite things. However, I really don't like how it's like, it doesn't pull them very far. It doesn't pull them very far. Like, it's very hard to get environmental kills on Junker Queen compared to Roadhog. I'm actually gonna die the Moira, hey. Yeah, I am. If you don't, I'm not that good at hitting those like close range headshots on the small hitbox characters. Although projectiles are going to be increased, and it's just the leaks. Actually, I've actually got the leaks open because I want to keep an eye on them, like keep my memory fresh. Some Orisa players seem indestructible with a good healer. Oh, Orisa has so much utility. So much utility. So much damage mitigation, CC mitigation, knockback. Yeah, she's like crowd control-y, bloody like ultimate. Yeah, she's real cheeky. She's real cheeky. What was I looking up? Oh, because they so like projectiles. Like so these are the leaks for season 9. Yeah, very true, Nutty. Like, yeah, again, speculative, you know, leaks, take it with a grain of salt. However, they line up with, what's that guy's name? Is it Aaron Keller? It is Aaron Keller. Nice memory. Aaron Keller on, on Twitter. It was one of the actual, like, all of the leak stuff came from a good source. Wow, his name's One Trick. No, the whole point is I only want to play Genji for the next 2 weeks. All I want to do is play Genji. No, play my first game. Can I has Genji? Please. What are we gonna play? I guess we play Torb. What the fuck? Oh god, we got yelling. We got yelling. Why are you typing like that? Meow in voice chat and I'll switch. Alright, I think I've had enough. I think I've had enough of fucking Overwatch chatting immediately. I pressed shift to dash out of spawn with the muscle memory, but I threw a turret. That's how bad the Genji muscle, the 1,000 hours of Genji is. Yeah, it was leaked by a person like that seems credible. And it matches, there's been 2 leaks and they both line up with each other, and they're both from credible sources that have got inside knowledge. And they also line up with some of the official, not leaks, but like official previews into the upcoming season by the Overwatch developers. So it seems like they are they are indeed accurate. Like it seems like they have a relatively high accuracy. But you know, it is still unknown. It's still hard to say confirmed or not. But what I wanted to look up was because so the projectile sizes have increased pretty much for every hero. Even the like hit scan projectile also tracking all the beams have also increased. So Torb is going to be ridiculous. Like I just 2-tapped the Ana with the headshots and 1-tapped the tracer there. And the projectile is going to be larger, which means you're going to be able to hit headshots way easier. So like this is Masters, you just get 3 kills on Torb. 4 kills because of my turret. But projectiles are going to be increased, so I can miss someone. I can be 20% inaccurate and still hit the headshot. And I don't think Torb has drop off with his headshot range. Like Torb is an actual sniper. And with the health increases, Torb's going to be like a mini tank. It's going to be very goatsy. But they also specify in the leaks that here, like, they have a specific line in the leaks about shotgun heroes. Oh yeah, that was a big mistake. Big mistake. Sorry, disruption there. They had a specified paragraph that we'll look up after this game that talks about the shotguns. Yeah, Mei as well. I don't know if Mei's endothermic blaster, like the primary fire is going to be increased, but they have increased things like they increased like Zarya's beam, Sim's beam. I think they increased Moira's as well, but they've made it. I think you've got to be more accurate with the aiming. But there's a specific paragraph in there talking about the shotgun characters, and I think it mentions Roadhog, I think it might mention Junk Queen. But any projectile that travels under 50 meters a second is gonna get an additional boost, an additional buff. And I'm wondering, I wanted to look up if Torb counts in that. Can I solo a Zarya with a damage boosted Mercy? I absolutely cannot. I absolutely cannot. Don't worry, our Genji's going off. It's a tough comp to Genji in too. Secondary larger hitbox should be good DPS. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Mei is Mei's similar to Torb in that sniper aspect. You know. I don't know anything about the turrets in this map. So I feel like my volume's low. My volume low? Let me know, guys. I'm constantly micro fiddling with my goddamn Overwatch audio. But yeah, Torb, like I was saying to Snow yesterday, like if the leaks are true, Torb's gonna get me to GM. God, Ana. Dude, Nano 100 charge Zarya is just destructive as fuck. I'm kind of being the front line here. I do have a lot of health, but I can't double bubble trouble. Yeah, a lot of people have been enjoying Mauga. Vestige is a Mauga main, and he was saying yesterday that Mauga's in like definitely a better place. Oh my god! I didn't even use my overload. How did she do so much damage? Just, damn. She recalled like right there and hit me for like 80% damage. Brutal. Brutal. And like Tracer's pulse pistols are projectiles. They're not hit scan. Is that technically correct? I think that might. Alright. I'll get solo altered. Dude, I feel like the Zarya is like, just wants my dick. Zarya, like, I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. Even though the scores are not in our favor, like, we're only 20 meters behind. It's not that bad. Make secondary so fast. Yeah, it flies very fast. And like the trade-off, the balance for that is, oh my god! Oh my god! What? Oh, okay. Oh my god, the Ana is actually destroying me. She was hitting my turret and it was making the dots noises. And I was like, how's she still hitting me? I'm around the corner. I was like a millisecond away from saying like, cheating? I'm gonna get put to sleep here, I know. No, I got 2 of them. Like, okay, 3. Did my team just solo? My Zarya just solo grab? My Zarya just solo grab the Mercy? Like, 4 of my players, I need to deal with 2 of their players. I had to deal with 3 of them. I was gonna hammer. I was gonna get my hammer out. I feel. One thing missing from the possible season 9 update leaks. One thing missing is, what about melee damage? Well, it should make melee damage be larger. You know, make the hammer have a larger hitbox. Oh my god. Their Ana is what is going on? Like half the team is behind the team. They have like an Ana Tracer nano spawn camping, and then they're solo Genji on the cart, killing like 3v1 on the cart. This is a confusing game. This is a confusing game. Feels alone, man. Going positive, feels alone. Hey MJ, what's up, dude? Oh my god. Only 15% headshot rate, but don't worry. That will be like 100% headshot rate. Season 9. The Tracer's quite good. Oh, great reflect. I think he pre-reflected there. Their Ana is like ridiculous, even with their damage and her nanos and stuff. And both their dive DPS are brutal as well. Like, I mean, that brings a lot of healing. Yeah, dude, their Ana's done more damage than I thought she was hitting me. Their Ana's done more damage than our DPS, and more healing than our Kiri. Our Kiri's got like 30 damage. Their Ana is doing very well with their dive. Their Ana's like not missing, like just not missing at all. She anti my turret. Rat. The Ana is like the most important person to kill. She's just like insane. Oh my god, my team. I think the Doom is... Dude, the Ana is ridiculous. The Ana is like... I'm getting a hard focus by like half the team. I guess I am the threat, you know. I got a neutral KD. It's I'm getting hard focused. Oh, there's a new DVD chapter? Dude, this is how like not paying attention I am. What's the new chapter? Is it any good? DVD still any good? Is it worth playing? Nah, I won't buy it. Actually getting... Dude, I've had this ult for forever and I haven't used it because I haven't found a good spot to use it. Dude, the Ana is ridiculous. Put me to sleep. They're like they're like diving, and their coordination and their peeling is like leagues above our teams. Oh no, I can play Genji now. Genji is like terrible into their comp. Widow is way worse into their comp. I mean, I guess if you can sit in the spawn, in the health and spawn, but Widow is much worse into their comp. Yeah, Widow's way worse, dude. This guy's a good Genji. I often battle him. But you can't do anything with like 3 people on me solo. This is a quick play level game. Alan Wake. Is that a story game? Was that like a PlayStation story game? That got is it a detective? Is that a PlayStation story game that got I'm just gonna run away from him, bro. I'm just running. Dude, the spawn camp is like crazy, man. The spawn camp is crazy. How many of their players are... I guess it's just the Doom, just never dying on cart. She's so low, bro. Didn't predict it well enough. What an end of season type game. That is very much an end of season type game. End of season, I've seen a few people say that like they actually don't play comp end of season because you get way more levers. Like I've seen way more levers because end of season, who cares? And also next season they're doing the rank reset, so it's like it doesn't matter anyway if you get banned for 5 minutes or whatever. And then last night offline, I had 2 games of people aimbotting, and not like they outplayed me. I'm crying hacks. They're like actual 100% headshot wall hack aimbot in the play of the game and stuff as well. So like end of season people give less fucks. They give less fucks, but that game was very much no fucks given by my team. How are you, Ash? Good to see you. Whole other breed, yeah. It gets like that. It gets like the Wild West. Haven't played them. Alan Wake. That sounds like a that's definitely a is it a PlayStation game? How's the new DVD chapter feel? Is it any good? Alan Wake, 2010 action adventure game. Survival horror. Let's watch the trailer. Oh, I shouldn't watch Dead by Daylight trailers because it's gonna mildly motivate me to play the game. I don't know Alan Wake. I don't know Alan Wake. I don't know Chucky. I don't have any attachment to these IPs. So it's he kind of looks like John Wick. I think Alan Wake is like a detective journalist. I've heard good things about the games themselves. Australia's doing nothing for me because I don't know any of these characters. And I don't care about cosmetics. Billy's got a new skin. Yeah, that trailer does nothing for me. that literally means nothing to me. Fair enough. But what I wanted to show was these are the leaks. Yeah, what I wanted to look at was the Torb thing. Here's the thing. Time travel projectile weapons that are shotguns, such as Rodog's scrap gun, or have a high rate of fire, such as Ramacha's void accelerator, have been increased by 0.05. That are shotguns. So, Junker Queen, surely the rivet gun. Surely left click the alternate fire rivet gun on Torb counts as this, which means that should be increased. And like shotguns are spread weapons. They have multiple projectiles per bullet per shot. So I'm assuming that means that each of the individual projectiles, each of the spread of the weapon has been increased, rather than just like, I mean, that's the only one that makes sense. But then, so shotguns are increased by 0.05. Projectiles that travel slower than 50 are increased by 15. and projectiles that travel faster than 50 are increased by 1. So it's either between like a 5%, 10%, or 15% increase of projectile size. Which I am curious where Torb fits into that. Let's have a look. Is there a specific Torb thing? Like they're increasing like the width of tracking as well. Literally everything is being increased. All the health is being increased, all the projectile size is being increased, except the damage isn't being increased by everybody, and also the damage is being increased very minimally on some characters, and most characters not at all, but globally it's a minimal update. And ammo count hasn't increased, so it's gonna be like people are just gonna live forever. People are gonna live forever. It's gonna be harder to recover health with the 20% reduction, but I don't think it specifies. And Reaper should be the shotguns as well. Like I'm curious about like how fast does it travel? Yeah, there's nothing specific for Torb. Nothing specific for Torb. But yeah, so these leaks are, you know, unconfirmed. But I'm like 99% sure that they're real. Because they match up with something that Aaron Keller has said, the game director of Overwatch. So like week and a half ago, he talked about self-healing. He talked about self-healing passive for all roles, and they did a director's take. I haven't watched this or anything. But then he clarified it. It's on the January 13th, right? So clarifying a few things with the self-heal. It's one part of a much larger set of changes coming to the game in Season 9. Internally, we're talking about and targeting some of the changes that damage spikiness, the roller DPS securing kills, and the strength of healing. It was a mistake to talk about this lone change out of context. It's part of a massive overhaul. This is the leak, which is a massive overhaul, which plays into that. So it seems like there's like official sources which connect to the leaked sources, and the leaked sources are from people that should know. So it seems we can say for pretty much certainty it's gone ahead. Now, I'm curious if those content creators are gonna get in trouble. One of them leaked the tracer health by accident, and then the other one, Rupal, apparently leaked all of them for 10 subs. I don't know what the. That's interesting. It's interesting to see what's gonna happen from that. Interesting. I see you too. Oh, thanks, Ash. Hope you've been doing well, man. Have you been playing Overwatch? You been enjoying it? We'll be slow moving, so somebody get away. Yeah. Torb's primary fire is kind of like, I don't know if anyone's ever been paintballing. There's more up there. Also, look at this Widow's name. Is this Widow like a Catbutcher name? This is the sort of name I would make so it's hard for people to report me. Oh, that's a Doom on the other team. That Doom was very good last game. But my team was like World Championship room temp IQ. And didn't seem like anyone knew what they're doing. Who's in our backline? Is that Moira up there still? I got a DPS Moira. This can either be really good for us or really bad for us. Like either she destroys our whole team or she feeds for their team. Person getting builds not your playstyle. His adept was a pain for you and I. Ah, fair enough. What's his perks? Like what sort of style perks are they? Like it's such a shame that like I've just burnt out every cell in my body for DBD. Like it's not so much. I just don't care about it anymore. Which is such a shame because the game has done so many good updates in the last like year and a half, 2 years. It has changed for the positive in like a lot of ways, but it's just it's like too little, too late. Like I've already. It's not enough to get me back into it, unfortunately. Which is a shame because yeah, all the updates have done seem to be very positive directions. Oh, I didn't dash fast enough, I guess. Oh, never mind. I just got owned by. I literally ate I ate her ult, I ate her orb, and I ate her tracking. Yeah, they got a damage Moira. Ooh, spicy. Like I said, bonus. Oh, bonus ducks. Okay, that's not what I read. Moira's up here again. Cheeky sausage. You can kill him. You can 1v1 a Moira. It's hard if she's got her orb. But you can 1v1 a Moira on Genji. You just gotta hit like 2 or 3 like close range shurikens. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting that the only character, so every single character has been increased. Like, projectile sizes globally will be increased in Season 9. The only character they specified will not be getting increased, and will in fact be getting a nerf, be getting decreased, is Kiriko. Which I think is, like, so necessary. That just shows you, and Hanzo is going to be so frustrating. Like, Hanzo can just one-tap you anyway. He did have walls. And I double jumped over the barrier like an idiot. Like Hanzo's gonna be throwing tree logs at you. You're great at him. I appreciate that, Ash. I got thousands of hours in Genji. It's like the only hero that I play. Genji's very punishing in terms of like one mistake can be the difference between a 3k or a between a 3k or a, where is that? Am I getting chased? I am. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna she recoiled. I thought she was gonna dash. I thought she was gonna dash towards the health pack and steal it from me. I want to blade this, but there's lots of enemies here that are scary. There's only 10 seconds left. Oh my god. Did I even touch? Did I fuck up? Maybe that was a good idea. Please kill him! We got the cap at least. Ooh. They are being kind of spicy. They got a lot of mobility. There's Sombra. That's our Sombra. They got a lot of mobility. Sombra very good for their Doomfist. Playing very good. Genji's yeah, like very high action, quick reaction time kind of stuff. It's really just about like knowing when you can go in, knowing when you should poke, knowing when you can, like, you know, your cooldowns are so important. If you're caught without your dash and your reflect, you're just like, you're essentially just dead, you know? Like, your reflect is essentially like dead hard, right? They're trying to manage their shooting, like when they unleash their bullets. Oh my god. They're trying to, like, you know, not release their, not shoot into your reflect, and you're trying to like reflect when they're going to shoot into it. So it's like that little bit of like Mexican standoffy type thing, where it's like I need to reflect it at an unusual time to try and catch it. And then I often cancel my reflect as well. Like if they're not shooting, I'm gonna actually just get owned. I don't know if like Hanzo saw me there. Yeah, there's the walls there. Well, the Doom just called it. Oh! Actually getting owned. Actually getting owned. Don't worry, Hanzo's gonna have a larger projectile, so they can shoot you in the shoulder pad and be a headshot. Hi Angel, good to see you, mate. Dude, thanks for the scare alerts yesterday. I really appreciate that, man. I was thinking about it today. That's so sweet, man. Give me the recall. Oh, I thought she was gonna greed me. Where are we going, Doom? He does have a recall back. The Kiri's brutal. Okay, no sleep. No sleep. It does have anti. Can I reflect it? No, I was too far away. I don't think I've reflected a Dragon Strike in fucking eons. I'm trying to remember the last time I reflected a Dragon Strike. Killy Molly's hacked. Killy Molly's hacked. I like completely lost track of everybody there. Tough games, man. Tough games. Tough games. Dude, our tank is going off, man. Our heals are doing really well. Their Kiri's damage, man. And now they're we can't touch, unfortunately. Damn. Good games, man. Tough games. Tough games, good game. I love the scare alerts. I appreciate it. We should just change them to miss eats a lot alerts. Miss eats alerts. That's what we should just call them from now on. Miss eats alerts. One that gives you haste while using a flashlight. A boon that shows auras of generators and chests, and one skill check one. Okay. I like haste while we're having a flashlight. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Let me actually Google it. Alan Wake perks DVD. But I hate the fact that they changed the flashlight so you can't spam anymore. Not because I was spamming as a toxic thing, but I just hate the slowness. I hate the slowness. Champion of Light. When you're holding a flashlight, the perk activates. When you're shining it, you have extra haste. If you blind the killer, they get hindered. And it goes on cooldown for 60 seconds. That's awesome. But it's a little bit useless. That's my question was going to be like, is it while you're holding a flashlight or you're activating a flashlight? So while you activate the flashlight, you move 50% faster, but when you're holding a flashlight and moving, you're moving like a millimeter a second. So you move a millimeter and a half a second. It might have an effect, and you might be able to bait them one. It might have some effect. The extra hindered when you blind someone is going to be awesome though. It's going to be a good toxic build. That knows going to be quite well with them. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Yeah, it's a real. I've really tried to balance. I think they're in a good spot right now. I think they're in a really good spot. Because ideally, like my thinking ideally is that I want the scare alerts to be loud enough that as a streamer I jump. So like if it just goes bah, then I feel like a scammer, and it's like you probably want more bang for your buck, you know, being a bit or donation alert, but not so loud that people with sensory issues like won't be able to view the stream. You know, it shouldn't be disruptive and make people like unable to, you know, want to leave. Great sleep. I think she could see me like smelling it, wanting to go for them. I think they're in a good spot at the moment. But yeah, definitely like all that sort of stuff. I love feedback, man. You know, we can always feel stuff. It's pretty easy. Saying flashlight. Look, you're just corrupted, bro. Flashlight. Flash. With an A, not an F. Flash. With an A. You can't kill me. He was very close to it, to be honest. I bet I'm gonna get sonicked in the head here. Oh my god, they're killing. It's so hard to dive anybody. I mean, I don't have a dive team to join me. I am playing very asynchronistic with my team, without a doubt. And like their team comp is not very good for me to play Genji into. But Genji's gonna be like unplayable is a bit of a stretch, but it's gonna be very difficult to play Genji next season. It's gonna be back to gold. Torch? Yeah, we say torches. Torches. I mean, like most of our language in Australia is British. We use most of our language is British rather than American. Yeah. Torch is probably more common than flashlight, or maybe they're just interchangeable. Some of the American words are like simplistically descriptive, you know. Autumn? No. Fall. Why fall? Because leaf fall down. Okay, makes sense. And then what is it? Which one's sidewalk and footpath? No, it's a path you put the foot on. That's what it is. It's less suggestive. Well, it only became suggestive because of degenerates. Because of advances in adult toys. in the last 15 years. And then I mean, it's mostly just the internet's fault. It's just internet degeneracy fault. Language is I fucking love learning about language and like etymology and like where words come from and their root words. I think that's so fascinating, dude. That like if I'm ever watching a YouTube video or a movie or something, I mean even just in chat, nutty, like after stream yesterday I googled Levant. I was reading all about that. That's like such a cool little bit of information. Whenever I hear a word that I don't understand, I like pause the video and I Google it, and then I deep dive and end up on like 20 Wikipedia pages. Oh my god! Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. Even with a 10 health Hanzo and like all the squishies there, it's still so hard to get the kill there. Again, the team comp is not in my favor here. I should be playing a different hero. But don't worry, Anna's gonna have 250 health next season. All supports are gonna have extra health. Am I gonna do extra damage? Nope. Am I gonna have extra ammo? Nope. But don't worry, I'll be able to do 2 extra Dragon Blades swings in an ult instead of doing 6. I'll be able to. So instead of doing like 7, I'll be able to do 9.5. So I'll have to be in the beehive for longer. Genji's gonna be crazy. So pretty much every hero is getting a health buff. Every hero is getting a health buff. Some heroes are getting a damage buff. No hero is getting an ammo buff. Not having ammo count increase is going to be brutal. And then damage done by a DPS character will reduce the healing received to the target for 2 seconds by 20%. Bet she's still got all of her fucking cooldowns. I'm trying to just like maybe I shouldn't have been trying to contest cart there. Maybe I should have backed off and gone for the fight. Like I kept like 3 of their players like on the cart focused to me, which did mean that our tank kind of had free reign in the front. I don't know if that was a good decision. I don't know. Hey, when fights last too long, it's probably gonna. I mean, next season you probably won't enjoy. It's gonna become closer to goats. Goats was like 4 tanks, 2 healers. No one dies ever because of the health balls. And it's kind of what it's going to be coming next next season. Which makes sense for like most players probably, and like it also makes me think about the quicker play mode that they tried recently, which mean you respawn faster. So you respawn faster, and then also the next season likely updates are that you live for longer. So both of those things achieve the same thing. Both of those things mean that you're going to be playing the game alive more often than you are dead. Because you're going to be able to die. It's going to be harder for you to die, so you'll be alive for longer. And then that trial game mode allowed them to was like quicker respawn. So if you do die, you get to come back faster. And brainstorming or theory crafting, it would make sense to me that like if players were leaving the game, like a lot of the updates they've done recently have been involved around players leaving. So they've had that update recently where if you go to escape a game, to actually leave the game, it won't allow you. There's a 5-second waiting period. The confirm yes you want to leave the game, it's grayed out 5 seconds. So it makes you sit there 5 seconds, take a breath. Do I actually want to rage quit? Kind of stops those impulsive rage things. So my thinking, this makes likely sense to me. It's just a guess, but it makes sense to me that if they've got internal data that says when people die, people that leave competitive games or leave games in general, they leave it when they're dead. No one leaves a game mid-life, mid being alive. They die to some bullshit. They rage quit. They auto fall. So one way to prevent that is to add that 5-second cooling down period, so you can't rage quit immediately. You have to wait 5 seconds, and then you've already spawned again. So maybe that incentivizes you to not leave. So if most of their data says that people are leaving and rage quitting when they're dead, then how do you counteract that? You make it a 5-second window so you can't leave. You make respawns faster so you're back in the game, and then also you make it so you die less. then all of the dying less, respawns faster, and being unable to quit, all three of those things would help people, would help limit the amount of people that rage quit after they die, because they're going to be dying less, etc, etc, etc. So all of those things, I can see people leaving the competitive games, or leaving games in general, being like the problem they're trying to fix, because all of these things relate to that. So yeah, essentially it's going to be like people are alive longer, but you're not going to. It's going to be people with more health. People with more health. It's easier to hit shots and people with more health. It's possible that it makes the game more skillful by accident, because body shots are going to be essentially useless. Body shots are going to be like 0 point. If you could kill someone, if you could kill a Bastion with 10 Ash bullets in the body before, the damage hasn't been increased, but the health has. So now it might take you 15 body shots to a Bastion to kill him. You don't have 15 bullets, so the ammo count isn't increasing. So body shots are going to be doing much less relative damage to like the percent health lost on the enemy. So headshots are going to be like you need to aim for headshots. Headshots are going to be easier because the projectile size is increased by like 5 to 20%. Headshots are a bit easier. For Genji, it's a bit useless because most of the time only one of my shurikens hits the headshot, because the other, it's a horizontal spread. So Genji's going to be fucking in a real bad spot. Real bad spot. Haven't played this before, that's fair enough. I mean, most of the games you play are very thinking games, right? Like, especially TFT. TFT is an uber big brain game. See, I don't generally like thinking games. Like, I have no interest in playing Portal. I mean, maybe now, like game changes have changed a lot in the last few years. But Portal, or Kerbal Space Program, or Portal, or Factorio, those games seem like fucking homework to me. It sounds terrible. It's not a video game. It's like I gotta do puzzles, and it sounds like homework. But those sort of things sound like perfect for your preferences, Nutty. And like, I do enjoy things like TFT and like Magic the Gathering. Like, they're very effort and thinking games, and there's a lot of like kind of like chess almost. But I enjoy them because they're competitive. Portal and Kerbal Space Program and Factorio, they're single player. It's like I'm just doing homework for myself. It's like I need that I need something to like stoke that competitiveness to make me interested in doing it. Depends whether you naturally jump in the water with an analyzer. It sounds very like Myers-Briggsy. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't want to transit. Oh, dude, that's the transitioning is the hardest thing. There's like a really good, that meme of that chick drinking a beer being like, oh, gross. Oh, hang on. Oh, gross. There's like that meme template around like showering, and it's like getting in the shower. Ugh. Showering. Getting out the shower. Ugh. Once I'm like starting a task is impossible. Starting a task, impossible. Once I'm doing the task, it's impossible to stop the task. There's no starting it, very hard. Stopping it, just as hard. But in the middle of it, that's like unleashed potential. It's like, oh, interesting. What's that called? You haven't heard of that. She ran that way. Thanks for the nano. Didn't even realize the round was over. Not paying any attention. That's a bummer for that tank, because Bonus Ducks was on our team last game. They did really, really well. It's an unfortunate loss. They played really well, and they played really well versus a good team, a good tank as well. So Anna's sleep dart is not one of the projectiles that'll be increased in size, which is good. Like, there's a few exceptions, and the exceptions are like, they're like the most obvious exceptions ever. Like Rodog's hook doesn't count as a larger hitbox and stuff. Like all sleep dart, all those things are good. But like Hanzo specifically, Hanzo does so much damage. So much like Hanzo's still gonna be able to one-shot characters. He's like so spammy. Like Hanzo and Torb, man. He wins that, yeah. Did my like so whoever reflex last wins. That's how it works. I feel like I think perhaps the Echo, what are they called? They're called sticky bombs. Gotta learn all the names again. I think perhaps Echo's things maybe stuck on a teammate and exploded, and then I copped like 10 damage from the reflect. What am I doing, bro? Dude, who's the Genji? Dude, me and the Genji have got like the same brain, man. We just end up like standing there like Spider-Man memeing, pointing at each other with the reflex. Go for the sports. Oh, Echo didn't hit as much as I thought. Their Kiri is soloing their Ana. Nice. They got to be called sticky bombs, surely. You take it beforehand just by looking at the words. Rated physical, logical. Like, oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and rating in WoW is another one of those like, you know, have to consider a million variables. I've never played WoW, but I've seen the toolbars of like a trillion abilities, and my friend's been rating in WoW for like 20 years. And like, it's like rating in WoW is like, it's like running a fucking an army division, like trying to coordinate everybody and stuff. Yeah, not a small brain task. I think I'm probably creative, whatever the test is. All the creative tests I seem to do seem to be like, yeah, your brain doesn't think normal. You think in abstract, odd ways. You can double jump over a shadow, which is kind of spicy. Oh, dude, he hit me from so far away. I thought I was fine there. I was 30 health, but I could have dashed out. Wait, Ryan can't melee, can he? Like, Ryan doesn't actually have like a melee. He's just got his hammer. Bad Storm, yo, good to see you, man. Been a little while. How are you, dude?
Enemies left here. Helping you out.
Join me at the objective.
Yeah, that's interesting, I think. Like, I feel like most of those tests might just be like you know, Myers-Briggs and stuff. I feel like a lot of those tests are kind of just like self-masturbatory. Like, that's why Myers-Briggs stuff I really like, because there's no bad answer. It's all positive. Oh, that was close. It depends what you use it for. Like, it's good to I think it's useful to like discover things about yourself that might not be readily obvious. You know? Like, if you can discover stuff without having to like fail or like, accidentally, you know. I only really discovered what what I'm good at, and two, what I enjoy through trying like 15 different jobs, you know. And if I hadn't have done like those random jobs with those random elements, I wouldn't have been able to go, oh, hang on, I enjoy this aspect. These are the areas that I tend to do well in. These are the areas that I tend to dislike and do poorly in. Nice. Ooh, thanks, Echo. You just got it. Is that game? That was so fast! That was so fast. Imagine dying. That tank didn't die. Dude, that other tank did really well last game. Yo, play the game? Nah, it's all the nano. I was barely awake. It's all the nano. Did I trigger the pig pen? Let's have a look. I tried to jump over it. Did I trigger it? I failed that timing there. Yeah, it was really good timing because as she nanoed, the other Ana already used their sleep. It was really good timing. I'm doing well, Bad Storm. Hope you're doing well, man. Wait, you mean a lawyer isn't like a chaotic artist? You have logic and analysis? No way. No way, dude. Yeah, like there's definitely like personality groupings that tend towards different industries and careers and stuff. You know, some people, like different genders, different people and stuff are more preferable to like working with people or working with things. You know, there's different correlations, different things. You know, if you're really analytical, you might be lawyer. If you're really creative, you might be musician. Yeah, this is, I'm not saying anything unknown here. Oh, I gotta take a piss, man. I'm chugging coffee today. It's a very sleepy, slow day. I'll be back in a second. While I'm gone, press buttons on the socials. Thank you. Alright, no riffraff. Well behaved, chat. Not like the Discord the other day. You guys were riffraffing your brains out. Massive riffraff. Yeah, did you say before you did, what did you say you did? Oh no, you did 4 tests. I thought you said you did, 4, because what was your job? You read contracts? Like is it just, why do you read the contracts? What's the problem you're trying to solve? Oh, actually, I don't want to join this match. Cancel. No, I want to look at the patch notes.
Now traveling to Petra.
We're in queue. All right. Oh, that's the Alan Wake perks. I feel like playing Alan Wake could be fun. Playing Alan Wake DBD probably less fun for me. Yeah. So the what's this guy? The game director. The game director of Overwatch said very similar things to like the patches, or like to the leaks. So the projectiles that aren't included in the size increase, sleep dart, whip shot, who cares about this? Yeah, whatever. But like all these things make sense. They're projectiles, but they're like, yeah, these things make sense. You know, the whip shot being larger, fair enough. Don't make the sleep dart larger. Don't make the chain hook larger. Don't make the rock larger. And also because like the size of the accretion, the size of Sigma's rock, if you increase it by 10%, it's already massive. So 10% is going to be way more of an effect than say like on a smaller projectile. The virus, you know, I don't mind this either. Like hitting the virus isn't, I wouldn't say it's a guarantee. Like it's not super easy. It's very possible to miss the virus. So like, but I'd also like, because this virus it increases the damage taken and stuff. So, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yeah, every other thing's increasing. Like, and they haven't changed the critical percent. Like I think I googled it the other day. I think it's 200%. I think some heroes have specific changes. But I think it's 200% is the damage increase for criticals, so for headshots. This guy usually, I bump into this guy all the time. He usually picks Genji. Maybe he didn't pick Genji because he knows I'm the Genji. He's a very good Genji. I like battling him. Always end up bumping into him. There's probably like 3 Genji mains in like High Masters Diamond, or like Masters High Diamond that I bump into. There are like 3 Genji mains that I see the same names of. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Hey there. Hello.
Spot problematic clauses that help the client and negotiate to have them removed. Oh, so you're like a you're essentially like a fact checker. You're like a due diligence. They're like, I got a contract. Can you read this fucking 100-page bullshit of legalese scam and tell me which sentence is gonna fuck me? You're like, all right, this clause here is a bad one. Negotiate, because like I mean, I don't know anything about anything, but contract usually there's like multiple revisions of like, all right, you send the contract to my lawyer, all right, revise this, all right, send it back, all right, revise this, nope, can't change that. That's such a valuable skill. Like, I'm sure you are, and I hope you're getting paid buttloads for it. That's such a specific, difficult niche that is like needed by everybody. Oh, I'm actually gonna die here. Yeah, as soon as the Mercy got on him, I should have backed off. Like, it's 100 health, so I went for it. But like, look at that healing. What does Mercy do? Is it like 20, 30 healing per second?
Let's get our
We're going to
payment.
10. I want to land on some the client or watch premise. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, change redlining. Yeah, it's like you do homework for a living. You do like advanced homework. That's like, yeah, that sounds horrifically boring and painful to anybody that doesn't do it for a living. Yeah, Legalese is like it's clearly, I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but it seems to have been clearly invented just to confuse the layman. Like, there's a reason why terms and conditions are 800 pages long of all these bullshit legalese made up words. It's purely so you don't read them all and you just click accept. It's not because it's necessary. Like, I think the Apple iTunes, like the iTunes terms and conditions, one of the things was like, you promise not to use this for nuclear weapon development or something. And like, no one discovered it for 10 years until someone finally read page 699. I was like, hang on, why does this, what's nuclear weapons got to do with iTunes? Oh my god! I was reading your goddamn tax law sentence. Wow. Wow. Chat got me killed. Oh. See, in DBD, you don't have to look at the game. I can just stare at the chat. But in Overwatch, I stare at the chat for a millisecond, instantly dead. God damn it. The tax acts are usually written intentionally confusing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, the people with the most power, the most money, and like, you know, the most intelligence are the ones that construct those things. But they're used by the people with little power, little intelligence. It's, I mean, the whole world is set up like that.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can see that being interesting. I can see, like, I understand why that's interesting. I think I'm too lazy for it. It's not interesting enough to purely do it. But I like it's almost like coding. I can see it kind of being like coding, where it's like you go through, you know, you go through hundreds of pages of lines or whatever just to find like the one that doesn't work, just to find the one thing that is like, okay, this needs to be changed. But out of a grouping of like hundreds of pages or hundreds of lines or whatever. Damn. I can't kill her. Did she just get her sleep back, or did she save it that whole time? I couldn't get the Mercy because she had a fly, so my second target had to be the Ana. It was like a millisecond away from getting another slash there. And she might have died. But it was a tough nano. Like, it was, I think we needed to nano that to win that fight, probably. But, like, if you're an Ana, it's really tough. If your Genji's more than one dash away from the enemy, it's really tough to do work on a nano. I just get one shot? Yeah, I did. I wanted to wall climb. I should have 180 reflected, then wall climbed. Punched me in the back of the fucking head. It was like, it was in my face. In my face. Tax acts are usually written intentionally. Was a tax scheme case. The kind of shit people pull fascinating. Oh, interesting. Dude, Just Cause is like a larger, it's like Far Cry GTA, but the map size is like 3 times the size. You can, I think I've got Just Cause 3, and I've played maybe like 1 hour of it 10 years ago. Must have been like a summer sale or a bundle or a humble bundle or something. But I've seen videos of like people can like grapple, like lasso a cow and then attach it to a jetpack or a rocket launcher and then like fly in the air with a cow behind you. You do all sorts of weird, like, for like how old some of those games are, the physics engines and the interactability is like ridiculous. I shot Snom. I shot. It was probably Humble Bundle, yeah. So with the tax stuff, do you mean like citizens trying to get away with tax, or like companies?
Seconds remaining.
I'm a massive fan of loopholes. Like I'm very much, you know, hate the game, not the player. I've used some loopholes before unintentionally. Oh. Can't get her. She's too fast. She's too fast. She's too fast. Because there was a is it a Netflix? There might be a Netflix documentary all about the Scientology tax. Because Scientology like did a massive lawsuit campaign against the IRS, saying, "Hey, we should get tax free. Other religions get tax free. We should get tax free." And I think they won. They won like the massive lawsuits and stuff. Very interesting. I don't think any of them should be tax free. I think that they all should pay fucking taxes. But you know, rules for one should be the same for everybody. You can't say one group of people's interesting ideas are any less that are covered by the tax than any other group's weird ideas.
Mistakes will always precede
So it's that's an interesting case. I think they made a documentary on it. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've heard of it. I don't know if I read a headline somewhere. Most of my I know an approximation of many things. I know 10% of everything vaguely. So I'm probably like the best vector to spread of misinformation. I don't never know what I'm talking about. I want to send this. I want to send it. She feel it. That was difficult. That was we do get both healers there. That was an interesting decision. Like there's also the standoff with the Mercy. So like I was there. I knew she was about to fly. So she's gonna think I'm gonna go forward. She's gonna fly past me. So instead of going forward, I waited and let her fly into me as I swung. Really good Mercies will like hold it off. They'll kind of suspect that. But then after that blade, it was like the Ana was just too far away. I know the soldier was holding behind me, but it's like I didn't think I could get didn't think I could kill the soldier with the nano, because the nano is like 50% reduction of damage. I hit a soldier the other day. I literally hit a soldier. Fucking, oh my god. He's paying attention. I hit a soldier 8 times with my dragon blade, and he took like 10 damage. He took 0 damage. Took 0 damage. I got that clip somewhere. So I went for the. That was a pretty good push. Pretty good push. Like the other team's doing like the scores are different. Oh my god, look at that dude! The damage bursted soldier. Oh my god, that I wonder if it's a duo. The Mercy soldier. The soldier is 12,000 damage. He's 30 to 5. I didn't realize the soldier was doing that much work. That's ridiculous. He must just be getting ult every 2 seconds with a damage boost. That's actually insane. That guy Ball was the Kiri in one of the other games. That was really good. That was very good. These are good games. Good games. It was a taxpayer, so it depended on the case, since legally companies are taxpayers. Yeah, the tax, like all that sort of stuff is like I feel like the more you learn about especially the tax system, or just like that sort of world, that sort of area in general, you realize how like the system is rigged in the favor of the people that are already at the top of the system. There's like so many small businesses went bankrupt during COVID. Like small businesses always, if small businesses are struggling, it's like, you failed, you know, bad luck. Should have been a better business owner. If big businesses fail, it's like, oh, here's here's bailouts. Oh, your big business is losing millions of dollars a year, billions of dollars a year. All right, well, here's a bailout. It's obviously much more complicated than that. I'm simplifying. So like, if you're poor, you get fucked. If you're like kind of rich, you're okay. But then like, if you're kind of rich, you pay like the most taxes. But then if you're extremely rich, you pay the least taxes. You pay no taxes. There's like a different there's a level above rich. You know, I'm on 100k a year. All right, so now half your money goes to the government. Oh, you're on 100 million a year? Okay, you pay no taxes now. Interesting. Interesting. And then it's also like, you know, who's in charge of deciding if politicians should get paid more? Who makes the rules? Oh, the politicians do? Oh, I see kind of an inbuilt bias into the system. You know? It's like if your boss came to you, how many days off a year do you think you should have? Oh, you know what? I should have 10 weeks off, I reckon. Like you should be able to decide that. That seems very, very biased. Yeah, and like there is I'm not the most financially literate, and there's all like these sorts of topics. There's always there's always more considerations than just like big government bad. There's always more considerations, you know. Like it's probably a good things that the airlines didn't go bankrupt, so we can still fly. But it's like if you're a small business, it's up to you. It's up to you to manage your employees and your income and your revenue stream to make it so you don't go bankrupt. It's up to you. It's all your responsibility. So I feel like there's a responsibility of large businesses to, like, if you're losing money every year, then you should change your business model or like change something so you start becoming a profitable business. And it's like the thing that gets like even weirder is when it's like a very large business is losing money every year, so they're getting assistance or subsidies or bailouts. But at the same rate, they're also paying their employees the minimum wage, terrible work conditions for the employees. But then also the CEO is driving one of his 500 Bentleys. Like, even if the business is losing money every year, the shareholders they're not losing money every year. The CEO isn't losing money every year. They're still driving their Ferraris, so it's like, interesting. There's lots of finance is the whole thing, man. I wish I was more financially illiterate. But there's some areas that, like, the more I learn, the more I get nihilistic about the world. There's a thing in Australia called quantitative easing. I believe it's called in Australia. Quantitative easing, which is just when our Federal Reserve just invents money. Again, this is so simplistic, and I barely know what I'm talking about. It's essentially just like, just inventing money. There's a really good Geordie's video about it that I saw years ago that I can only remember half of it. We sending it? Alright, we're sending it. I guess I should just be targeting the soldier at all times, because he is actually destroying my team. 43-6. Like, out damaging a Junkrat. Over 300% more damage than a Junkrat is ridiculous. The Mercy has got to be duoed. They must have a permanent damage boost. So I think I just got to try to solo blade the soldier. I don't know who the soldier's killing though. Is it just destroying my tank? Is that what's going on? Just destroying everybody. Don't explode at me. Did you not see me? Did you not see me? Nice. Oh, she's rezzing. And I can't kill the Anna before she gets back to heal her. Another soldier's back alive. Oh, never mind. I did manage to kill her. Oh, and I managed to escape as well. Oh my god. I'm actually the best in the world. I am actually god tier. Holy shit. I've like tickled your interest. You know a lot about this stuff, don't you, Nutty? You'll have to you'll have to define some of these terms. What is an antitrust law? Can you define that in simple terms? What do you mean by that? Because the problem isn't with capitalism, right? The problem is with late stage neoliberalism, neoliberalist capitalism. Dude, I am speaking way out of my knowledge realm here. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But capitalism is the only one that works. Nothing else works. Even though the other systems sound nicer and friendlier, they just don't work.
Team kill.
Because humans suck.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
An autistic rabbit hole. Improper enforcement. Yeah, like I feel like it's I mean, there's so many things. One of the biggest issues. Oh, dude, I love these sorts of topics. I love these sorts of topics that are like very thought-provoking. Because I think one of the biggest issues, maybe in like my local politics, or maybe just in general. Like by having, it's such a hard topic. If you've got short terms, hang on, I'll talk about that after this, because we're about to lose the game. All right, got the soldier. Stop the res. Dude, how much money did this soldier pay his e-girl Mercy to pocket him? Actually ridiculous. Dude, the soldier's 50 for 9, 20,000 damage. Holy shit. And like their Ana is insane too. So their Ana can heal the rest of the team. Yeah, GG. That is a unbeatable damage boost. That's a crack damage boost. God damn, dude. God damn. 53.9. That is a ridiculous damage boost carry. Like what a pocket, man. What a pocket. And like their Ana was doing so well that she just healed the rest of the team. Damn, dude. Just had ult every 2 seconds, like. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. That was a good game. That was a good game. No, this is like a vague. I gotta work this out. But like, if you have something that I've noticed, which might be incorrect, like if you have leaders or politicians with like a short political term, so it's like 4 years, whatever term in whatever country, you know, then and also I feel like it, like, you know, absolute power corrupts absolute. Like to get to those highest levels of like importance and power, it like corrupts you along the way. You end up having to be corrupt along the way to get into those positions, because otherwise there'll be like roadblocks, you know. Oh, you don't want to take the kickbacks? Well, you're not going to become mayor or whatever. But especially in terms of like Australian, like in things with like lots of like infrastructure stuff, you know, the NBN, like long rail systems or whatever. If you have politicians that are only in for 4 years, they retire, 200k a year retirement, whatever, you know, get a job on a mining board somewhere, then it's like, well, the best situation would be like, we're building a city and we're going to set up the roads and the traffic infrastructure for 20 years. We're going to set this up. We're going to future plan. In 20 years, this will be the size of the population. We're going to set up in the future. NBN, we'll set it up. We'll do all the hard work now, so it's stable and set up for the next 50 years. Like, very long-term planning, you know? I mean, back in the day, they used to build, you know, cathedrals and stuff that would take 400 years. Like, the grandson would be finished. Like, there'd be 100-years-long projects. We don't really have that anymore. And if, like, there's, you know, politicians aren't exactly interested in, like, doing large projects that will get them into debt and maybe negative PR, even if they're future planned, because they're only in there 4 years. So your job is to just not fuck up for 4 years and then get re-elected. It's self-serving job security, you know? And then my counter thinking of that was like, oh, well then make the politicians have longer terms, but then you end up having like dictators. You know, that's probably not a good idea either. It seems like to me that there's very few people in charge of things that are actually like thinking like greater good. They're thinking like most good, most utilitarian, you know? It seems much more like short-term results, which means, you know, then you get things that fail and break, and like our old internet system, the copper system, like one of our, I think Telstra refused to like fix them. They just said, we're not fixing them anymore. This only supposed to last 30 years. It's been 50 years. We're not fixing them. It ends up being like, it's like, you know, essentially the whole world is just like me when I go, that's Future Damon's problem. Oh, fucking whatever. I should do that at some point. That's Future Damon's problem. And then always Future Damon goes, God damn it, past Damon, why didn't you do all these things? Now future me has to do all this stuff. That's essentially what it is. It's just, that's someone else's problem. That'll break at some point in the future, but that's not my problem at the moment. That felt like a very not concise tangent at all. I do like these sorts of topics though. Gets my brain thinking. I don't know half of the things you're talking about, which makes me want to go on a Google Wikipedia rabbit hole. Take you hours to explain why. Yeah, so I mean, Australia's, you know, I'm only really comparing to America because that's like the most, like globally in the news kind of thing. But one of the good things about Australia, in my opinion, maybe I'm biased, is we only have short election terms, like for federal elections. Like it's like 3 months, I think, 3 months of campaigning. America's crazy. You guys have like 2 years of campaigning. It's like 2 years of just 24/7 news cycles. Like it's like a whole thing. It's ages. 2 years, 18 months of like campaigning. Australia's only like 3 months. So you only have to like deal with the flyers and the TV adverts for like 2 or 3 months. But also most people in Australia like don't give a fuck. Most people are not very educated on politics, and there's many reasons for that. So most people just don't care. But yeah, the length of the cycle is crazy in America. It's like it's so long though. It's so long. It's years. It's kind of entertaining, but like I don't know if I want representatives being entertaining. There's also I think like America. I think New Zealand as well. I think it's America and New Zealand. America and New Zealand are the only countries that allow pharmaceutical ads on TV. Like my dad's in the defense. It's been posted around different countries and stuff. And he said one of the things was like that was weird was like, yeah, all the medical advertising on like commercials, that is not a thing in, I think it's just New Zealand and America that do it, I think. But that's a very strange as an Australian. Very weird. More private funding, term limits, first past the post often leads to more corruption. Because their election day is set, so there's a okay, in parliamentary systems that we have elections on set dates. Yeah, right. Ours aren't set, right? Are Australians set? I don't think they are. I don't think we have a set election date. Yeah, they just kind of tell you. But like our we always. I mean, it's a whole thing around, you know, gerrymandering, pork barreling, access to voting is a big thing. One of the good things that Australia does is like we always have our elections on like I think it's always on a holiday, like always on a weekend. So it's always on like a day that most people have off, and if you don't have the day off, then there's ways to vote early, vote late, vote around it if you're busy. But it's almost always on a weekend or a holiday, which is good. And also we have the sausage sizzle, the democracy sausage. This is a big thing in Australia. The democracy sausage, dude, like snag sanger, even if we didn't have mandatory voting, the snag sanger, we'd have like a turnout of 90%. Whenever you go to the voting booth, and we have to, like, I've never lined up for more than like 10 minutes, like ever to vote. I've seen like vote like around the block in other countries, never had to line up, like maybe a 5-minute lineup, 10-minute lineup. And then you get a sausage sizzle. You get a free snag or $1 snag. Hell yeah, dude. There's actually a Twitter page called the Democracy Sausage, which tracked all the voting booths that had sausage sizzles. So like, that's what most people care about. Oh, dude. I actually am excited that I don't understand most of what you're saying. But it's like a whole, there's so many things to like, when I watch the VOD, there's so many words and concepts to Google to learn about. But do you do much with that, or do you do more like do you do more like private contracts, like you said, like tenant landlord, or is it more company stuff? The tax and the money stuff sounds much more like government stuff, which I'm not sure if that's what you're working. But you clearly are. Clearly have extracurricular knowledge. They got How big's Canada? How many people do you have in Canada?
I continue on this path.
About the same as Australia? You got like 20, 30 million? Because Canada's similar to Australia in the terms of like most people in Canada live around the border, right? Because most of Canada is just fucking Arctic wilderness. Most of Canada is like unlivable. And similar to Australia, just for the opposite reason. Everyone in Australia is around the coast, because if you take 100 meters into the middle of the Australia, it's on fire. So no one lives in the middle of Australia. Even though our country size is pretty much identical to America. But we have the same amount of people that New York has. We have that as a country. About 40? Okay. Yeah, we're very similar, Australia and Canada. Just kind of polar opposites in terms of weather, you might say. Yeah, you guys actually have deadly animals. My brother was there for the Dodgeball World Cup. He's actually really good at dodgeball, apparently. He just got back from Saudi Arabia. You know what? Dead by Daylight world record? Way more impressive than world level dodgeball. But yeah, he said when he was in Canada, he had a few beers and he saw a black mama bear with 2 cubs, and he was semi-joking to try to steal it. He was like, he said to his mate, he's like, if you go left and I go right, we duke it. I sprint over there, I can grab a bear. He was telling me the story because I'm like, you obviously didn't because you're alive. He's like, nah, we decided not to. Like, yeah, just you cannot run faster than a bear, bro. I don't care how good at dodgeball you are. But that is a very Australian thing to do. Aww. I wanted to wall climb up the edge of the leaf, but it wouldn't let me. God damn. Notice he's paying too much attention, eh? Oh. I'm dead here. I was gonna reflect, but why did we all back off? I died, but they had someone respawning. Why did we back off? I think I Doom altered to back off. I think. Like 1,000, more than a bloodhound. Dude, bears are a ridiculous animal. They are an insane animal. I think it's all like random Joe Rogan YouTube shorts that have terrified me of bears. Like America and Canada, you guys have got way worse animals than Australia. Our animals just look spookier. Yeah, spiders and snakes and bugs, you know, they look spooky. Fair enough. Fair enough. They don't look fun. But like, I've never had to go camping and be like, well, I better pack my bear spray. I better pack my 12 gauge. You go camping in Australia, it's just like, okay, I probably shouldn't walk barefoot through the bush. Like, actually, one of the times I went camping, I was picking up like just scrub and driftwood just for like the fire, and I was just bumming around in like knee-high like reeds, like dry reeds, in thongs, picking up sticks, middle of summer, and then I take a step and I hear a crunch, and I'm like, what was that? That didn't sound like a leaf. And it turned out to be a 2 meter long brown snake skin. Like a brown snake had just shedded. It was like a fresh skin as well. And I was like, okay, yeah, perhaps I shouldn't be stomping around the bloody outback in thongs. It's a bad idea. So I stopped picking up firewood. But as a child, I had a 2 meter brown snake at my back door. My first week of lifeguarding, had a brown snake swim through like a pool of like hundreds of school kids. It's not uncommon, but it's I'd rather it than it's dealing with a bear. I'd actually be terrified to go camping or hiking or any of that in America without a firearm. Like mountain lions, what do you guys got? Mountain lions, coyotes, bears. What else you guys got? That may well actually help them, not us. I wanna ult this. I'm gonna ult this. Damn. Oh, sneaky. It was a blind ult. Like, I went in blind. I knew they were there, but I didn't know specifically, unfortunately. I had to kind of, like, as I was falling, I had to kind of, like, track the targets. Which is the kind of pepper. Yeah, so bear spray is just a type of pepper spray? I mean, all the sprays are, like, pepper spray, so on. They're all same kind of thing, right? But I have camped in bear country before. Dude, I heard a Fat Yo Mama joke on Sopranos. I've been watching like a bunch of Sopranos videos lately. I've never seen it. And one of the guys says that Ginny Sacks is so fat when she goes camping, the bears hide bear food. That's such a good, like, your mama's so fat joke. That made me laugh so much. When they go camping, the bears hide bear food. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's I saw. Oh, actually, I should show that video if I remember. There's a video of someone inside a tent, with like a wild animal like attacking the tent. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Oh my god, it's that sort of stuff freaks me out, man. What do you do as a bear, dude? Even if I had, even if I had like even if I was like Rambo, even if I was like strapped to the gills like some sort of prepper, I'd still be, I still wouldn't want to tussle with a bear. I don't care if I had a rocket launcher. I'd still be, it's like 50-50 the bear wins. I think my, you know those old email chains you get? Like, my dad used to get a bunch of like old work email chains, you know, beginning of the internet. You'd send each other those like, those jokes or whatever. And one of them was about a bear that, like, they found a dead bear and it had like 14, it had like 4 different remains of different humans and it had 14 bullet wounds. And it was like, you know, hundreds of kilos, 800 kilos or something. Oh, horrible. There's no dangerous snakes, not even rattlers. Snakes are like, they are, you know, makes sense that they like instill like just a deep evolutionary fear into us. I shouldn't have dived in again there. Because where was our tank? Yeah, the man, dude, the like, is this the Harry? Like, is this my friend Harry? I mean, there's more Harrys in the world. Is this Harry the caster? Our friend? They play a bit of tank. They play a little bit of ball and stuff in one of the tourneys. Yeah, the jungle, I thought the jungle was gonna be here because she rampaged in. So I expected her to be behind me, but she 180'd and got me good. Are rattlesnakes, are they dangerous?
We need the robots back.
Like, snakes and spiders do look scary. That's totally fair enough, but like you get over that pretty quickly in Australia. Become accustomed to it. But like getting bitten by a spider isn't that bad. Getting bitten by a snake, not that bad. Like I don't think we've had very few, if any, snake or spider deaths in like the last 50 years. Make you a bit sick, won't be fun. Damn, I turned around to reflect. Did she get a health right there? Or did she have a nade? She took 3 slashes there. We're already 2 people down. Well, two people down. And they were about to take the advantage, so I think it was a worthy attempt. Hey, City, good to see you, man. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, if you're very frail and, you know, I mean, like, if you got health conditions, anything can kill you.
This ends now.
Oh, hey, City. Oh. I had no idea you were there. I had no idea you were there. I just heard like multiple misses. We actually, we lose. Yeah, we actually lose. Dude, Harry, Junk Queen going off. Oh my god, 37-4 Junk Queen, let's go. Junk Queen's so fun, man. So fun. Is that actually, can I check? I don't know if that's actually Harry. He doesn't stream this time. Harry. I don't think it is. There's like, it's a very common name. GG. Dude, Junk Queen's so fun. Oh, bonked. Junk Queen's so fun. So fun. But Junk Queen's gonna be, I mean, Junk Queen's gonna be like, in terms of everybody getting there, like the next season changes, Junk Queen is gonna be buffed larger than the other buffs, because the health increase on Junk Queen is going to be more beneficial than the health increase on other heroes because Junk Queen can self-heal. Junk Queen can self-heal and get the extra armor from the overwhelming, the commanding shout and stuff. So it's going to be more like Junk Queen's going to be even tankier. Things like Junk Queen, oh my god, the tank's going to be so hard to kill. It's be so hard to kill. I do think, I don't know if it was you, Nutty, but someone yesterday was just saying that it was Lordo. I do think it's gonna put a larger emphasis on coordination So like individual 1v1 burst damage hero characters are gonna be like essentially dead. Like I can't 1v1 an Ana as a Genji. Like I don't know, it's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be completely impossible with the changes. So like 1v1 heroes aren't gonna have. It's gonna be harder to like solo carry, which is like the whole reason I like those sorts of characters. But it's gonna be more important to like 5-man focus. All right, all 5 of us have to focus the Mauga because he's got a bazillion healing. He's got a bazillion health. So it's gonna be much more important to like focus fire and coordinate. I think. The news that is so vague, City. Do you want to share the news so I can join in the revelry? Something good happens. We don't have a lot of Aussie levels of anti-venom around though. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm sure you guys have. I mean, I hope you guys have anti-venom for the creatures you guys have. It'd be silly to have an Australian anti-venom. Yeah, dive is going to be much weaker. It also said that the health regen passive for supports is going to start earlier. So instead of it's going to start half as fast. It's going to start in 2.5 seconds. So not only do they have more health, they also recover health faster. So when I'm reloading, I'll do 70 damage with 30 shurikens. I'll reload. They'll start regenning. Oh, pack states are out. Yeah, they will for sure. I mean, Tracer might not have that much issue. Like Tracer is going to won't be affected as much as Genji. Genji, the projectile stuff doesn't matter for Genji. Like it's going to be really bad for Genji. Really bad for Genji. Tracer's pulse pistols shoot out projectiles. There's like a number of, and I could be wrong, but like there's like 3 or 4 bullets per. You have 32 bullets in the clip or whatever. Each bullet you fires both pistols, and each bullet you fire of both pistols shoots out multiple projectiles. So, and those projectiles are going to be increased in size, so it's going to be easy to get the headshots, and she gets her health increase as well. So so her damage is going to scale a little bit because Tracer's dive is all about those you're pretty much like tip to tip with someone and you're pumping all the bullets into the headshot to get the one shot. So that's going to be fine for Tracer, but for Genji, especially when I'm close range, I do the triple shurikens. It's unless you're like the mid range stuff is going to be really. Genji's going to really suffer. Genji's going to be. You can't dive on Genji anymore. It's going to be really tough. That's kind of cool, City. It's always first week of October, right? First week of October. Let's have a look. I'm hoping I'm in a position to go to PAX this year. Oh, my algorithm just says that. Wait, Pokimane has left Twitch. Pokimane has left Twitch, apparently. Pokimane's on the YouTube now. Oh, Twitch is interesting. What am I googling? Oh, PAX. Let's have a look. Again, I'm guessing you're going, Nutty. Ah, they did get announced 3 hours ago. The dates you're looking for. Tag your loved ones. Wow, 3 hours ago and no one tagged me. Wow, I don't have any loved ones. Wow, feels bad, man. 11th, 13th. Okay. It's usually the first or second week. Who's this guy? Who's that guy? Bin Chicken and a Euros. He's playing his guitar. And then yeah, the badge will be announced at some point. Interesting. Yeah. Does that really the announcement like make you happy, full of excitement? I have like no reaction. Not because PAX isn't exciting, but because it's always within the first or second week of October. It's not like, when's it gonna be this year? Oh, it's the 11th, 13th of October, like it is every year. It's makes sense to me. Alright. What's that? Alright. They were taunting you yesterday. 3 posts with the dates, but not the actual were they? Does that work? That work? Stream Deck? I guess it doesn't work. How's that button broken? You're getting trolled? Okay. Oh yeah, they were trolling you. That's funny as. That's funny as. These aren't the dates you were looking for. Okay, so one, they whack a Star Wars reference in, and then they tell you about the creation of the kebab. 900 AD. 1996, if we're talking about the doner kebab. This is an Eastern State thing. This is a Melbourne thing, though. They're all about the halal snack packs. No, we call them ABs in SA. They're ABs. Oh, that's the guy that sings Take Me Home Country Roads? Oh, no shit. Dude, I have a video of like all the Fallout cosplayers singing it through the main auditorium. It was awesome one of the years. Awesome. That was probably not last year, the year before. Okay. International Glare at Ibises Day. Oh my god. Yeah, so they were just trolling you. That's funny. These are called bin chickens in Australia. And then they mash them all together. Okay. Actual trolls. Actual trolls. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm aiming to attack this year. Hoping to. Very hoping to. Mucho intending to. High likelihood that we will be able to go, which would be really cool. It's very hard. Like I'm trying to be cautious predicting the future because of how unstable my health is without warning. That'd be the only reason that we wouldn't be able to. It's prevented us some of the years, but dude, PAX, let's go. Got a photo with you one of the years, City. That was nice. I think Trace will have issues killing squish people before needing to time skip out. Yeah, it's the time. That is a great, great point. The time it takes to put the damage on target is like much harder. And for things like Tracer, even with that 25% extra health, like things like Tracer and Genji, being vulnerable for longer, like it takes, is going to be so impactful. Like for the Dragon Blade, okay, I recover like so the Dragon Blade. Show you. Like for Genji, the Dragon Blade just increases to 0.7 instead of 0.9, right down here. So you get extra health, which is like it's not that impactful, I don't think. Maybe because like the support characters you're diving, like because there's very little extra damage. Like the supports don't do more damage, or some of them do. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. But swing recovery decreased from 0.9 to 0.7, right? So the Dragon Blade lasts for 6 seconds. So you divide it by 0.9. Okay, so you get the devil's number recurring. You get recurring 6.66. So you probably can get 7. We get 7 Dragon Blade slashes out of your Dragon Blade currently. You might be able to get 8. Like it depends on. You probably can get 8 because you can like you slash and then you dash and you slash again. It resets the time. So you can get an extra one if you slash and dash appropriately. But then you go 6 seconds divided by 0.7. Oh, so that's 8.5. So instead of 6.6, it's 8.5. So instead of getting 7, you can get 9. So I'm getting 2 extra Dragon Blade swings. Which, oh, my Genji, dude. I mean, practicing Torb isn't a bad idea if we're going to be Torb main next season. So I get 2 extra swings of my Dragon Blade in my ult. But that just means that I'm more vulnerable. Like it's going to take more swings to get the kills because like every person I dive is going to take an extra swing to kill because of their extra 50 health. So instead of going slash dash slash and that's enough to kill a 200 HP character, now it's going to have to need an extra slash. So in between that 0.7 recovery time, I'm just standing in the like in between 4 enemies with my dick out, getting peeled and all the damage being done and the cooldowns and stuff. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. So yeah, the time it takes to do damage is going to be increased. Dive Hero is going to suffer massively. Tracer, less so. And Genji's going to really suffer. I can't think of any Dive Hero other than I think Genji's going to be the worst. Yeah, I wanted the Zan. I didn't want both of them. Where's my tank? My Winston dive, or my Doom dive summer. Next season, we might actually have to start joining voice chat. We might have to actually start being a team player. Based off of because coordination is gonna be so important and stuff. Ooh, what cosplay are you thinking about doing? What costume are you doing? Don't stress too much about, you know, depends on what your goals are. It doesn't have to be a cosplay winning. Also, Zen is gonna be so meta. The extra health, so dive heroes are gonna be much less ineffective. Dive heroes are gonna be barely playable, right? Zen has got extra health, which is gonna be huge. And the Discord is gonna, anything that increases damage done. Sombra is gonna be meta as well. Anything that increases the percent of damage done. So things like Kiri's ult, Sombra's virus is going to be huge. EMP is going to be huge because Sombra's been balanced towards more increased damage taken on the hack rather than preventing your cooldowns. And Discord increasing the percent of damage done is going to be huge. They're going to be so impactful because body shots are going to be very useless. Because of just the health pool increase, so headshots are going to be way more important. But you're gonna need more headshots to kill them. Likely, in some cases, you might need 2 headshots instead of 1. He went too deep, which means Discord at Sombra EMP. What else increases damage? Kiriko. What else does? I die here. What else increases damage taken? I mean, damage boost. Mercy's damage. Mercy is going to be Mercy with damage boost. What else? Umbreon. Nice. Yeah, I know you're a big Pokemon fan. Umbreon seems is that the black character with the circle on it and it's got ears? Is that Umbreon? I'm a filthy Gen 1 boomer. Because when I was no longer a child, I stopped playing Pokemon because it's a child's game. Instead, I do mature things like play Overwatch and dress up as Steve Irwin. But yeah, like, it depends on what your goals are, you know. You don't have to... it's always my advice of, like, you know, if... some people are too nervous, like, my cosplay is not going to be the best, so it's not going to be as good as the good cosplay, so I'll look bad, so it stops you from doing what you enjoy. It depends what your goals are. You get her? She actually escaped. That's crazy. It's crazy. I think Moira's orb breaks him out. Yeah, dude, like, just the all of my cosplays are like, my style is like, it's so shit it's good, you know. $1 op shop short shorts. I love that sort of stuff. I don't know if I was Steve Irwin the year that you saw me, City. Maybe not. Ran around with a crocodile, ran around with Brucey. Oh my god, I'm all over the shop. I'm frontlining because our hog was respawning because I'm not paying attention. Is our hog gonna die to their Sombra? I'm gonna hold this. Got him. Ram is Ram in his Omnic form is so brutal, and characters that do damage mitigation, like Doom's power block or Bastion's assault form or Ramatra's Omnic form, any ability that you can use that reduces the damage you've taken is going to be a massive. It's going to be like, people are just not going to die. They're just not going to die. Like Reaper, Junkrat, like high damage spam characters are going to become like way more important, and which is like essentially everything that's going to be meta is going to be unskilled, like less skilled. It's dude, look how little damage he takes in that. Is it? I think Doom's is called the power block, and I think Ramatra's is just called block. I think his is just called, it's just in Omnic form. I think it's just called block. I was there that year, but it was before I knew you. Oh, right. Right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, last time I went to PAX, I love PAX, man. Like, it's, you know, gamers, we don't leave the house. And Australia is we don't have many... I meant to kill the Sombra, not the Genji, but he dashed me. We don't have many events. You know, Australia, we have a terrible industry for esports. We've got a terrible, you know, subjective, but we've got a very small and limited scene for esports, very small scene for things like stand-up comedy, very small scene for conventions, very, very small. Which is a shame. You know, America gets 2 PAXs, PAX East, PAX West, and a TwitchCon. We don't get TwitchCon. We get one kind of national convention, and that's PAX. It's kind of our... And we get a Twitch booth at Gaming Con. Rather than a whole event for... I mean, TwitchCon last year would have been so good to go to. I don't know. I gotta talk to someone that went to TwitchCon. I want to hear stories. Because they had a Papa's Memorial at the horror booth. That would have been really really wonderful to go and see. But TwitchCon is like, you know, minimum $5,000 for a weekend. That's and that's just flights and accommodation from Australia. That's a unfeasible. The Dark Type Evolution. Is that the black one? I don't even know what Gen Umbreon is. Where's that tank? Push it back off. We pushed the cart very far. That pig pen must be from back then. Like, that's been there the whole time. Oh my god, I didn't overload because I thought to get the kill. Oh damn. Oh, okay. So yeah, Sombra's gonna be way more important because the hack and the virus and the EMP mean more damage gets taken on the character, things that increase damage is going to be very important. However, shotgun heroes specifically, but also all the other heroes, projectiles have been increased, and so is tracking, and so is hits, like everything's been increased. So breaking Sombra out of her, that's an awesome trade, and the Ana for the turret, great trade. Oh my god, I'm eating the disruptor shot with all of my teeth. You're gonna be able to break Sombra out of her invisibility easier. You just spam with Roadhog's gun, and the projectiles are larger. So, and if you're shooting, you know, how many projectiles come out of shotguns, how many projectiles come out of Roadhog's scrap gun? You know, so you're shooting like 15 bits of buckshot at Sombra. And they're all larger. All of them are individually larger. I haven't seen a good opportunity to ult here. But we are so far ahead. They used a lot right there. Gen 2, okay. Probably why I know the name vaguely. I'm just a Gen 1 pleb, dude. Filthy Gen 1 pleb. Like, I played Pokemon Yellow, and then like my rich friends at school, they were like, I just got Pokemon Silver. That was because it went like green, yellow, blue. And then after that was like, was it silver and gold? And then there was a pearl one. I think silver and gold were the ones after the first 3. And then yeah, I'm paying attention. In fact, I have never ever finished Pokemon Yellow. I played that game for years as a child, never finished it. I played it once on an emulator as a teenager, still couldn't finish it. I haven't tried it now that I have the ability to focus. Maybe we can do it. Because I could never find, I don't know if it was the cut or the rock, the smash one. There was one like, not TM, HM? There was one like HM that I just could never find. And so I'd spend some time looking and just give up. Now that I'm not as impaired, it's very likely that I will discover that mistake easily. I wouldn't mind, like people do like Nuzlocke challenges and stuff. I wouldn't be entirely against doing like a Pokemon stream. I wouldn't be entirely against it. I like one of the reasons I like Pokemon, it's just turn-based. It's turn-based, which is good. Means you can like talk to chat, you can have some time between turns. You don't have to like, I'm not going to be speedrunning it. It's possible. I was red and blue or green, yellow came after. Oh right, yellow came after, okay. Yeah, I only ever played yellow. In fact, I think the yellow came with my Game Boy. I think, they say 9? Yeah, they did. Because I got the Game Boy Pocket when I was 6. And I think that came with the, like, it was the, I don't think it was a golden Game Boy. It was like silver golden. It was a fancy Game Boy, even though it was black and white. But I think it came with Pokemon Yellow. I have to question my parents. I don't know. Did we have a green? Did we have a green in Australia? I don't know. I don't know if we did have green in Australia. What was our, does it tell us our percentage of our 4 wins, 5 losses? Ooh, what are we gonna be? Master something? 1 more win. Oh, and they're completely changing the competitive system, which is good. So after every game, you'll be able to see, in fact, I was looking at a tweet about that today. Where was that? Dude, I'm actually learning, like, I'm actually getting invested in Overwatch, Overwatch Season 9 competitive. Like, I'm actually reading stats and damage numbers and stuff. This is like, I think I want to start making some like offline content around it, like some YouTube and stuff. Because reading through the patch notes is actually really exciting. I really enjoy theory crafting. Yeah, here we go. This is ages ago. So they announced for season 9 they're going to change the competitive change. So it's going to look like this. This is like a rough draft. Like the reason why they're doing these changes are well explained and well reasoned, I think. You know, a lot of the changes, pretty much all the changes has been like quality of life and trying to minimize community frustration, which I think is like a precursor to, if you prevent the frustration, then you prevent people from leaving the game. I think all these changes are like would help people from frustrated leaving the game, because like even though all the season 9 changes, if the leaks are true and stuff, even though the hardcore dedicated high skilled player base won't like it, the hardcore regular players won't leave. Like if you play DBD every day and they do a shit update, you're still gonna play DBD. So there's gonna be like people, the minority of like daily skilled players aren't gonna leave. They're just gonna complain. But the majority of the newer players are gonna leave less. So it's a net positive. It just makes the game less skillful, which means less skilled players get less frustrated and they leave less. So like one of the reasoning was, you know, if you're on a losing streak, if you're on a 6 losing streak, then there's like no motivation to keep playing, because you know when you win your 5th game, you're gonna D rank. So there's no point. Like it doesn't matter if you win the next game, if you know you're on a losing streak, you know you're gonna D rank. There's no motivation there. So they like, I didn't mind the old system. I didn't mind the old seeing the actual elo number. I didn't mind that. So what they're planning on doing for season 9 is after every game you will see your progress. You know, if you hit, there's plat 5, there's gold 2, and then if you play the next game and you win, you're gonna immediately go to plat 5. You rank up immediately, or you D rank immediately after every game. There's no like, when you hit 5 wins, we'll see what happens. I think that was a silly system. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that or what they were hoping to achieve. I can only see, benefit of hindsight, but yeah, the 5 win system is a bad system. It seems worse than the old system. This is good. This seems good though. After every game, you have to find out. You think this is worse, Nutty? You think this is worse? Interesting. Why? Does it make you more likely to leave? Okay, interesting. Tell me why. I think this is a benefit. And like you could also cheese it as well. Like the game, there's no way to confirm the game is giving you accurate information. Like they might give you the elo number, there might be a hidden elo, you know. So the game might just tell you, hey, you're only 10% away from a rank up, which is like, oh, I'll play one more, and then you'll be, you know, it might be a little bit artificial. Yeah, I think the advantage is probably like, you know how it tells you, like the system at the moment would tell you, hey, you're gold 1 and you're 85% higher than other gold 1 players. You know, it tells you that. I'd rather be represented like this. Tyler 1 clip screaming at the game. I haven't seen that, but Tyler 1's a classic. How are you, Rudesy? It's good to see you. So what they said as well, they said like, so you're going to be able to see everybody's ranks in the game. So you'll be able to see everybody's ranks. You'll also, I think they're going to be removing most of the limitations with grouping. So a bronze player can play with a diamond player. It's just going to make it might take longer for the matchmaking. You also might get a lower quality match. But you'll actually see people's ranks individually. Which means, again, people are going to start yelling at each other, but people always yell at each other. That just is what it is. Like I'd be like, oh, we got the gold support. Oh, you guys got the plat support. Yeah, people are going to yell anyway. So I imagine like the advantage and stuff would be like, oh, you're a gold 1, but the other team's rating were like, you know, the other team's rating were plat 3, so you get an extra. It calibrates that you get extra elo because you've beaten people at higher ranks. That's my initial thinking. Garrett Jax. I know someone with that kind of name. Can't be them though. That'd be kind of crazy.
All right, then. Test me.
Oh, game cancelled. End of season. No one cares. Oh, Valdez on the team. That was the Genji last game. We could have had a good battle. Also, Dank Potatoes. That was the support in that game. I've casted over their game before. They were a tank. They played Sig in one of the AoE games I casted. Everyone's the pace. Nothing more frustrating than dying because too much healing. The pugs aren't focus firing. Yeah, like in terms of all the season 9 leaks, yeah, people won't die less, and solo queue is gonna be much harder because coordination is gonna be more important, focus firing is gonna be more important, which are two things which are impossible to do solo queue. So yeah, that makes sense. But do you mean like that competitive system is gonna be more frustrating? How so? How so? I think so. I think the season 9 will be a soft reset. And I think it said the Dextro article that I was reading said there's going to be like a hard rank reset once a year and do it yearly, I think. Perhaps season 9 is going to be the first one, the start of that. We'll have to look into it. I'm drinking a lot of water today because it's a bit warm. I gotta take a piss again. Give me a sec. Surprised you didn't we got priority. Okay. So why? Why Nutty? Here we go. So the emotion about losing that hits you on the point loss. Okay, yeah, I get that. I get that. You lost and then you also it's just a difference between whether or not it shows you or whether or not you're like ignorance is bliss. You know, like the not showing your rank update between games and showing it only after every 5 games, then it's like their reasoning was, you know, if you're on a 4 loss streak, you know that when you win your 5th game, it's going to be a D rank, so it means you're less likely to play another game. You know, if you lose a game and there's no representation of your D ranking, you should know that like your hidden elo or whatever has been going down. You know, you should know. Dude, I recognize. Like, is that Yami from the goddamn, from the tournament? From the quality tournament? Really familiar names. That was the Doom on our team before. That was really good. I've definitely casted over Dank Potatoes. They are a sub in the AOL. Yo. Crazy Ash. God. Yami. I have PTSD from Yami's goddamn Ash damage boosted. I don't know what team they were on. They were definitely in the quality tournament. Dude, we've bounced around so many bounced around so much in the community.
You asked to change?
I learned too young that my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides,
and Valdez was the Genji. Bonusux was the good tank as well. I'm on an M2 game because you're that good, bro. Yo. Missed you, Dragon Master. It's good to see you. Thank you for the 16 months, man. I appreciate that. OC is dead. It's end of season. End of season, 3 p.m. on a weekday at high ranks. Masters is top 3%. So, you know, 100 people play Overwatch. Only 3 of them are in Masters. That's with every game. People are very quick to say that like games are dead in Australia, but it's never queue time was long. Yeah, every game at high ranks in Australia is going to be that way because of our small population. No matter what game you play. Can't kill them. We kill Winston? We did. He's got no one to dive with him. Yeah, I remember Dank Potatoes being a very good sig on Samoa. I think that was week 1 of season 4 of AAOL that I casted with the lovely Cressel. And then I think I know Yami from the Quality Games, which was the tournament that we won. And we won MVP in. But the DPS that we were versing were very, very fucking good. Like, being able to Genji and Torb versus top 500s with damage boosts is not something I'd ever thought I'd be able to manage. But did have the benefit of having a great team. I shouldn't have wall climbed there. That was a massive mistake. I still had my reflect, so I was being greedy. I shouldn't have wall climbed there. I should have just fell back. I had my reflect as well. Mama. Allows you to just straight up see how badly it's going. See, I kind of like that. Like I'd rather have more information. I'd rather have bad news than no news. You know, I'd rather find out that I'm dying than like not know and then randomly find out. You know, because like if you lose a game, whether or not you know your rank's going down, it has. It's just about whether or not you know. You know, it doesn't change anything. It's just whether or not you're aware of it. You know, it's the same as like, you know, getting tested for autism. It doesn't change anything. You don't get it. It's not like you got tested and then you suddenly have it. Oh no, you always had it. Now you just know. It's just about whether or not you want to be in the knowledge. And like, would you be able to resist the impulse and like skip it? You know, end of the game, skip it so you don't see? That would achieve the same thing, but it'd be too hard to do that, you know? You know, regardless, you just don't see it? Yeah, pretty much. That's it. It's pretty much. I don't mind it. I'd rather find out game to game every 20 minutes than find out like, then, you know, lose 6 games and finally win 5. Because like then like if you've already lost a few games out of the 5, then it's just like now I'm sad for the future. Like I'm sad early. I'm pre-sad now because I know it's gonna. I can't ult because I'm low health. Damn, that would have been a good spot to ult. DPS ult too slow. True. It was just how do we ult there, bro? How do we ult there? Also, I prefer to get nanoed before I ult. I think every Genji's a little bit different. You can't skip it on the Q window. Oh, fair enough. So even though you dislike that system, you enjoy TFT enough that that system doesn't doesn't make you rage quit, right? So you enjoy TFT enough that even though you prefer to not know immediately, you still play it. Yeah, it's not different. It's just like they're. I'll play the video. That was like just a terrible nano. It was just a terrible nano, bro. Like, it was so fucking far away. Like, they got defense. It was just a bad nano. Like, if you're more than one dash away, it's like I shouldn't have bladed there. I should have had the patience to not blade there. Yeah, so they're saying it's going to be different just because of it'll make people less frustrated. Like you can lose 3, like because if you lose 3 games and it tells you you've D-ranked 3 times in a row, you know, it's not that's obviously sucks to see that you're D-ranked, but like it's just showing you information that you're always going to D-rank. It's just showing you now. You just know it. But then if you win your 4th game, it'll then show you your progress. It'll then show you your progress. So beforehand, so like because it will show you your progress, that'll make you more interested to keep playing. Whereas like if I've lost 3 and won 1, then I have to win 4 more games, and then I find out how much I've D-ranked. You know, but it's just every time I win, I get a little bit of that dopamine of progressing towards a goal. You know, I've lost 10 in a row. All right, I'm silver. Oh, but then I won one. Okay, now I'm silver 1 instead of silver 2. You know, I think it's like it's more it seems like I think the best way, I think a good way to explain it would be you get no benefit from hiding your losses. It doesn't matter if the game doesn't show you your D ranks, because if you lose 3 games, you know you've gone down. It doesn't matter if it doesn't show you, you know you've gone down. So, but it matters in terms of winning. It matters in terms of great shot. That was so perfect. That was so perfect. I don't think it was 100 charge. Maybe it was 100 charge. That was life or death for him, and they did it. Good job. So this way, when you win, it'll show you ranking up. So it only really matters for the wins. Because the old system, if you win, there's no positive reinforcement. Even a win feels negative because you know the D ranks are coming. So even a win felt negative. This way, no matter how much you've lost, each win will still be motivating because you'll see the progress. I think that's probably the reason why the change will be good. Oh, nice attempt. Yeah, I really got to pay attention to the Zen and either focus the Zen or bait out the ult. I didn't get it. Dude, the players have been really good. All the players have been really good. Been good games. I appreciate that, Dragon. I hope you're doing well, man. I feel like streaks shouldn't be a factor in ranking. They should instead figure out a way to measure game sense. That's hard, bro. How do you measure that? How do you measure that, dude? DBD like struggles with that massively. But it's like there's Overwatch. There's more data. It's easier to like work that sort of stuff out. But yeah, game sense is a tough one. Tough one. Streaks. I can see an argument for why streaks should be. I missed that headshot. Damn. That should have been a kill. They're just diving better than us. I'm missing some shots for sure. I think the Discords might be destroying our Winston. I'm not sure. I'm not playing very well. I'm not doing... Come on, kill the Zen! Oh my god, the Ana's like pocketing the Zen. Oh my lordy. Big freeze. Up. Got a point there. Yeah, so like the streaks, adding like some sort of multiplier or some sort of additional bonus for streaks and ranking up, that makes sense to me just in terms of like, I think if you win a game in like plat, then the next game it'll put you in like a diamond game or whatever. It'll put you in a high rank game, and then you win that game. Okay, it puts you in a diamond 2 game. Okay, you win that game, puts you in a diamond 1 game. You win that game. Now you're on a 4 win streak, and you're also going up difficulty. So I can see like how the streak could snowball, because you know, like you don't want someone that's a GM on a fresh account in bronze to go like, oh, I ranked up, now I get 1 rank per win. Okay, now I'm bronze 5, bronze 4, bronze 3, bronze 2, bronze 1, and then like you have to spend 100 games to get to GM. Having the extra ranking up streak means that, oh, this guy's won 10 games from bronze 1 to plat 1. We'll let them rank up faster to get them to their appropriate rank faster. You know, I think that's what the streak means. But the benefit of that for just regular players, like I'm not a GM player in bronze, just regular players, sometimes you'll just have 5 wins in a row. You know, sometimes you have 5 wins in a row. Then the game you'll rank up higher, and then you might be too high rank, and you might just start losing games again. Like it'll balance itself out. They said you're gonna see the overall, you're gonna see individual ranks. That's what they said. After this game, if you remind me, I'll open it up again and we can look at specifics. Yeah, you said that way more concisely than I rambled there, City. Thanks for that. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's the point of the streaks. Otherwise, I can't see any reason why having a streak multiplier would make sense. Ooh, a Torbjorn. I do enjoy the Torbjorn on defense here. This was our grand final map that we got the we full held him on. That anti, bro. I want to dive the Zen, but dude, he's gonna kick me. That's a good turret spot. Zen's kicks OP, bro. Oh, you also got to be careful. You got to be careful diving. You got to be careful diving through Winston. Oh, I purposely tried to take some damage there because I had more health than the Mei, so I wanted to take like 1 or 2 shots there so she could escape, but and we were both died. We both died. I probably play games with more sudden drop. If I lose a couple in a row, I instantly stop because I just see how many points you've lost. Yeah. That's, and I understand that mindset too, because like, you treat TFT very competitively. So it's like, I'm on a losing streak. I got bad momentum right now. I don't want to, like, because the ranks are so important. It's so important if you rank up or you rank down. Like, CSGO was kind of like that to me. It's, oh my god, I can't lose more ranks. Oh my god. You know? That I understand that for sure. I feel like that might be the minority of the player base though. And because the ranks are like the ranks are easy, like I'm assuming the ranks are probably harder to get in TFT. Like ranking up's probably harder and they're more meaningful. Like going from Diamond 5 to Diamond 4 doesn't really matter. Going from Masters 5 to Masters 4 doesn't really matter. I feel like there's not many people that care about ranks in this game, or like the game's been out for so long that like ranking up is like, no, I think most people don't take the ranks that seriously, and also because it's a solo game as well, it means you don't have to rely on teammates. So like I think less people care about ranks if they're solo queuing in team games. Oh, there's so there is like non-decay brackets. Okay. That's how drafting works in Magic the Gathering. I want to ult this. I do. Should I? I'll just win this fight without ulting. Whenever I see squishies, I just get horny. Can I get some heals? I've been 80 health for a million years. We should hold him here. Holding him here is so good. It's honestly so good. I think you really should be aggressive on this second point attack. If it was streaks or solo queuing, it wouldn't be a problem. I feel like the streaks are... That's just a terrible fucking nano, dude. It's just a terrible nano. I could have no vision. I got no idea where their team is. They could be back and spawn around that corner. I'm like 4 dashes away from there, and they've probably definitely got their Zen ult. Like there's just... These are trolls. They're a troll thing. Like I'm gonna... We don't have to ult this because we're up kills now. But yeah, like, there wasn't even about like patience there. I was like, there's no way else I can go in there. I dashed from there to there, then I blade. So I was standing there like getting shot by 5 people. Then I have to dash in again, and then I got to try to like swing to the dash reset stuff. Too vulnerable. Too vulnerable. Swing like gold on the verge of plate, you don't want to lose. Master level changes, though, just being points. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, and again, like, I think it's just a different game. One being a solo player thing, 2, it's damn it. I thought the Zen was in the grab. I guess I was too late. I guess I was too slow. I was too slow. I want to watch the replay. I want to go into the game report and watch that replay. That was a really bad mistake by me. I was hesitated. It's like driving. It's like I hesitated, so everything went badly. You either got to full send it or not do it. There's no fucking in between. I hesitated because I couldn't see the Zen. And then once I saw the Ana in the Ana in the Hanzo, I was like, oh, the Zen's going to be trapped in the grab, so I can get them. No, it's just too long. Too long. Don't worry, Hanzo is going to have a larger projectile size soon. So, spam's going to be easier.
Mistakes will always precede.
When I can see I've lost 6 minutes of progress. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I feel like it's probably we're probably not the majority of players, Nutty.
The payload to move.
Because like you know, like all of these updates seem to help the newer player, like the newer player that hitting headshots is too hard. Okay, we'll make crit dodge larger. You know, I die too much. Okay, extra health. You know, these are all casual new player making the game less skilled changes. And those sorts of players that helps aren't the sort of players that have that attachment to their rank. You know, or it's like, oh, they're not high enough rank to care. You know, if you go from plat 3 to plat 4 after a game, it's like there's not much attachment to like a low rank up or down. You know, but if you go from like masters to like diamond, or you go from like a high rank to like a lower rank, especially when you're like, you know, the closer you are to the top, oh my god, I mean close to the top ranks, or that's when it's like, that's when there's more attachment to your rank. That's when, if you see yourself deranking, you probably get frustrated. I think it's a good change for the majority of the player base. But the majority of the player base is always the casual player base. I beat a top 100 ranked mythic player, the top 100 in the world, in a draft yesterday, in a Magic the Gathering draft. I'm almost diamond, but I keep getting matched with mythic players. I don't win most of them, but I won yesterday. Seeing like the 150 next to their name, and then now we win off this. That was a great, she just couldn't get there in time. They're so far away. These guys are clearly good players. Like, they've been so patient. You know, back off. Dude. Yeah, you stay in spawn. Stay in spawn. Oof. Dude, tank battle. Our tank's going off. This tank seems to be good on every tank. Tank's going off, dude. Yeah, look at their heals, man. 18k on the Ana. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're all spicy. They're all mucho spicy. I should play Torb. What's up, Ghoul? Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering Arena. I used to play Magic the Gathering online. Now I've just been playing Arena. The problem is that like all limited formats aren't free, unfortunately. But I like, you know, I'd rather be free, but I like things like drafting in Magic the Gathering. And like, to me, it's like poker. Like even if it costs you $5 to draft, if you're good enough, if you win it, you will make $10 back. Like if the better, if you win, you will profit, you know? And then you can do 2 drafts. So I like that sort of like self-directed, you know, it's all up to you. That's why I really used to love playing poker before they changed the online laws. Because the more poker books I read, the better mathematics that I understand, the more practice that I do, means the better I can do. So it's all on me. If I enter a $30 poker tournament and I lose, that's on me. They play better than me. You know, there is that random element, and I did get bubbled on final table at state champs because someone hit their 4% river, unfortunately. But, you know, that's what makes the game fun, that little bit of that random element. Do you play Magic? I used to play it, actually, I know exactly how long. I know exactly when I started Magic, because the game store I used to go to just had their 7th anniversary. So I guess I tried it 7 years ago. And I haven't played it in, 7 years. I probably did like 6 months of Magic, and then I haven't touched it. But I've always loved drafting, because like drafting is like everyone starts in the same field. You all get 3 packs, you open them up, and then it's up to you to make the best. Like up to you to choose the best cards and make the best deck. So everyone starts on the even playing field. Same as like poker. Whereas things like constructed or standard, it's more about like who can afford the best cards, especially for some of the formats. It becomes more about cost and matchups and stuff and metas and that sort of thing. I fall quickly down the ranks. Yeah, I think like you said, City. I think the streaks are just try to get you to your rank faster. And you know, like if you win 55% of your games and you randomly get lucky and you know win 10 games in a row of the matchup, then it'll put you in a high rank, and then you'll lose obviously, so you'll drop just as fast. So it'll all balance out in the end. Like the ranks aren't like the perfect representation of your skill. Like you can lose 10 games, but you can be a better player at the end of those games than you were at the start. You know. Hey Kazin, good to see you, mate. Standards about deck piloting. Piloting? Like just like, yeah, driving the deck. Yeah. And standards a lot about, you know, it's at the highest levels, it's just the metas. It's just the metas. Early days of the set, you can, we actually did touch. Early days of the set is about like, it's a bit more creativity, who can come up with the cleverest idea, and then it ends up being like, are you running one of the 4 meta decks? No, or then you lose. And also like standard is a lot about like best of 3 matches, so sideboarding's important and stuff. That stuff's really important. GG? Not GG yet. They are playing really well though. I am not doing great. No stress, man. Dude, Busy's good. Busy's good, man. You just get back from the school trip. That's spending a dime. Nice. Yeah, is it Pokemon? Is it called Pokemon Snap or something? No, that's a Marvel game. Has anyone played that Marvel game? There's no reason why I shouldn't ult here. Is it called Marvel Snap? I heard that was a relatively good card game. I like deck builder games. Poker's super fun. Really didn't enjoy it? I heard it was good. It was good. I think one of the developers from Hearthstone actually built it. But, you know, I haven't played it, so define good. Popular doesn't always mean good. Not always. Gave them too much space. I don't know if we gave them the space. I feel like their Winston took that fucking space. Oh, well, it wasn't a gift. They took it, bro. They have so much space. They just took it out of our damn hands. As opposed to people only telling you suck when you finally win one. Yeah, I prefer it. I think most people will. It's only that like that high level player that hasn't achieved the top rank yet that cares about it, I think. Like if you're masters and you've never been Grandmaster, but you're trying your hardest to get to Grandmaster, then you're going to care about those individual ups and downs, or about knowing about it, at least being in your face. But if you've been Grandmaster for 6 months, then you probably don't care about D-ranking or ranking, because you know that you're at the highest level. If you've been Global Elite for years, you're probably not too fussed about D-ranking to Lem, because you've been there before, you know? The grind and the motivation isn't there anymore. But if you're Masters and you're almost GM, which is like pretty much I think that's the situation you're in, Nutty, but you're trying to get to the highest ranks, and where you are now is like a good one as well. That's when I can see it being the case. I think that's a small margin. Hey Queen, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Oh. I do like the Lucio. He's so low, dude. I got him. Oh my god, I got him. Yes. That's so good. Don't one-shot me, please. I shouldn't be doing this fight. Yeah, I should not be peeking that. Is that a work for a bit? That'll work for a bit? As in, like, you just lose your job, man? Sad face makes me worried. Don't you, okay? Got around. Yeah, it's about time. Yeah. I'm like that with some things as well. I mean, Overwatch is kind of like that, where it's like, if I wanted to get to GM, it would take effort and time that I don't know if I care about investing. Like, I'd have to be in voice chat, I'd have to communicate, I'd probably have to play with the team, I'd probably have to play meta heroes. It's like, I don't think I would, I think I'm over that stage of, like, definitely previously in my life, I would get more enjoyment from being from winning and being a high rank than I would, the game. But like, if I had to play soldier and then voice chat or whatever, then I'd probably have less fun playing soldier and winning and ranking up than I would playing Genji and losing. DPS gap, true. I did get bamboozled a bit, but you know, I think the fact that their Zen's got 10k damage and their Ana's got 25k. I don't think it's like, okay, DPS did worse. Okay, are there any other like surrounding factors? You know, maybe their Winston being in our face the entire time was tough. Maybe their healers having 10k extra healing affected that. But yeah, definitely got outplayed on the stuff. Oh, bummer, dude. Do you get paid? Do you get paid? Like, that's sick day, right? Surely you should get compensated. Surely you should get paid. But yeah, you work with kiddies, right? You don't want to get the kiddies sick. Don't want to get the kiddies sick. Played MTG, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon in person. Not great. Haven't played them for a while. That's fair enough. Doesn't matter about being good or bad. It's about having fun. My brother used to be massively into the Yu-Gi-Oh scene. I don't know. I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh. I've never played Pokemon properly either. Like, I had a bunch of cards as a kid, and I would just like, I wouldn't actually play it properly though. You still get paid, but still, this sounds like a first world complaint. I know I have to stay home on my computer and spend all day having fun on the internet while getting paid. I can't go to work. That's a good thing. That's see the positive. Hope you're, you know, hope your mum's okay though and stuff. That's a positive, man. You've got paid time off. It's a good thing. Yeah, working with kids is fun. It is very fun. We talked about that the other day. Immortal Redneck. What's that game? Have not heard of that game. Oh shit. We got Joe Rogan on our team. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know that person. Ice Kitty. I feel like I've seen that name around. I think I know that person. I know that person. Yeah, see, your mum's doing okay. You just got, you know, you just got time off work. We're getting paid. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, man. Zelda 1 if it's a roguelike shooter. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I love things like, you know, I actually just love like deck builder, card builder games. I like Hearthstone. I like TFT. The problem with like TFT is just like I get frustrated at myself because there's so much to know. I want to know, like, I can see I will enjoy it if I put lots of time into it. In terms of if I know all the items off by heart, if I know all the metas off by heart, know all the characters off by heart. If I know like do I hyper roll here or do I do the meta roll or like do I upgrade this level or, you know, if I know all that stuff, then I'd go all in. But it's like, do I put that effort into learning all that? Because like games that like things like TFT is competitive. TFT is massively competitive. I get most of my fun from TFT from winning. TFT is all about the win condition rather than the actual like playing. Like playing the game is enjoyable because you're building your win condition. So like in a game that's like all competitive, I want to know everything and learn everything. I want to be the best. I'm all about the competitiveness. And it upsets me. I get self-mad if I'm doing worse in a competitive environment than I should be because of my ignorance. And then there's like that question of, well, do I learn? Do I become the best? Do I practice? Do I learn? Do I do all that? And then the answer is no, I can't be fucked with that time commitment. Who's this clown? Mate, you're looking at yourself. Off your shiny fucking forehead off the monitor, mate. You're a clown. How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Listen, man, hope you're having a good year. City was just talking about the pack dates have been released. They got announced today, 3 hours ago. got announced today. Can't promise I'll be there this year, but I'll try. It's very likely I will be. It'll be good to see your beautiful face in person if you happen to be there. Yeah, the paywall for things like drafting unlimited is a pain. In person is good. That's why, you know, like I'm thinking about going to the pre-release on Friday of the murders at whatever it's called. I'm thinking about it because like if you go to a draft in person, you have to keep those cards. You know, so even though you might lose, you still get to walk away with the 40 cards. You know, and it's not that uncommon to you know, go to a draft, open up a $20 land, and you just paid for your draft. You know, and then obviously if you win, you get more prizes to make it more viable. But at least in person, you actually have the physical cards. You go sleep, no worries, mate. Dude, rest up. Rest up. Don't get sick. Master Duel is pretty good. Can we actually run paid tournament card open? Master Duel. Is Master Duel a separate game? Master Duel, eh? Your all foil deck? Yeah, no shit. Dude, like, if you've been playing since like the 80s or whatever, you know, if you've got like an ancient deck, those old cards are probably worth bulk now. We're worth bulk. I think my, one of my mythics has gone up like from $50 to $400. I'm dead. I wanted him to like, that was so silly. I wanted like shoot earlier, fall for it. No, he didn't fall for it, bro. He didn't fall for it. I don't think I should have canceled my reflect. He might have, if I just stood there and just used up my entire animation, he might not have had time. G'day. What's up, Taddy? Let's do it, your cards. Nice. That white folder behind me is all my magic cards. But I played it. I started playing 7 years ago, and I only played it for like 6 months, and then I haven't touched it since. So like I played like Kaladesh, Amonkhet era, and then I stopped playing. Then I started with Kaladesh, Aether Revolt. Popped me mid. Wow. Go for it. Oh, I'll kill the Mercy, you guys. Wow. And she res the tank too. The most impactful character she could res. Still alive somewhere? Okay, now I die. Are we gonna lose this fight? I hope we lose this fight to teach the team a lesson. Always go for supports. And Mercy did work. Indiana Jones there.
Each journey has its trials.
You know nothing.
Enter a room, kill everything or die. I like that. Max consequences, max stakes. What do we get at games and every excuse me break the rules? Most game stores have, like, I'd say nearly 99% of game stores have got a very positive, welcoming environment. They're very new player friendly. So it can be nervous, like, you know, if you've got a friend to go with you, that can help. Or like even, you know, just give the game store a ring beforehand. You know, say, hey, I'm thinking about coming down on Friday for the draft. I'm a brand new player. Do you think it's a good idea? And they might go, oh, you know, come to a new player session instead, or, you know, yeah, come along. Like all the regulars are friendly. Usually people are pretty friendly. Things like rare drafts and people get competitive around that stuff. But yeah, like game stores and gyms, they usually got nothing but lovely people. Like game stores are full of like everyone is like it's just full of neurodivergent, unathletic nerds that are passionate and excited about like the games. So it's always like, oh, we got a new person. Yeah, dude, like join in. It's generally very welcoming. But it can be. I do understand that. But it's not full of yeah, that's the crowd you get there. You might find your people, you know, you might find your tribe. Everyone there's you know, no one's like a meathead jock or anything. For the people want to have fun. If you if you enjoy it, yeah, try to like conquer that a little bit of try to get that out of your brain, and then go enjoy what you enjoy. Warhammer's fun. What is Age of Sigmar? I've heard of it, but yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that, Kazan. That's rough. Draft is always your least. Interesting. Yeah, draft's my favorite. Because like everyone starts on a fresh plane. It's not about who's got the most money or the most experience. It's everyone starts the same. And then it's like it's all on you how well you do. It's all on you. You know? You can and also it doesn't matter if you do win, if you do really well or really badly. Like who cares? It doesn't matter if you win or not. You pay like $20, you get like 40 cards that are probably worth close to $20, depending. And you have like 4 hours of fun gameplay with like new people, you know? And because it's drafting, usually, even if your deck is not that great, there's not usually like standout overpowered decks, you know? So even if someone has drafted way better than you, you'll probably only notice like, okay, they're beating me 30% better. There's not going to be like a complete blowout of like, wow, they're so overpowered and I'm so terrible. Usually relatively close. Anzac Bickies? Oh, yum. Yum. Oh my god! I think I got hit with 3 bullets and I died. Holy shit. Only 20 seconds left. Probably a good thing I didn't hold. Oh my god, I just got tippy tapped. Am I getting yelled at? What, from getting solo ulted by a visor? Yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have ulted that though. Ooh, I thought I touched it. What am I getting yelled at for? What's up? What did I do? Oh, his duo's yelling at me. Okay. Okay. These guys no good at English. I'm too lazy, bro. Too lazy. I'm gonna keep saving it. Yeah, I mean that is my mistake. That is my mistake. I didn't realize there was 25 seconds left. It's end of season, and I don't care about the game anyway. But I don't think I could have nanoed there either way. Like what? I'm supposed to... If I nano blade there, I still die to the Kitsune Rush nano visor. I still die to the nano visor. I've just don't have my blade. Or I don't blade and I die to the nano visor. Like... I don't think I had too much opportunity to blade earlier there. Like...
will lead us to victory. If you can't cut it, nail it.
24,000. Oh, $24,000 worth. Oh my god. Oh, the jewel lands. Yeah, that's crazy. To help buy his house. I love that, dude. I love that. Yeah, just got a bunch of jewel lands. Just some like, yeah, just sold 1,000 soul rings. I bought a house. That's hilarious. It's rare that you get bad owners. Like, that's a shame that happened, Kazan. Usually I've got nothing but good owners. There's one game store that I'll never return to, and it's probably a little bit like I got invited to a rare draft, which is like much more competitive. So like because normally I guess that doom feeding, I guess that's my fault. I guess that was one of the guys yelling at me. I guess that was my fault. Because like, you know, if you're, say like drafting is about like building your deck with certain colors. So if you're like, okay, there's a really good black card in this and I'm got a black deck. But then there's a $15 land in the pack. Taking the land is bad for your deck because you've got a better card there, but that card's worth money. So a rare draft is where the prizes at the end, whoever comes first gets, you put all the rares on the table and they get to pick whichever rare they want. So a rare draft is better because you can pick like the common cheap cards that will be better for your deck and not worry about missing out money, because if you make the best deck and you win, you then get your pick of the valuable cards. Whereas in a regular draft, even if it's a really good card, I'm gonna take the $20 card because that pays for the draft. But I went to a rare draft and I had no idea what I was doing, and I took so long in one of the games that it was like we ran out of time and it was a draw. And my opponent was like a massive fucking asshole the whole time. Hurry up, have your turn, hurry up. Oh, now it's a draw. Now I don't get enough points. Now I can't come first. Oh, thanks, like real asshole. And I was like a pretty young kid. You know, brand new player. So it wasn't a very new player environment. And I never returned to that game store ever again. But that's very, very rare. Very rare. Every other game store I've been to has been lovely. And yeah, if you break the rules, usually people are chill. Like, in fact, there's generally like either the game store owner or an employee will like will run it. You know, they'll run it. So like, if you ever have a question about rules, you just ask him. Just say like, hey, if this happens here or this happens, you know, you just ask the opponent. Usually the opponent will tell you. You know, no one's cheating. No one's like playing for sheep stations. And then if something happens that you're unsure about, you consult the ultra nerd. And they'll be, well, in the comprehensive rules, 600.7-AB number 7, this interaction, this interaction. And especially for drafting is like of one set. So generally all of the interactions in the set are known. So it's pretty unlikely to break the rules or to have a unknown interaction. And things like Commander, or where you've got like 50 million sets, could be any interaction, any wording, anything from decades. That's when it gets kind of a little bit more spicy, but that's for super nerds. Super nerds. Was Desert Legend? Yeah, normally they are. That's a shame, man. Who lost both points without contesting? Why? Dude, I don't want a blade. Dude, can I keep my blade till next game? Dude, I don't want a blade. I can't, like, part of me wants to, like, you know, give into the troll side of me. You saving your blade? I'm actually gonna save. I'm not gonna blade. I'm gonna save it till next game. No, I know I'm gonna blade at some point. I'll see an opportunity. Oh, okay. Did that Doom tell me a way for talking about my blade? What was that ult, mate? Oh my god. Don't argue with the idiot strat. I'll beat you with experience. Send it. Just because I heard the sleep. So we had freedom to do it. You guys ruthless as hell, really? Is it good? Like, is Yu-Gi-Oh actually a good competitive card game? Maybe I should look into Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. I don't know. I've always associated that with, like, when, you know, I was a kid. I collected Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards as a kid. But I know part of me associates that with, like, a competitive game. It can be? My brother used to play it on like Nintendo DS, I think, one of the Yu-Gi-Oh card games. He was trying to explain to me the rules. Oh. What Pro Tour plays? And that man was ruthless? Yeah, it depends. Like always, City, there's always exceptions to generalizations. Okay. I was under 200 health, so he didn't have to hold long. Like, I just mistimed it there. I mistimed it there. I was about to reflect, but because I had lost 30 health or whatever, there was a faster shoot, and I was on the left-hand side, so I was the first person to get shot. GG, what played? GG, what played? Doom Gap? All right, so there Kiri is yelling at our Doom, which is fair enough, because our Doom seems to be an idiot. All right, Genji diff. Oh, Joe Rogan's upset. Play the game, diff. Play the game, diff. They're all so mad, bro. Dude, I won like 3 ways that game. One, like a few idiots were wrong, and so we made a few people mad somehow. That's a win. 2, they were mad, and then we got play of the game, so that's another win. Oh my god. And the game was a loss, and they lost elos. That's a triple win. Oh, dude, I could not have profited any harder from that game. So funny, man. So funny. Oh, I love it. I've heard of Age of Sigmar, but I haven't played it. Sorry, I missed so much chat during that game. I apologize. Been gymming. Open up packs. I've come out. Yeah, always, man. Love hanging out with you, dude. Gymming, man, dude. You're a big boy, Koala. If you, you're gonna end up looking like Jason Momoa, man. If you get too ripped. Catch up on the chats. So is Yugo's client? I think that's probably what my brother plays then. Yeah, Warhammer is insanely expensive. I got all my Warhammer 40k from when I was a kid was down there. Like, I got value for money for it. Like, I'd never actually play Warhammer games because I didn't have the whatever point armies and stuff. Like, all my friends were more money than me. I had like a squad of 8 Marines or whatever. But like, you get $40 for Christmas as a kid or something, and then you buy like a set of 8, and you get so much value for time out of it, painting and putting them together. I used to like travel hours in, like catch the train into like a games workshop in the city, and then use their free paint, sit there for like looking back on my childhood, like being an alone, like it's so clear that I had autism. By myself at like age 11, traveling for hours to sit there in a store alone, using their free paints and then traveling home. That was my like, my enjoyment. Really fun though. I've been watching a lot of lore videos. I'm watching a lot of lore videos on Warhammer. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. Very in-depth universe. What's that? What's that, Taddy? I don't know what that is. Yujo friendship. Combos and boards are brutal. The Synchro Festival combos. Wait, 15-minute long combos? Combos? Okay, that's insane. That's like I mean, like in Commander and Magic the Gathering, you have infinite combos which go off and stuff. I think I do. He's got a beard. I watch a lot of Warhammer 40k YouTube laws. The Link monsters. I don't know what that is. That's really cool, Teddy. That's really cool. Yeah, one of my games. I mean, one of my old roommates was like a. I don't know if he actually competed, but he was easily professional level Magic player. Like so goddamn good. Absolute cunt. Like miserable to play against. Not a good person. But very, very, very fucking good at Magic. Really, really good fun. Offer your opponents a handshake. If they accept your handshake, each player's life points become half. If you have unity in your hand to show it to your opponent, they must accept the handshake. Is that a real card? What the fuck? There's a few meme cards in Magic where it's like, tear this card in half, or like, is there one that says eat this card? There's a few weird ones. That's hilarious. I love it. So you're forced. Okay, dude, that's a COVID card. What? So how did they play that card during COVID? You're forced to shake my hand. That's a super spreader. Wow, Yu-Gi-Oh confirmed caused COVID. Truth. We've discovered the conspiracy. It was Yu-Gi-Oh's fault. It was to ban it because players being grotty cunts. Yeah, that was my first thing. Like, gamers aren't known for their hygiene. If the first time you ever go to PAX, you're just like, Jesus Christ, fucking. Anyone got deodorant on here? That's quite funny. I like those little those little additions. That is quite funny. I mean, I'll show you. I think I took a screenshot of it. I've been playing a little bit of Magic. I took a screenshot of like a crazy combo. I sent it to my friend and I was like, I think you'd enjoy Magic. And he saw the screenshot and he's like, fuck that. That looks terrible. Where is it? I saved so much shit, dude. I saved so much shit. This is from yesterday. I was versed in top 152. This guy is the 152nd best player for Brothers War Draft. I'm a filthy plat. Yeah, I beat him. I beat a top 150. That's kind of made me feel good. You got sick at your first PAX? Rough. Yeah, they call it the PAX Plague. There's a Twitter account called the PAX Plague or something. I'm still getting yelled at? Oh my god. What about your ass? What about my ass? This guy does not understand the difference between your and your apostrophe RE. What about my ass? If you're gonna insult someone, you have to spell it correctly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint.
I've been really enjoying that insult lately. Whenever you get a keyboard warrior that's just like spamming their brains out like reeing, you're just like, dude, I wish your KDA was as high as your WPM. Dude, like, oh, this is why it's like not worth getting upset video games. That guy was mad in the game and he's carried that madness across to the next game. So he's allowed us to live rent-free in his head that long that across games he's mad. He's still angry. I've never felt so more important in my life. Oh man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, Kiri. She tried. She never cleansed though. I was out of position there for sure. What's your week work? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, the PAX Plague is brutal. I think every time I've been to PAX, I've been sick afterwards. It's hard to tell if I was actually sick or if I was just fatigued. Like I wore my Fitbit last PAX and I did 75,000 steps in 3 days. So 75 kilometers in 3 days when I hadn't done 75 kilometers in 3 years. Will I actually manage to get this? I hope so. It's just a life weaver. Oh my god, I can't kill both. Oh my god. Life weaver was one. But he ran the corner. The third pyramid is so hard. Oh, just mentioning it inspired you to re-download it and try it? It's just like a fast-paced shooter. Channel play on tabletop. There's a series called 40k in 40 minutes. Interesting. Yeah, I do watch a few tabletop-y channels. Board games are like legitimately so much fun. They're so much fun. We used to do like a board game night with my friends every so often, but trying to get adults together is so hard, man. Like D&D is impossible. Oh, we actually can't touch. No, we can't touch. We shouldn't have altered. Oh, they altered. They altered twice. Yeah, that's fine. Don't mind that. Where's the next one? I really struggle to find the... I think I gotta turn my opacity up or something. I downloaded it a few days ago. Oh, nice. Slight headache the first one. Yeah, man. That's why I bring a bag. Bag, lots of water. And especially like every time I've been to PAX, I've drank a fair bit. So yeah, headaches and feeling great. You die here? You should die. I don't want to ult this, eh? Ah! Was I half health? Okay, you could have slash dashed me. Yeah, I was. Dude, I was totally gonna blade battle with you, man. Ah. Oh. Wes Hammer? Oh, that's the guy with the long beard. Oh yeah, I watched a few lore videos of Warhammer. It's really interesting. It's a really cool universe. It's not a and it's not a Disney universe. Like it's quite a depressing, aggressive like sci-fi. It's not a fun one. God. Do I die here? Where's the team, bro? I'm totally happy to do a 1v1, but you've got a Jungle Queen and a Life Weaver. You've got a Jungle Queen behind me and a Life Weaver in front of me. What happened there? That tank is dying as much as the rest of us are. It's dark as fuck. They call it the grim dark, do they? Yeah, it's quite dark. I feel like it's not unrealistic. Like, you know, give humanity a couple of millennia to conquer like the local galaxies and stuff. I don't reckon it's that unrealistic. I just walked into 2 pre-fires, but we had to attempt to touch them. We can't even get out of spawn. Wait, there's gonna be a 40k show? Really? Dude, I was Googling Borderlands stuff. Because I played Borderlands 1 and finished it. Like offline, because we played Borderlands 2 on stream for like a few hours. And I was like, this is really fun. But all the questions I had, it was recommended to play the first one. So I played the first one, and I was Googling it to learn some stuff about it. There's a Borderlands movie coming out this year with Kevin Hart in it, which I don't know if you guys like Kevin Hart. I don't really like Kevin Hart. Yeah, apparently there's a Borderlands movie coming out this year, which will be interesting. The Borderlands world is amazing. I don't know how it's going to be in the adaptation. I don't really trust adaptions. Like they ruined Cowboy Bebop. They've ruined a few adaptions. Apparently is the KDA one, the League of Legends one. Apparently that one's not too bad, right? It's constantly like, yeah, I just have no health ever. That's because the Jungle Queen is soloing our backline and our Jungle Queen is soloing spawn. Ah! The good guys in Warhammer are still a totalitarian hellscape. Yeah, is there ever there's no good guys in Warhammer. It's just like the least evil. Yeah, I don't know. I can like. It doesn't seem that unrealistic. Like I don't have that much faith in humans to build some sort of like technological utopia. I think it'll devolve into like the like Adeptus Mechanis or whatever, like all those like terrible fucking experiments and shit. Oh, I got the point. Where'd he go? Oh, I got one of them. I guess my team cleaned up the rest. Even though I got the point there, I assumed we were going to lose the team fight. But my team actually won the team fight. Seen him live? I haven't seen him live. I've seen some of his comedy stuff. Seems alright. I get the appeal. But like in terms of him being an actor, I don't think I really like his movies. It feels very cookie cutter. It almost feels like the Marvel template. Alright, you got The Rock and Kevin Hart, and you know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a PG movie. You know what I mean? It's like they're never like thinkers. I'm never like, oh, this story is like really in depth and well written, and oh, what a twist. It's like, no, it's what you expect. Yeah, see, that's what happens to me when I dash in low health. My reflect just came back. Hello, Jiff. GM yet? Oh, GM's too easy, man. I'm trying to D-rank from top 100. Too good at video game. I think we're on a losing streak today, to be honest. We haven't been performing super well, but also we haven't really had crazy high skilled teams. And it's end of season. It's end of season, so we've had a DC. Interesting. I mean, Diamond I'm Masters 4 at the moment, I think. I'm sure when I rank up, it'll put me to Diamond 5 or something. Yeah, I don't know someone yesterday. I was watching someone yesterday saying, yeah, end of season games are always like that. End of season games are always, no one cares. Like I ran into 2 aimbots yesterday. I don't think I've seen 2 aimbots ever in Overwatch, and I back to back yesterday. Because there's like end of season, there's no punishment. It doesn't matter if you D-rank, doesn't matter if you get banned for 10 minutes. Aww, the dots got me. It's eating away at me. Yeah, new comm system. Yeah, we're talking about that. I've got that open up on my tabs. We're looking at that stuff in between, like the leaks and stuff. Is the new comp system, is this going to be a hard reset? What I was reading said it was going to be one hard reset a year, but in between it'll be more soft resets. I think it's probably better for the game to do soft resets, more likely. But I personally prefer hard resets. But that's not great for the game because then all the GMs have to grind through bronze and make the bronze people miserable. Let's go. Where's the Genji? It's a crazy blade, man. Crazy blade. Yeah, I think this season's soft reset, yeah. New system, I think we've been talking about new system a fair bit. I like it. I see the reasons for doing it. Doesn't change anything really, like, it really doesn't change anything. It's not really a change, it's just like, do you want information or do you not want information? I like information. Are you, how's your rank going? Because you hit diamond on support, right? You hit masters? Oh, nice. At that point. Oh, dude, I can't wait to open I can't wait to open the chat. I'm like, we're bumping the same players over and over again, and like most of them are just talking like so much shit. They're all just like losing their minds. So I hit him with a response, and then I hit chat. So I can't wait to. It's like a little present, dude. It's like Christmas. You open up the chat at the end of the game. You're like, let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's, oh my god. Very like Schadenfreude. That's what like you know, people that get mad and like insult you or yell at you. It's like, dude, I've been rent free on your head for 2 games. The madder you get, the funnier it is to me. Like, it's not you are just self-damaging and providing me with joy. It's lose-lose for you. No. Yeah, the dots. Neo Wolf, good to see you. I am so sorry you fell for the clickbait title. I do apologize. It's kind of memey. There's been some leaks for season 9. Which have been coming out. Season 9 is probably going to start in the next week and a half, 2 weeks. And all of the changes for season 9 are bad for Genji. They increase the health pool of pretty much every hero without increasing the damage or the ammo count. So, as a Genji player, how am I going to be able to kill a 250 health Ana? How am I going to be able to kill a 275 health Zen? So Genji is going to be functionally unplayable next season. It's probably one of, if not the worst hero to play, if those leaks are true, which I believe they are. Nice, Zen. Thank you. All right, now we get to open up our Christmas present. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. You well played. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Unprivate your profile, soldier. Healing so shit. Oh, we can't scroll far enough. Like, I opened this game and 2 players from the last game that were yelling at me last game continue to yell. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay. We were Masters 4. Probably be Masters 3. You're negative! You carried so hard! People take things too seriously, man. Alright. We're probably Masters 5 or Diamond 1. Let's have a look. No, we're still Masters 4. Higher than 40% players. Oh, wow. Fancy. Fancy. It's very much just suck for Genji mains. Yeah, like I mostly just meme shit. It's a total clickbait title, but it got your lovely face in and saying g'day, so I take that as a as a worthy trade, making new friends. Yeah, any questions you got, feel free to ask. We got, like I've got all the leaks and stuff open because we're going through it. So again, this is the leaked updates for Season 9. They haven't announced when Season 9 is going to come out. It's expected based off of the Season 8's Battle Pass timer ending. It's suspected that Season 9 is going to start on the 20th of February, so 20 days, 2.5 weeks. These leaks have come from a content creator that has access to the private servers that have the like pre-test servers of the updates, so it seems to be accurate. The leak also lines up with some of the stuff that the game director of Overwatch said a few weeks ago. It also lines up with another leak, which seems to be unintentional from a different creator, about Tracer's health. So the leaks seem to be, they seem to be very credible. I'm operating on the assumption that they are correct, but you know, grain of salt because it's a leak. The general global mindset of the updates is everybody gets more health. Everybody gets more health. Some people get more damage. Ults take longer, like ults are 10% longer, and everybody gets more health. It's mostly just more health. So it's mostly just becoming more like goats, the old goats meta of 4 tanks, 2 healers. So people are going to die less. People are going to survive much longer and die less. There's also passives, the passive changes for the DPS. So now instead of reloading faster after elimination, the DPS passive is now anyone you do damage to takes 20% less healing for 2 seconds. So if I hit you with an Ash bullet, you take 20% less healing received. So it says healing received, which I'm taking to mean healing from other characters, not self-healing. So things like Roadhog and stuff won't be affected, which will still be really powerful. So essentially it's just like everybody's health is increasing. Most of the tanks' damage are increasing. Everyone's health is increasing. Most tank damage is increasing. For damage, it's mostly just health. Like our health is just increasing. The damage isn't really increasing. So it's gonna take more shots on target to kill them, because you're doing, you know, if the health is increased but the damage hasn't, then instead of taking 10 bullets to kill someone, it'll take 20 bullets, you know. But the ammo hasn't increased, which is a pain. But the other main update, so this is again leaks for the possible update in 2 weeks. Everybody gets more health, but everybody's projectiles increased in size. So Hanzo, Widow, everybody. Tracking, Zarya and Sim, their beams wider, will be wider. So everyone's bullets are gonna be larger, which means it's gonna be easy to hit headshots. It's essentially the same as making everyone's head thicker. So everyone's got more health, but it's gonna be easy to aim. But yeah, for things like Genji, you know, like, so I can do my recovery for my Dragon Blades gone up 0.2. Means it's literally useless. You're just more vulnerable. But the supports, yeah. So Ana is going to be 250 health. So like it's gonna make individual dive characters that are 1v1 pretty much impossible. It's gonna be pretty much impossible to 1v1 a healer on Genji. Tracer won't suffer as much because she actually has projectiles. Doesn't matter if Genji's projectiles increased, because the horizontal shuriken, you generally only hit one of them in the middle, and if you're close range, you hit all of them anyway. But yeah, like Briggs' health is increasing, Alari's health is increasing, this is increasing, so everyone's health is increasing. It's important to point out as well though that the healing hasn't increased. So everyone's health has increased, the healing hasn't increased. Maybe you big brain Overwatch people in chat can educate me, but is there any support characters that heal that do a percentage? Is there anything that heals like 10%, or is it just heals 30 health? I don't think there's any percent heal thingies. So it's gonna be harder to recover health. Recovering health is gonna be harder. But you're going to start with more health, and killing people is going to be harder. Like doing damage is going to be harder. Set numbers for okay, yeah, I thought so. So it's going to be less skillful. The game is becoming less skillful because it's got less of a reliance on, like, now if you missed a headshot by 20%, then you're now going to hit that headshot because the projectile is larger. So it's less punishing. It's going to be better for new players. Yep, for new players. All the changes seem to be in the direction of making it easier for new players. So you're going to die less, so you're going to be less frustrated in spawn, All like there's many changes. Like I'm putting together a bunch of recent changes, and they're all achieving the same goal. So it seems like everything that they're doing is to prevent new players from getting frustrated and leaving the game. Because no matter what changes they make, the dedicated player base is always going to play. The high school nerds are going to play every day anyway. They just complain more. And Overwatch is at the stage now, similar to DBD, because it's been out for a long time. Overwatch is at the stage now where it's like, if I'm a brand new player, I have to learn 40 characters, 40 abilities, like brand new people watching the stream, got no idea what's going on. You know, when you play it on release, you only have to learn 8 heroes. Then you just learn 1 hero every few months. Now, for a new player, it's chaotic, information overwhelm, and you probably just get one shot and get frustrated. So all these are to stop new players getting frustrated and leaving, I think. So it's all to do with like, I think it's all to do with like player base health. So I gotta take a piss quickly. Back in a sec. That was good timing. Are you a Genji main, Wolf? It's a bad time for us Genji players. I think I got, what, 1,000 hours in Genji? What flag's that? What is that flag? Dude, there's so many flags. It's that one. I haven't seen that one before. I remember Hearthstone was brutal for that back in the day. Or Reset, you just wade through new player, the best in the players in the world losing constantly. Yep. Yeah, like a hard reset has that problems. Same as like DBD. Like you'd have 5,000 hours, you get reset every month, and then you just spend 10 hours destroying new players.
Let's get this mission started.
Yeah, Tao seemed to be the nicest nutty. Although I had a friend that played Tao, and he would just be like, 72 inches, I shoot you, you're dead. I couldn't even like get close to him.
I bear my burdens.
I was gonna say it worked. You're being very, very kind. I don't usually like. I don't think I clickbait very often. Most of it's meme. It's ironic clickbait.
5, 4, 3,
But it worked.
1. Attack.
Orcs or Tyranids? Others have. Yeah, orcs are they just want to fight stuff. They just want to fight. Tyranids are like aliens. They're angry. Oh, dude. Rhine shield and a widow? It's not fair. Oh, she's playing back there. Oh, it's a Sigma shield. Oh my, oh fucking hell. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just so unlucky, bro. As I was wall climbing, I ate the pre-thrown nade. Unlucky. Unlucky. Like, it's probably better that we go under and dive up as Winston, because he's got to jump there, then walk over there. Although, our widow with the diff straight away. That's a really cool little shield there. Because normally I climb up and Anna's playing over here. Fucking pylon's infuriating. This is such a weird positioning from this team. That's such a weird positioning. Have the Sig and both healers over there with the pylon, the shield over there to protect the widow. That's very interesting positioning. Or like unorthodox. It worked. It worked. Someone said hi to me as well. Hi, dragon. I'm switching main to season 9, so we're doing DPS and tank comp. Ooh. How's your ranks going on that? I missed you. I don't know if I just play with him. I don't pay attention to names. Hello, you missed me? That's nice. Oops, fat finger. Time 5, nice. Yeah, does TFT count as auto chess? Is that the descriptor of the game? We just got nanoed. And our Kiri got nanoed? Okay. I wouldn't have minded the nano. I wouldn't have minded that, but Kiri is very strong. Kiri does a lot of damage. Hello? Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. These end of season games are crazy, bro. Like spawn ults and stuff. What's going on?
The payload's moving.
Like poking on Genji is gonna be easier. Like I'm gonna be able to triple shuriken people in the head from far away easier. Is he dead? Oh god, he almost didn't die. Dude, please kill. Oh my god, I guess the Ana pocket. The Ana pocket on her. And the supports are gonna start their regenning half as fast now. So they're gonna start regenning in 2.5 seconds instead of regenning in whatever it is at the moment. So
I have the payload moving.
they have 50 extra health. So I use 30 shurikens. I miss I can't kill them. As I'm reloading, they're already recovering health. This is gonna be really tough to kill supports. Like Mercy's damage boost is gonna be super important. Zen is gonna be ridiculous. I think we're gonna start seeing more DPS. We're gonna start seeing more DPS. DPS healers. I reckon. That's what we're gonna see. Ow. You dead? How Anna's just nanoing whoever. Good round, I guess. Will I die here? Maybe. Maybe. Good round. Honestly, you're the only streamer that can make me watch Overwatch content. You're just too wholesome. That is so fucking nice. I gotta start being more of an asshole. That's so sweet, dude. What a nice comment. Thanks, Dragon. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That was one of like that's one of the like one of the most positive things that I noticed. You know, swapping from Dead by Daylight to a different game is that like the people that stick around have stuck around because they just like hanging out with me, which is, you know, very flattering. You know, we generally have the same group of people no matter what game we play, which is, you know, that's like, you know, variety streaming. People generally come for the streamer, and then you know, single game streaming, mostly about the game. Like whenever I'd swap from DBD to a different game, even when I was still a DBD streamer, I'd lose 100 views as soon as I swap games, but the chat would stay the same. And it's just, you know, understandable. You know, I want to watch football. Okay, now they're playing golf. Well, I'm going to swap to something else that is playing football. I want to watch the thing. I want to watch the thing, and the person doing the thing is just like accessory. That's very nice. Be as much of an asshole as you want. No, we don't want to let that genie out the bottle. I used to be much more arrogant and much more like ragey with games, especially with CSGO. I used to, like, I was the person in chat yelling at people. But like I wouldn't, even when I was like, you know, a salty teenager, I wouldn't like insult people. Well, I mean, I definitely would. But it would never be unwarranted. I guess I'm kind of defending myself here. But like I would start it with like, you know, I'm pointing out what you're doing wrong, or like, here's a suggestion that would do better. And then the second I get a bit of like, a bit of resistance, then it's like, okay, not only are you wrong, you're also dumb. Here's my reasons why. But it doesn't achieve anything, you know. It's just like giving into like your baser impulses of like revenge and it's like, whatever. It's not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Like one of the guys in the last game was so mad at me for something that the game after it, he was still mad. So like, does that seem worth it as an individual? Do I want to be angry cross matches? Do I want to let Bobby Joe 49XX on this character like ruin hours of my day? I don't want to like go to the next match and go, oh, that Genji from last game. I'm so upsetty. You got better things in your life. Focus on yourself. Or don't. It's entertaining as fuck. But I do have to like I think Carl Young talks about it in terms of like the shadow. Like I can feel that. I do have to hold back sometimes. I do have to hold back because I really enjoy banter. I really enjoy banter. I do enjoy insulting. Like I enjoy like the witty game of like, you know, I do enjoy like clever insults. I love banter, but I don't really want to be mean. That seems like not a nice thing to do. But it's like, you know, like what did I say to the other guy? I wish your IQ was as high as your words per minute. See, I like that stuff. That makes me giggle. That's like it's an insult, but it's like, you know, it's a thinker. It's not a I like that. But like if it's just like your shit, no your shit, no your shit. It's like, oh, I'm so bored, bro. What is this, like primary school? Your shit, oh your shit, what do you want? It's like, oh, please give me the clever insult. Clever insult. Hey Genji, mate, are you trying to solve world hunger? You're feeding so hard. Great insult. That would make me laugh. That would make me your friend. But no, it's always like, it's just lame. Hey Flower, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What have you been doing? What, dude? Did you get some shit comment I saw on Twitter? Some shit person in stream gave you some shit comment? Fuck them, dude. Fuck them. You good peeps. Don't listen to idiots. That's very sweet, Dragon. I appreciate that. How do you feel about, have you seen the leaks? Oh, dude, supports are actually going to be insane. I think I do want to this. Wow, he had his angry monkey. Actually heals. He's kind of low. He's killable here. That was a risky dive. Did the Genji die? No, that was a risky dive. I got punched by the Kiri? She tellied and punched me? Oh, that's not fair. No, she didn't punch me. That was a silly dive. I was hoping at least that my feeding, my overextending would have baited their Genji into overextending, which it did. Because he got the dash reader set, he could escape. It would have been okay for a trade there. She got no recall. She got 2 supports on her. Oh my god! They're like dueling. You're doing well, Flower. It's good to see you, man. So these are I'm a bit behind on the chat, Wolf. I'm sorry for the reply time. These are just leaks, so we haven't actually got an official reasoning from Blizzard for the changes. The only reason I can think to make those changes would be for casual new players to be less frustrated, and the only reason I can see about caring if new players get frustrated or not is to prevent them from leaving. And if people are leaving at such a rate that it requires changing, then it might be a reflection of perhaps the player population decreasing, and these are ways to plug the wound, you know. Playing prop hunt, magical dragon. I don't know anything about these things. Have to pack up my tent? Yeah, I know. What an effort, man. What an effort. Although we were going to show, I was going to show a video of a deer attacking a tent that looks like a bear. Talking about bears before. I don't think I know this person. Do I know this person? Maybe I played with him in the last game. I don't think you can see history. I think it's the follow. Noxie, appreciate it. Yeah, you can't see your history. Anything. You can you see the battle pass? No, you can't. You can't. Is that one of the battle pass things? The magical dragon? I think I'm Slicer. No, I'm Butcher right now. I'm Butcher. I don't pay attention to any of that stuff. Although I did see they're doing, is it the challenges or whatever? The story mode challenges. I think I've only clicked that button like 3 times. Genji's about to be released or something. Love your setup. Oh, that's super sweet. Dude, we're getting so many nice comments today. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I gotta turn channel points back on. I've turned them off. I was getting overwhelmed with things. I took down my Christmas tree. Like, I mean, it's literally just off to the side. I took it down like 2 days ago. I normally have like a number thing on channel points where you can pick a shelf, 1 to 16. And I'll show you something on it. That's turned off at the moment. But if you've got a number, 1 to 16, pick a number. When the game's finished, if you remind me, I'll show you something on the shelf. That's like my whole life on the shelf. I had a Christmas tree. I drew a Christmas tree shape on my whiteboard. 7? All right. Once this game finishes, please do remind me. I have the worst memory. I have a ridiculous near photographic long-term memory. My short-term memory doesn't exist. I don't have a short-term memory. I don't have one. Doesn't exist. Gee, you got the teleport. God. Can't wait for her to have 250 health. Damn. You can't die there, Sig. Just us here. Just us here. So much to pay attention. I was probably only for like 2 streams in December. But I'm very happy to blame your lack of focus rather than take blame myself. Oi. Kiri is so strong, man. I'm so glad that I'm just dead here. Yeah, that was bad decisions. Bad decisions from me. I appreciate that, Nufsy. You have any questions about, like, I think I've got all my stats down below, like in terms of like what camera and stuff and whatever. I didn't actually realize. Where's that light coming from? It must be from. Wow. And I was just insulting you, Flower, for not paying attention. That's the second time today I've died from like looking off screen. Legitimately, I looked at chat as I was wall climbing and I fell off the bridge on Rialto. And yeah. Yeah, it actually usually looks better. But I'm streaming during the day. Oh my god, sunlight, daylight. Vitamin D, disgusting. Smooth. Shut up. That didn't happen. That's twice as happened today, by the way. Twice. Pain. Big Sigma roll. There's a Kiri somewhere. Oh, they got her. Your blade was too slow. Genji diff. That's my teammate right there. Shut up. Shut up, dude. Dude. Wouldn't it be cool if we got like... Wouldn't it be cool if we had like a 5-stack? And I was thinking the other day, I was thinking like, everyone was asking Snow on stream the other day, like how do I get to GM, asking questions, and I was like, how do I get to GM? He's like, die less, essentially. Do more, die less. I'm like, well, but I already do everything. That's not true. There's always more you can improve. But I was like, if I was actually gonna care about the game, if I was actually gonna try to rank up, then I'd have to join voice chat. I'd have to play, couldn't one trick. I'd have to play like, I'd have to play at least one other meta hero. I don't really care about voice chatting with randoms too much. But if we had like a stack, like if we had if we did like a whole day of 5 stacking, I don't think I wouldn't get GM. You can one trick to GM. So I think you can one trick to GM. Like it's possible to one trick to GM. I don't think I can one trick to GM. I don't think I'm good enough to one trick to GM. At least not solo queue. At least not solo queue on stream where I'm like I'm talking to chat. But I don't want to not talk to chat. I'd rather do bad at the game and talk to you guys than do great at the game and ignore you guys. You know, you're still plat. That's crazy to me. You're not plat. You're not. Oh, but so I think they're broadening with the new competitive update. They're broadening the ranges. I actually have it open on my tab and go over this game. They said that like a bronze can play with a masters and stuff. They're going to change it. However, they did say it's going to most likely affect the quality of the matches, and it might take longer. Which is like, yeah, fair enough. And you're also going to be able to see everybody's I'm just trying to get tick. I should have just regrouped. You're going to be able to see everyone's rank and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, do you usually play solo queue? I guess like I feel like solo queue healer is probably the hardest to rank up. Like if you're a god tier mercy, there's really only so much you can do. I don't think a god tier mercy can carry a diamond game. Like you still need people on your team to actually do damage and actually survive. You know. Although you did carry my my plat 1 to a tourney win, so. Yeah, they're like waiting for that peel. Diva bullies Winston, confirmed. Yeah, as soon as I peeked my head into that goddamn nest of danger, I knew that was gonna happen. I had my reflex, so I was like, I'll be fine. But not if I just cop everything in one go. Oof. All by myself. Because a ping, yeah, that's true. That's true. Do you have like not very good internet? What about like ping only really matters generally like, you know, one bad internet or if you're connecting to like a region that you're not in, then you get ping. But yeah, Overwatch is I really should get exit lag, I think is the VPN everyone uses. Like Hoshi and Zaza and that. Because like I do want to play in the mornings. But off-peak times in Australia at high ranks is very long queue times. So most high-rank players VPN in the morning. Please get the Genji, he's 1 HP. The healers are so far back that I had to go. I was either going for the tank or the Genji. GG. GG well played. Oh, like 120 on home servers? Yeah, 120 is not too bad. Yeah, you're right. Like Overwatch is definitely one of the games that have less impact on ping. For things like Widow or things like hit scan heroes for sure. Like anything that's a reaction time based. I mean Zaza plays Widow on like 200 ping at GM. That's fine. Yeah, there's much more impact from non-ping related things in this game. Things like, you know, Siege or like Counter-Strike, Siege. What else would be ping related? Like Counter-Strike is probably the worst one possible to play on ping because reaction time is very important there. But yeah, Overwatch you can get away with ping. Get away with ping. Decent price too. How much is it? Yeah, I probably should get it, I guess. I thought about doing it, like, and then I can load up, like, I'll play on the American servers, and everyone tells me I have the most Australian voice known to man, so then I can just bang it on even more. I can Junker Queen it up, play on the American servers, and go off on Genji and go, "G'day, cobbers! What's going on here? I'm not here to fuck spiders, mate!" And then just watch all the American go, "Oh my god, is that an Australian?" All right, number 7 for our new friend Noxie. All right. Oh yeah, this is my Christmas tree. Yeah, my Christmas tree. I definitely didn't draw it 3 seconds before going live. And then I was like, anyone subs? You got a Christmas tree. There you go. And there's like 6 Christmas hats off to the side. Oh, number 7's a good one. Number 7's that one. It's my D&D one, dude. My D&D one. And there's lots of stuff here. I homebrewed this. I improv that one. The coolest thing here is probably I had an older, like a mature age student. I was a uni friend, selling all their old D&D books, and I could only afford like a quarter of them. But I bought all the. This is the second edition. I've got all the second edition Dungeons and Dragons, which is from like, what year is this? Does it have a year in it? Ancient Dungeon. This is would be the second one. 1995. This is when the second edition came out. And then I've got a bunch of the Pathfinder books. And then I've got some 5e stuff. I've only ever played 5e. But... some dice there. D&D's so much fun. So much fun. Like you more now? Yeah, dude, I'm a massive nerd. I haven't played D&D in ages because it's impossible to get people together to play it. It's too much effort. I homebrewed, I improv'd, like all improv, homebrewed a campaign for like a year and a half. Dungeon Mastering is so much fun. I can improv anything very quickly. It's really, I really enjoy it. And then I've played a bunch as well. One of my characters was Humongous. Humongous was a drow, a half-elf, and his backstory was he was a gigolo, and he had tapped out all the poon in the underworld, and so his call to adventure was he went to the overworld to find new prospects for some shenanigans. That was his whole backstory. And I had my bard musician was a trumpet that I modified to be a flamethrower. I did lots of weird stuff. Lots of weird stuff. It is so much fun. So much fun. You've got a set of dice for each different character. There's a player's handbook. So much dice. I got a bunch of the figurines down there as well. We're talking about Magic before as well. Oh, it just ended? That's so cool, dude. 2 years, that's so cool. It's so hard to get a group together. 5K ping on Discord? Bummer. Yeah, I think, what sort of games do you play, Dragmaster? There's lots of games that aren't ping related. Turn-based games and stuff. D&D is so much fun. Good to see you, Fang. Hope work's not going too difficult today. Hopefully it's going alright. There you go, Noxie, number 7. I do gotta turn channel points back on. Like I'm still finding my feet in becoming consistent again. So like I've really minimized the stream. Because one of the things that was making me like skittish to stream was like just being overwhelmed, like just a million things. It's a million things. So we're slowly adding stuff back as well. You do voices? Oh my god, Flower. You guys would be a chaotic group. Chaotic group. I mean, one of my goals for the charity stuff, one of my highest goals in the charity event was like an online D&D with streamers. It sounds fun. It sounds like a ridiculous amount of effort, but the payoff's worth it. That's worth it. And also, it very much depends on the group as well. Depends on what group you have. Like, you've really got to be synergistic. You know, I've played with people that are like, I guess like super autistic. That were like, they were very into like, they took it very seriously in terms of like heavy role play, heavy voices, like heavy emotions sort of thing. And there was a few other people that were like much more casual, that were just like, you know, we'd have some beers and play some music and kind of do it a little bit more like silly. So just you have to find the right group. I definitely prefer the more like, not super casual, but the more like riffraff. Like this is gonna be silly. You know, it's gonna be serious, but like I've never done voices or anything like that. It's more just like, oh, the shopkeeper says, and then like, rather than like actually making my own voice. That sort of stuff is awesome, but it's more like you know, Critical Role. Critical Role, that sort of style of D&D is more like, that's like production. You know, everyone does voices. It's like a proper story. It's like, it's a real world. And then there's I used to watch High Rollers by the Yogscast, and that was more of a homebrewy. Totally behind me. That was more of a homebrewy, casually vibe. That I more enjoyed that. But being a DM has got a lot of little nuances to it. Like, I've played in campaigns before where DMs have treated it like me versus the players. Like, I think I missed a week on with one person, and they said, oh yeah, your character died last week, so make a new one. And I was like, well, how about I make a new friend? I never went back to that ever again. So that wasn't enjoyable when it's like the DM's like competitive, you know. It's collective storytelling, you know. But then my dad as well, when I used to live at home and play D&D, my dad would come in and literally be the meme. Before the meme existed, my dad was a trendsetter. He'd come and go, did you win? How was D&D? Did you win? I'm like, no, you don't win. There's no win. Did you win? You don't win D&D. That's not how it works. Yeah, back in the day. I mean, one of the two jumpers that I own is a Hat Films jumper. Me and my two guy friends are almost identical to like the 3 Hat Films guys. Almost identical. That Moira is very DPS Moira. I think DPS supports are gonna go off next season. They haven't pushed cards, so there's no point. We're just doing just enough damage to keep him back a little bit. Pay attention to where my healers are. I hate how some things are slippery. I hate how some walls are slippery. You have to learn. I was watching someone learn Genji that was like trying to wall climb something. Like, why does this wall climb? Yep, you can't wall climb specifically there. You can only wall climb centimeter to the left. A Haran gone rogue? A big fucking bunny? Oh my god. Oh my goddy. That's amazing. I love it. Slow down to the burnout? That's fair enough. You find that with like, if you overdo anything. I know the new chapter just came out. I saw the trailer. But yeah, I think I'm very much just done with that game. I don't really see anything bringing me back to it. It's like I've just played so much of it that it's still fun. But like it's fun when you're like winning. You know, it's fun when you're like, I played it twice last year and we made people DC and I can still teabag. I mean, I can still loop. I can still moonwalk. You know, it's very easy when you've got a lot of experience. We're going in. Oh, Lucio, bad timing. Magical, yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean by Magical Dragon? Is that prop hunt? I know you want to go do the thing. So you have to play the prop hunt game mode to get the title? I don't even know, bro. I don't even pay attention. Although that was very serious, so having to be very riff-raff. Yeah, both styles are good. It's just, you know, if you've got people that want to be very, very serious and people that want to be very, very not serious, then it's kind of, the group doesn't really meld very well.
I continue on this path.
In 100 kills is Genji and prop hunt. Okay. I don't even know how to go onto prop hunt. I don't even know where the button is to do it. And what do you become, a magical dragon? Well, you are a dragon. Maybe I should do that after this. Although, my alarm went off oh my god, my alarm went off an hour ago and I muted it and only just remembered. Shit. Someone screamed me to check my phone after this. I'm supposed to play tennis tonight. Gotta go be an athlete. I was actually thinking that before. I haven't worn this shirt in quite a while, and this shirt is actually, it's kind of, it's tighter than it used to be. Maybe gym's paying off slightly. Maybe. Thanks, flower, you fuckhead. That's the most classic meme ever. Streamer says, hey chat, remind me. Chat says, hey streamer, remember.
How's it going?
Ban everybody. Oh my god. Did colorful hair e-girl tell me to check my phone? Oh my god. Did I get hit up in the DMs? Woo woo. No, it's to check my alarm to go play sport. Look at my hair. Shut up, dude. Shut up. I'm okay with how I look, but I got work to do. It's mostly my skin, dude. My skin's fucking horrific. I went to the shops the other day in a singlet and thongs, which doesn't sound like that impressive, but like my skin is horrible. Not only am I pale as fuck, I also have horrific skin in terms of like, I guess acne, just like red lumps. And it's part of body repetitive focused behaviors. When I get anxious, I pick at my skin. It's a terrible thing. I can't ult that. I can't go in. I am saving my ult for the next game. Yeah, I just couldn't go in there. Unlucky. Unlucky. I had to send you a sources message after this. Okay. I still got to go back and clip. You got a big cock. I was talking to Flute the other day, and he's like, I'm pretty certain you were very sexually aggressive I've got a clip of you being sexually aggressive in the tournament. I was like, most likely. These Widow shots were. They were not safe for work. Alright, they haven't replied yet. The tennis has been really frustrating. Like, the term starts today. My dad's on holiday at the moment because he's like, my dad's in Perth watching my younger brother play dodgeball.
I still have much to learn.
And my dad's my tennis partner. And so they've been like ringing and bugging him. He's on holiday instead of ringing and talking to me. Oh, I see that DM.
Another mission. Going soft.
Do not speak to me unless you wish to lose your other eye.
I'd still be the better shot.
These phenomena bear further investigation.
But then it's like, it's been very confusing, the communication this season. Because they're like, your team has a bye for the first week. But then one of the messages was like, but we're doing practice matches during buys. But my partner isn't here. So do I feel, I don't know. I'm just not gonna go. It's a shame, I like that. Picture of sauce. Dude, I got a bunch of DMs of pictures of, who sent me that? Someone sent me a picture of, like, 2 basketballs and said, here, you wanted balls in your DMs. Yeah, biggest crock on Twitch, that's right. That was the old, byline, wasn't it? Biggest crock on Twitch. This is true. This is true. Ladies, tell your friends, biggest crock. Soldier can die here. Wow! Did I hit him in the toes? Oh, that's insane that he lives. Did he get hit with 1 healing? I did a turn away. I did a no look. Did a fade away. But like that, I assumed he was gonna die. Damn.
Over here.
In the sense, I ranked up like 1.25k hours in a year. That is a lot of hours, man. Not surprised at all. Getting burnt out for sure. That's the thing. If you even if you overdo things you enjoy, nice job, Widow. It can burn you out. And like, I think DBD is one of those games where it's like you can only do so much. You can only do so much. Like that's why like some of the people with like the the 10,000 hours, they'll start doing like try to go for 1,000 head-ons or try to go for like you end up having to self-limit with challenges to make it interesting. Or like some of the most hour players start doing competitive and stuff because like the game just doesn't have anything else to offer. You know, and especially at the highest ranks, it's just meta, so you don't have the option to play all the funky builds. Keep pushing cart. Just keep pushing cart. Oh! Am I dead here? Nope, I escaped. Got a blade almost. Oh, I was greedy. I should have dashed earlier. I was like, I can definitely kill this Kiri. She's going to have to back off. And then I was like, can I also kill the Mei? And I saw that Mega respawn. I was like, I'm safe here. I've got an out. But I mistimed it. Mistimed it. Dude, Fortnite's good. I've Fortnite no build, amazing. Even when Fortnite didn't have no build, I've always said it's a great battle royale. It's just got the kitty meme attached to it. But no build's fucking awesome. How TCM? What's TCM like these days? I played it on release, and I really enjoyed it. But I feel like TCM is going to be less enjoyable. Like now it's been so long playing it. Like the meta would have been, the meta's evolved. Like my worry is that like the fun that I got from TCM was because it was new and fresh, and like I was learning and discovering things. Once it becomes like super meta and it's like you go left, you go right, once it becomes worked out, that's when I start to think that it maybe might get less fun. But I haven't played it, so I'm curious what TCM's like these days. I got nothing against reinstalling it and playing more of it. I definitely haven't played enough of it. Really good looking game. I like the IP. I've been following the game director. I've been following Fear the Gun and Wes on Twitter for years, even since the Friday the 13th days. So I enjoy a lot around it. And then Resident Evil. Which one? I want to play Resident Evil Village. Looks good. I like the gun, the way the gun mechanics work in those games. I think that'd be fun to play. Any story game that also has shooting, I'm interested in. If there's a story game and it's got shooting, I'm interested. Story games without shooting have to be incredibly well written for me to be invested. Meta's just to rush exits? Okay. That was the meta in day one as well. Did he drop to get me there? I thought I was safe behind there. Because I wanted to slash, and Moira, but maybe I should have dashed through first. Oh, no, he just see me. I did fall down. Okay. We got two. We should win that fight. I was just tossing up between dashing the soldier and dashing those guys. We got more, though. It's basically the same as DBD. They have an us versus them mentality. Oh, that's lame. That's not surprising. It's no surprising. That's what I really enjoy about Overwatch is there's not that us versus them mentality. It's not killers versus survivors. It's not supports versus DPS. It's not, oh, that update helps DPS, but I don't play DPS. I'm a support. So, you know, that us versus them mentality was like, splits the community in half. I mean, that's what you get in an asymmetrical game. Not a surprise. Damn. I wanted to reflect, but I also wanted to... Oh, I'm trying to do too much. Like, that was just a fucking amazing shot, though, from the Mei. Oh my god, that's an awesome shot. Yeah, Mei is gonna... Noni was saying before, and I agree with this, Mei is gonna be very strong next patch. Projectile size increase. Mei's projectile fire is very fast, very straight, very accurate. You don't have to lead too much. And if you make her icicle 20% larger... I got walled. Little rat. Yeah, so that's not correct. At least that's not correct based on the current information we have. Yeah, I don't think everyone's getting a passive heal. I think that is a miscommunication or a misunderstanding. Because yeah, that would be after this game, Ash, I'll open up the leaks. Yeah, I don't think everyone's getting a passive heal. Aaron Keller, the game director of Overwatch, even clarified on the tweet that he said on January 13th about the passive heal. I think he kind of clickbaity engagement-y leaked, and then he had to double back and go, oh, hang on, that's not actually the case. It's kind of like a what if. It's an amazing anti. Wow, I missed. Nice. Can't touch though. You can't touch. Hey, Rakali, good to see you, dude. Friend described it as creating a cat and mouse game instead of having true fights. Yeah. Not wrong there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes because everyone's gonna have larger health, but it's gonna be harder to recover health because heals aren't increasing, and there's also the new damage passive that they've in the leaks are not about healing. It's about if you, as a damage character, if you do damage to a target, that target takes 20% less received healing for 2 seconds. If I do damage to you as Genji, you're going to take less heals, 20% less heals. The heals haven't been changed, so the heals are all still the same, but the health's increased. So if you have 600 health, if you have 400 health and you're doing 50 health a second, but now you have 1,000 health and you're doing 50 health a second, it's obviously less percentage. So it's going to be harder to recover full health. So what I suspect is going to happen is kind of cat and mousey, where one team goes in, engages, like we did this really well on quality. You take half damage, and then you can't really heal in a fight. So I predict that teams are going to start backing off, retreating, full health, then re-engage, because healing in fight is going to be very difficult. Very difficult. But there's a lot to talk about. I really think I should make an in-depth YouTube video or a podcast or do a news stream or something, because I really enjoy thinking about all the predictions. Lots of information to cover. don't think he had his hook ready, so that was a silly reflect. I really shouldn't be damaging the hog here. Like, what am I doing? Should be getting the DPS Moira that's too aggressive. Oh, I was in the fiery pits of inting hell there. That was really good. I'm pretty happy with that. The pre-fire, the triple, the shuriken, 180 deflect, dash through him. Unfortunately, can we touch? We can touch. 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 Oh my god, I thought we were gonna see 9. Kill the Mei. I was trying to stop her from getting the health back, but she was more worried about surviving long enough to get her telly back. How you doing, what, Ricali? It's good to see you. Oh, in DBD you mainly survive, in TCM mainly kill. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I thought both roles were fun when I tried it out at the start. I'd definitely be interested in trying it out more. Oh, that's bad. That's very tough. I'm dead here. Oh, that Mei ult was huge. Yeah, Mei is such a good character for overtime. Bummer. I'm playing a not a very good hero into their comp. I think I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Oh, Iris is doing good. Yeah, their DPS Moira's got 10k. And their Kiri's, that's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Just chilling. It's good to hear, man. Good to hear. I saw some of your artwork you put on Twitter the other day. I think I was actually lurking your stream when you were drawing some of that stuff. It was good, man. It was good. Yeah, so these are the leaks. I'm like 95% certain they're correct. But, you know, again, the leaks are unconfirmed. Take it with a grain of salt, etc. Although Aaron Keller talked about this. So Aaron Keller wrote self-healing for all roles on the 13th. And then he clarified it. It's one part of a larger role. I don't know if it's actually happening, but then in the full leaks, the damage is actually, we should get back into game because it's overtime. The damage is changing from. Also, I didn't even realize there was a damage passive in the game. Like, attention I pay. Apparently the current passive for damage roll is you reload faster after elimination. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even notice. Apparently they're changing that to, yeah, whoever you do damage to takes 20% less healing for 2 seconds, which is gonna make like area of effect and splash damage heroes way more impactful. Like if you're getting tickled by a Torb turret, does that mean you just have 20% less healing forever? I missed it. Oh, I'm so bad at the game, bro. Oh, I'm so rusty. Who's that tank? Orisa? Yeah. Just gotta wait for the Orisa to contest. I want to dive that soldier. Oh, I had to, once I got anti, I had to commit to the kill. I think there was a window where I could have actually escaped when he backed off. When he got to 60, he backed off. I splash damage my toes. Little shit. Also, this question as well. If all the projectiles are increasing, then that should mean that I can reflect better. If a shot's going to miss me or it's going to hit my toes, I should be able to get the reflect now. When otherwise I wouldn't be able to. I woke him, I'm sorry, but you guys are dead anyway. Actually, I'm just going to get caught, yeah. Right, oh. I can kill the Ana. I can. Big pick. I need to survive now. Okay, just run. Oh, you can actually get on top of that. Damn, I had my reflect too. Oh, I was trying to be strategical. Harisa's gonna have ult very soon. And she can ult outside of the this could be big. Dude, Harisa carry massively. Bread's doing work. Ooh, dude, my team's doing so good, man. I'm definitely... I'm not inting, but I'm not doing the best in the team. Nice. Thanks for the carry, guys. Thanks for the carry. Good game, man. The game's been pretty pretty good. Oh, that's a high rank player. Who's that? Oh, that's the Brig. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Nice job. Nice job. D! I love you and I miss you. I hope your things are great and amazing and everything. And stuffs and things. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, dude. When are you entering a bodybuilding comp? I know you've been smashing the gym lately, dropping heaps of weight. Looking good, dude. Putting us all to shame. What DLC characters permanently was next gate? Is there anything you do about it? Oh, in TCM? Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's check out this DM from Flower. I got 2 DMs. Flower sent me a gif of actual sauce. Very saucy. Very saucy. Probably the other one offline. I'm supposed to be... I haven't heard back. If I get a phone call like 10 minutes before tennis starts and they go, where the fuck are you? I want to be like, excuse me? I've left you multiple messages a day and text messages. You haven't replied to me. A new job? Oh, new year, new job. Let's go, dude. You're crushing life. Dude, everyone that I'm friends with that has stopped streaming has immediately started succeeding. Like relationships, family, income, job security. As soon as they stop streaming, everything is like increases. And I'm still hitting my head against this wall. It's gonna happen. I'm not gonna do it. That's so good to hear, man. Dude, the PAX date's got announced today. City let me know. So if I'm at PAX this year, you don't get a choice. Like we're hanging out. You don't get a choice. We're hanging out, dude. Yeah. So the specific wording for the damage roll, reloads bonus on a limb removed. The new roll passive will be dealing damage, reduces healing received by 20% for 2 seconds. Also, the way they word things on Overwatch is like the wording makes no fucking sense. I watched the VOD back, parts of the VOD back, and then like it took me to watch the VOD back to like understand what was happening. I definitely got some things wrong. Already booking a calm? Exciting. I can't future plan that well, but yeah, we'll be hanging out. For sure. Yeah, so I don't know about the like, because I haven't actually watched this proper thing. In fact, if I just open up this, read the official, because he kind of backtracked. It's important to read, but I can't be fucked reading. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, this is a very important thing to read for some of my theory crafting. It turns out I was correct. Yeah, like it's going to be more teams working together. You're going to need to focus fire much more because of the damage reduction, which means that if you're solo queuing, it's going to be worse for you. In fact, like if this update goes ahead, it's going to actually increase frustration in some areas, while maybe decreasing frustration in other areas. Like being able to see the ranks. Is this one? Being able to see the ranks now, like in season 9, means everyone's gonna yell at each other about the ranks, etc., etc. Yeah, they also said it'll be a soft reset rather than a hard one, but the reset will take place yearly rather than every season. And then they also mentioned, where is it? Yeah, you can also see people's ranks. They said that somewhere. Oh, so here, the range of ranks within the match. The range of ranks within the match will be shown as well, rather than just the net average. Oh, okay. Okay, so I got it wrong. You can't see people's individual ranks. I think that's a good idea, because if you can see people's individual ranks, people are gonna yell at each other. Well, people already yell at each other. It's just another reason to. But so you'll be able to see the range of ranks and the net average. So it'll be like, this is a Diamond 3 game with the range from Gold 3 to Masters 1 or whatever. Which actually, I mean, I can see that being a pain as well, because then you go, okay, 4 of us have public profiles. We're all Diamond. It says the range is from Bronze to Diamond, so the 5th player must be the Bronze player. You're going to be able to like deductive reasoning who the shit cunt is. So people are still going to yell at each other. It's not foolproof. But that change comes with they're removing most of the rank restrictions. So you will be able to queue with your friends regardless of rank. So if you're diamond, you can play with bronze, etc, etc. It just makes the games less quality, longer, etc. Which is like, that's just what you get. But yeah, he backtracked this and then he said it's part of a larger changes, and then this is the leaks of the larger changes. But what was his where is it? Did he say anything else? Like, where did he say? Oh, he's talking about the quicker play. So all these things related. Where did he actually talk about the self-heal for every role? Yeah. Okay, so this wasn't in the leaks. This wasn't in the leaks. So maybe it is happening. Maybe it is happening, but it's happening as part of reducing damage spikes in combat. So yeah, again, all these changes affect burst hero dive characters the most, which are the ones that like burst damage, fast-paced burst damage is the damage spikes. So they're essentially nerfing burst damage heroes. So like Genji is unplayable anymore. It's like this is like the Brig days. In season 9, so this is from the game director of Overwatch on January 12th. What happens if you don't play ranked? Good question. Good question. Both tank and damage heroes will get a modified, tuned-down version of support self-healing passive. This should give non-support players more options in terms of sustaining themselves. Of support players. Okay, so this is pretty much all they mention. A modified, tuned-down version of the support healing passive. So it seems like there is going to be a regeneration passive on all roles, just lower for tank and damage, which is like. It depends. We can't really like criticize or like we can't really discuss the impacts of this until we actually know the specifics. So it might not be that bad. I think it's not going to be as bad as all the changes put together. But what did he clarify? It's one part of a larger change. State to talk about out of context. Yeah, and then I guess this would be the context. So this got leaked. This got leaked like a few days ago, or like a few days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. It's got leaked. And season 9 is suspected to come out February 20th, around then. But I don't think they mentioned. I don't think the leaks mention anything about healing for the roles. They don't. They don't. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about tank passive or the damage passive is reducing healing. I prefer this for sure. It's gonna be so much going on. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Lots of little bits, little breadcrumbs to put together. Lots of little breadcrumbs to put together. That's why I'm like, as much as I've been enjoying playing tank lately, I've really been enjoying Jungle Queen. That's why I'm just like going crazy on Genji right now, because I think Genji's gonna be nearly impossible to play. So there's a prop hunt game mode apparently that you get. Mischief and Magic, is that the prop hunt one? Mirrored Deathmatch, no limits. Is this the prop hunt one? Earn a point by eliminating all rogues as a knight. Oh, they've just instead of like imposter and terrorist or whatever, there's just knight and rogue. Where's the rewards? Does it tell you the rewards? Apparently you can get a magical dragon reward. That's what Flower's doing. I'd never press that button. Also, there's this button. Where's this button? Challenges? I never press this button. There's challenges. What's the other button? Is it... Oh my god, these are 2 buttons? Okay. Hero Mastery? There's this button here. Yeah, Genji came out recently. This is all brand new to me, bro. Genji just came out. What is this? What is this, bro? I've never clicked that button. And then what's this button? Year of the Dragon? Mischief and Magic? Oh. Oh, so instead of doing a Lunar New Year event and the Lunar boxes, which, I mean, loot boxes have been in the game for ages. And 100 eliminations is Knight, Genji, and Mischief and Magic. Bro, I didn't know this existed. Okay. What's this thing? Where was it? Mastery? What is mastery? Genji? I've never done any of this stuff. Yeah, there's prop hunt. There's prop hunt now. DBD's got prop hunt too. All right, what's this? How does this work? I'm doing a Genji course. I don't know any of this stuff. There's an simulation loading. What am I doing? I just kill people? Wow. Oh, that's so I can hide, I guess. Okay.
That was wonderful.
Do I have unlimited ammo? I don't. Great. This seems like an actual good warm-up, to be honest. My health back. Nice. Hello? Die?
I am repaired.
Seems like a good warm-up. Seems like a good warm-up, man. Better than like aim training. Very easy, they're not moving. I guess it gets harder when it gets expert or whatever. Did I do it? Am I a Genji god? Am I the best? DBD had prop on ages ago, man. They released it for mobile. I think it's in the main game now, but not a DBD aficionado anymore. I do good?
Course complete. 4 stars unlocked.
4 stars out of what? Out of 5 stars? I am a 5-star man. Oh, because I didn't get the large mastery emblem. The what? Gold. I killed everybody. I got a good time bonus. I got gold in that. Large emblems. Oh, maybe it's an Easter egg I gotta do. Time to complete. Yeah, we're insane at speed. We had 300 seconds left. Okay. All right. Wait, is there? How do I leaderboard? Where's the leaderboard? Dude, do I want to become like a dude? Okay, can I get on the leaderboard? Like the, how do I get #1 Genji in the world? Leaderboard. Yeah, recruit. What's the top score? 9,500. What's my score? 7,000. Where do I place? Where's 7,000? How do I get this? Oh, it's probably just like zombies. It's just pattern recognition, which is the stuff. That's why I don't like those sort of game modes. It's just like spawn, throw 3 left, dash right. The people have probably worked out a specific run through of like I throw 3 here, then I reload here. It's like doing the speed run tutorial with the guns on COD and stuff. Where's 7,000 though? How far back do we go? Okay, we're not top 50. Top 50, we got to get 8,300. We can totally get top 50. We can totally get top 50. Easily. All right, let's try the hardest ones. Is there information? Information. Oh, reading, bro. Oh, yeah, I'll Google it. DBD prop on. I think they started it in Overwatch, right? Sorry, they started it in mobile. And then is it in the main game now? I don't know. What's up, Alb? Good to see you. I was actually on a little bit early. Yeah, it was proper on the DVD on mobile for a bit. I don't know if it's in the main game. I don't know if it was just on mobile. But that was like, when was that? A year ago? Was it on April Fool's? I don't know if it still exists. And then yeah, they brought Prop out for a game mode as a meme on Overwatch. I don't know, 6 months ago. And then it's still in the game apparently. It's good to see you though, Alb. It's good to see you, dude. Normally I'd be ending pretty much now. Oh, actually I did get a message back. Because I have to, normally I play tennis this evening, but, one second, guys. Dad's sending me holiday photos. All right, well, I'm not going to tennis tonight because I haven't heard back. So I'm just going to play games probably all day. So we're probably going to be on for a long time now. Okay. Mastery emblems can be collected on courses. Each emblem rewards bonus score. Rarely you will find large mastery emblems that reward bonus score. Oh, so just like it's not certain that there's a large mastery. Okay, I gotta look for mastery emblems. Okay. Scoring details. We killed everybody. We need to get the mastery emblem. 1 star, 2 star. I need to get over, what was the leaderboard? What's top 50? Let's get the top 50. It sounds really easy. I got 7,000 on my first crack. Top 50 is 8,300. All right. We need to get 8,350 and we'll be in the top 50. Oh, sorry, top 500 of the world. Top 500 Genji. Yeah, dude, let's get top 500. Top 500! There's coins and stuff on the map? I don't know, man. I am unsure. Hope you're doing well, Alb. It's good to see you, man. It's always good to see you. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I guess I should go slower. 10 out of 57, I don't know what that is. I got 4.5 stars in the first rack. I guess we should go slower to look at. I guess those things, the master emblems. Okay. I gotta try to find them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to become like the best in the world at this because immediately I can see it being boring and just pattern recognition. I don't like. Oh, those things. These things. So I gotta collect all these. Wow, that's so much more boring than dash resetting bots. I slowly got to collect all these. I mean, I did finish with... I had 300 seconds. I finished it way quicker. Do I have to get all of them? Is that how you... Oh, so it's really like coaching you like, this is how you wall climb. Follow this path. That's what it's doing. Get that emblem. Come over here. Wow. I can't double jump that? Hello? Wow. Annoying. Wasting time. I don't know what's more important, the time multiplier or the... getting the... getting these things. I wonder if it's important to get all of them. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I want to just like blast EDM and send it. This could be a fun little challenge for another day. Like to do it seriously. I think there's no reason why we couldn't get like top 5, top 10 on the leaderboard. Seems like there's very little luck involved. Wait, am I about to end? Okay, so I wasted too much time. I lost the triple multiplayer. I think I can actually finish the game without actually killing everybody, right? I don't have to kill everybody. Now, did I get more points because I got the special coins, but I'd lost the time? I got an NXT 600. Time is way more important. Time is way more important. Gold. I still didn't find the large one. There's a large one somewhere. But I got gold in this one. Okay, so we would have got 7,600 if we had done the time properly. Okay, so the time is very important. Time is very important. So as long as we kill everyone and the time, the small emblems are like... Okay. The coins are a pain, yeah. They are a pain. Try again. If I escape, does it pause it? Is it paused? I gotta take a piss, dude. I'll just restart it. I've been chugging water. Give me a sec, guys.
Mastery course activated.
Yeah, the coins are a pain. So how much time do we have? What's the... We got like, yeah, a minute and a half to, we got a minute and a half to get the time multiplier. That's easy as. All right, I'm not going to restart it. I'm just going to look out for the, try to look out for the large. Where's the large thingy? Is it like hidden somewhere? Where's some orange and some... Yeah, I found one. Thanks. Where's the large one? Fine. I don't care about time running out. Where's the large emblem? See if we can find it. Don't care about the master emblem. There's a large one somewhere, apparently. Apparently. I don't see it.
Like slicing through paper.
Is that the alt thing? That is an alt thing, right?
Ultimate pack acquired.
That's an ultimate pack, right? Didn't give me 100 though. I'm sure the meta is like get your ult up and then it's faster. I don't see any large emblem here. All right, is it around here? Is it the end?
My enemies topple.
Where is it? It did say in the info that sometimes there's a large mastery coin, but both times I've done this, it said I missed one. Do I need to get every single coin and then like the big one appears? We ran out of time anyway. I can't see it. Anyone see a big one? Yeah, I think the ultimate. All right, I'm already bored because of it's just pattern recognition. This is why I don't like zombies in COD. This is why I generally don't like the Souls games, because they're symmetrical. There's no random elements. They are fixed points. You spawn, you go left, you go right, you shoot 3 bullets, you reload, you swap to your pistol, you shoot this, you do this. It's there is like a GTO optimal pathway to complete. It's just about like learning the pattern and then doing it flawlessly to get the highest score. But I don't see any large masteries coins anywhere. Like if I was them, I've been playing when I played Borderlands 1, I was like looking behind everything and being real super checky. Can I get up here? Let's have a look at the finish line. Like I don't see any large coins. So if we go to the finish line and it says, hey, dickhead, you missed the large coin again. Unless the large coin only appears back here. Unless it only appears after you've got every single other coin. Let's see, does it tell me? Have I think this is a good warm-up, I reckon. I think I'd rather do this than actual warm-up. Do we miss Master Emblems? Yeah, we missed the large emblem. Where'd the large... I'm actually just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna Google it. I don't care, Mark. Large Mastery Emblem Genji Recruit. Genji Master. 22 hours ago, so people already made content around it. How to get 5 stars every course. It hurts me to watch worse skilled Genjis. Which is no guarantee. This person's probably better than me. Okay, he did get the large mastery. Okay, I don't want to watch the whole video. Where did he get it though? Where did he get it? Where did he find it? Unless you just have to get every single one. Is that the way to go? I mean, we do have so much time to actually... we have so much time to actually kill every bot. Like, we're going too far. I'm taking it like so fast paced. This guy's going much more slow and methodical. Okay. Can I just speed? Is that it? Is that the big one down there? Was that it right there? Is that the big one? It must be there. Maybe you have to get it. Must be there. And you probably have to... Okay, did he actually get every mastery thing there? Or did he, like... Didn't think he got everything there. Yeah, he only got 43 out of 56. Okay, so you don't need to get every emblem to then unlock the large one. You just have to get enough to get gold. Okay. I think it was at the back there. I think it was at the back. Let's try it. Let's try it. I blame Flower for making me press buttons and learn about new game modes. Also, then we'll try like these ones. These are like the hard ones. Because the Genji Hero Mastery only came out like yesterday or something. They've had I think they've had a Tracer for a bit and stuff. It doesn't say, like in Master Emblems, it says rarely you'll find a large Master Emblem. Which makes me think, it says rarely, which makes me think it's not for certain. But it seems like it's happened every time, so it is for certain. So, okay. All we have to do, we have to finish on time and just kill some people. Doesn't matter about getting everything. It doesn't matter about being the fastest either. It's not the fastest to get the kills. This is so much more boring than like the fast-paced diving that I would want to do naturally. Get this one. Get this one. Go here and we'll wall climb those ones. Get this one. Get this one. Go a little bit slower. We have so much time. It wants us to go down here and then wall climb. Get these ones. We probably should go for the... Get that one. Hello? Wow. We are kind of running out of time. Okay, we'll move on. We don't have to be perfect. Get that one, get that one, get that one, that one. We'll move on. Get these ones. I don't know how many we need to get for gold though. Okay, so it's behind there. We've got 24 seconds. We got this. Which I probably should get the blade. We've got 11 seconds. There it is.
5, 4, 3.
I don't think we killed enough people though. Let's see if we get a better high score. We only have to get like 8,400 to be in the top 500. Is that better than if we went faster? Okay, we're almost top 500. We're almost top 500. So that one gives us 2,200. We did get the speed bonus. So we got gold on that. We got gold on the eliminations. We got gold on that one. We got gold on the time to complete. And then just whatever. Just whatever. Yeah, so we just as bored. Let's try the harder one. Let's just see what our like authentic score is. Like instead of like actually no, it says new, it's fancy. Okay, so it gets harder. That's like the baby one. All right, I'm just gonna full send it though. I'm not gonna worry about collecting coins and shit. I'm not playing goddamn Sonic here. As soon as it becomes like the way to get the best score in this is to not play the game in the most funnest way. So if I was going for the best score, I'd be playing it differently. I just want to go for dash resets. I just want to kill everything. Oh, the sniper bot. Oh, someone down here. Oh, they're changing up the oh, there's a Farah bot and a sniper bot. Cheeky. Oh. Oh. Trapped. Can they kill me? I reckon they can, eh? Oh, is that like a environmental explosion? Oh, there's a turret bot? Oh, it's a sniper bot. I died. Oh, it just reses you too? I'm sure you lose points for dying. Okay. Sniper bots and stuff. Dude, they have the capabilities to do this. Why not add a bot to backfill? Why not add a bot, dude? Like, if you lose, if someone DCs in a competitive game, give us a bot. Give us a low ranked Widow bot or a low rank heal bot. You know, that's what DBD does after, you know, 7 years. But that's a great thing. I don't think having a bot in the game would be game breaking. Makes sense to me. I do kind of like this as a warm up though. And as a yeah, I do kind of like this as a warm up. Kind of pay attention to like where everybody is. Oh, I'm about to get sniped. Is everybody dead yet? Can we move on? I might die again though, to be honest. Oh. It tells you when you're about to get sniped. Fucking weave. Sure. Widow destroying my life. It's not fair. They have aimbot. Wow, cheating. Wow, aimbot. Can I get out? Okay, I'm bored. Let's go back to comp. Let's go back to comp. I'm bored already. Oh, I like this if it was like a speed run where it was like, I mean, I'd still have the same problem with it in terms of it's just pattern recognition, which is boring. If it was get every kill then finish. I'm more interested in that, like the Call of Duty training range. You know, get every kill and then finish, and then that's your time. Rather than get every kill, make sure you get gold in the mastery emblems. Pick up enough emblems. Pick up enough. That's like there's less to do with a board. How are you, Blue? Was it Australia Day? You were hanging out with Rindy and that? You having some bevies, were you? Okay, we got to blame Flower Dragon for that distraction. I didn't realize these were buttons you could click on. And you know what? I don't think my life's improved that much by learning those buttons existed. Comp gamer, dude, I'm the sweatiest, only competitive, high rank esports, top elo tournament. That's all I'm about. Ricali, you mentioned that game last stream. Believe it or not, I googled it. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe I'm like, maybe I need to, like, I don't know, get a job or something. I often watch my VODs back. For one reason I do it is so I can read chat that I missed. That's one reason, and then like checking out quality and stuff is another reason. But I watched the VOD back and I saw your comment about Ultra Kill and I googled it. I don't think I'd like it. I saw Markiplier play through. Is this also like horror as well? It's like a single player horror fast paced shooter? Yeah, I don't think I don't know if I'd like it. It gives me very much like, it reminds me of Doom. Which I don't think I dislike Doom. It's kind of like Doom, but worse graphics. I'm good, dude. I'm good, man.
If we do this
life
right,
being life.
they won't even know what happened.
You know how it be. I miss you, dude. I hope you're all doing well. You don't stream too much these days, right? You hit like 4,000 hours live, 4,000 days in a row live, and then finally the lack of serotonin from DVD got you. Because yeah, someone mentioned today in my chat that PAX dates were announced. So, you going to PAX? I can't say if I'm going or not because I can't predict the future. But I'm going to try my absolute best. It's very, very likely that I will be at PAX this year. And if I am, I'm definitely saying hi to you. Definitely saying hi to you. Best part about PAX is the people. It's about the friends you make along the way, right? You'll be there. Ooh. Base reveal when? Again for everybody. Not horror this gore. It looks I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm judging it off first impressions. It's like the 10 seconds that I watched of it, I'm like, either I'm gonna love it or I'm gonna hate it. There's no in between. I feel like it would keep me engaged. If it was multiplayer, I think I'd be more interested. Yeah, face reveal when, dude. These guys don't know that I just got 7,700 score in the recruit Genji hero pass. These guys don't even know. All right, my tracking, my aim, perfect. So like, there's a scary Doom, and then my Doom's like, I'm going to help you, little bro. a lot there. And this Genji's gonna have so many, like, he's gonna have more deaths than the rest of the team. His team's gonna yell at him and say, wow, you've died 3 times, Genji. You're feeding. Nope, it's because he died first, so he respawned first, and your dash gets you back to the fight first, so he had to touch last, so he's 0 for 2. Or he's 0 for 3. He looks like the worst player. It's not. It's the same as, like, that's what happened to me. I'm usually the first person to die, which means I'm the first person to respawn, which means I'm the first person to re-engage, which means I'm like the last person to solo touch. But it makes your stats look bad. But it's not accurate. Like all those other factors. Yeah, you better drop. Ah! Dude, the doom peeling is hilarious. Ah! Like, my doom peels for my team, and then their doom peels for theirs. That's funny. 777. That's a hell of an achievement, man. I don't know if you should be proud or ashamed. Nah, it's a hell of an achievement, dude. Like, I massively respect this consistency. I know how hard it is. There's many days where you don't want to be talking to people or be live. So good effort. Genji ult and I'll nano. Yeah, every I was talking to an anime at some point. Every Genji has different preferences on when they want blade. I want it early. Yeah, I just walked into that. What can you do? What can you do? Don't worry, he's going to be 275 with larger projectiles. So it's going to be even more exciting. Wait, you got COVID twice and you still did it? Man. That's yeah. That's something you definitely should feel proud about. Dude, you provided a place to hang out for your community for 2.5 years every day in a row. I guarantee you there were multiple people that were like happy that you had that place for them. Yeah, can't do anything about the Zen ult, unfortunately. There's a lot of things to play around with Nano. It's kind of oh, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. I prefer to get Nano before blade, because once you press your blade you get your dash back. So you nano me, I dash in, then I ult, I get my dash back, and then I can go again. So you get that extra dash reset, which is very useful. But it's hard to coordinate not being in voice chat, and that's all my fault. Like the Ana is communicating in text. I should be in voice chat and calling for it. But I'm like, I never ask for nano. I'm never in voice chat. I'm like, when I play tournaments and I get nanoed, I'll be like, oh, this is weird. I'm not used to it. I'm used to dry blading everything. Like one of my teammates was like, oh, I don't have to worry about nanoing you, Drop Bear, because you know, you're doing, I'm dead. You get heaps of value out of the dry blades. I'm like, yeah, I'm not used to having a team. I'm not used to having support, dude. I play a very solo game. I'm sure there were some people upset that I'm in hiding. Oh, like, yeah, I'm sure there's people that are upset. I'm sure there's people that miss you. Masochist. Yeah, dude, if you are... The people that play DBD are the ones that enjoy pain, for sure. Have you tried do you still play it in your, like, in your offline time? Fuck, and that's twice, bro. Do you even have a Hanzo, or are you just goddamn spamming the choke? They've made Gibraltar better with the pathway, but I mean, this is very common on Gibraltar. I love sitting up there where Zen is, because you've got 4 choke points to walk out, so you just spam the choke points. It's really good. I probably should be playing with the team, but what can I do? I just walked into 2 spams. What can I do about that? You shouldn't get any value out of that, yeah. Am I going to walk into Zen spam again? And maybe. I also don't know how to tell the difference between your pig pen and the enemy's pig pen. How do you tell the difference? See you later, nerd. Alright, I'll just solo the team, I guess. Oh no! I can't kill him. I was trying to like 1v3. Like very rarely, only in teams. Yeah, you toxic Swift. Toxic Swift. Yeah, because Alan Wake came out today. A few people in my chat were talking about playing the chapter. I watched the trailer, but I didn't never play Alan Wake, so like I just have no attachment to the IP. I was like, eh. I'm so like neutral. I'm just neutrally opinionated now. I just don't care. Where'd the Genji go? Oh, he died. Got a predictor in case she was going for the mini. We didn't need to blade that, but if we didn't blade that, that was round over, so it's worth using and not needing than needing and not using. The Genji blade is a franger. They changed Blight? Who was I? I still follow a bunch of DVD people. I occasionally lurk them, like just because they're good people, not because I enjoy DVD. But someone had their title New Billy. Has Billy been changed? If Billy gets reverted, so you can drift Billy again. Like if Billy gets changed and Blight, I mean I love Blight anyway. Like if there was a Billy or a Blight, probably mostly Billy, but that would bring me back to the game. That would do it. Oh, nice patience with not recalling there. That orb, and I couldn't do enough damage to spook her on that Zen. Dude, Tracer is... Orb is a thick boy. Okay, now we're in. Now we go. Oh, that mini got taken. You win this? It's like 2 CP essentially because their spawns right here. I don't think we can beat their spawns. There's only 10 seconds left. I kill the Zen again at least. Well, they're close. I mean, I feel like I'm doing a fair bit. Maybe not. Oh, well, that's a decent push. Got it almost end. Massive buff. He's got built-in engravings. I'm not anti-DVD. There's no reason why we can't play it. I'd still enjoy it if we played it. I played it twice last year and I enjoyed it both times. It's just, I think it's just boring to me now. Like, I enjoyed it, but I was bored. If that makes sense. Like, hold W, press spacebar. I was still looping people. I was still, like, moonworking. I still hit some spins. Made a few killers DC. Like... The actual game of holding M1 on generators for 90 seconds bores me to fucking tears. The only reason why that was good was because I can read, if I've got 100 people in chat, I can read every single message because I don't have to, the game, you can play the game if you're vision impaired, you know? So like the lack of focus it took was really good for chat interactivity. Yeah, I'm nothing against DVD. There's no reason I couldn't play it. Like I think I still enjoy Drift Billy, I still enjoy like One Hand Billy, all the meme stuff. There's an FOV slider. Built-in engravings. That was called Crack Billy, wasn't it? Flumo was insane at that. Flumo was really good at that. Yeah, it's possible. But you still overheat, right? Overheat was the I mean, every balance change, nearly every balance change for those 4 years were really fucking dumb and had obvious flaws, and I had massive disagreements for like really obvious logical reasons. That being said, like I'm, you know, back in my day, the twice that I played it last year, every update that I saw was amazing. They were all really good updates. They were all stuff that needed to be done in the game beforehand. They were all, like, everything that I've seen has been good. They're all good updates. So I got nothing but like positive praise for the changes that I've seen lately. But it wasn't always like that. There's no more overheat. Going to overdrive, made the charge up faster. That might be enough. That might be enough to get us to playback. The problem is that I I would only play it for the memes. Like I'd only play Billy for the memes. Like competitive Dead by Daylight is so much fun, and I don't mean like actual comp because that's a joke. But like a matchmaking game of Dead by Daylight when it's balanced, when you've got a really good killer and 4 really good survivors, they were so fun. When the games were like perfectly balanced at the highest levels, they were incredibly fun. They were so good. So good. But that's like a lot of effort. So like I wouldn't play Billy to become like... Dude, can you die? Wow. I wouldn't play Billy to try to get good at it. Stop, Roadhog! The synergy. God. I got both healers, but... that Roadhog was helping them. So I wouldn't want to put time into like getting good at Billy. Even though like when I'm playing killer and I'm good at the killer and I'm versing 4 good survivors, that was the most fun when it was balanced. That was like super fun. Super fun. But again, it's like, what is the win condition? You know, is a win if you kill 2 people? Is it a win if you kill 4 people? Is it a win if 4 people bleed out? Is it a win if they don't have the next guess? Like, what's a win? You know, give up a loop to protect a gen. Is that the win? Like the way that was the biggest problem. The game incentivizes you to play in a way that's unfun for both roles because that's the most effective way to win based off of the objectives they give you. You know, slugging 4 people and bleeding them out is the most effective way to stop the gens from being bleeded. Is it fun? No. Is it more effective? Yes. So it's like, yeah, all about the memes. Yeah, I mean, the new Billy sounds awesome. Like, I'm gonna Google that after this game. Actually does sound awesome. The problem is like it's like feeling that competitive pull, you know? Like, I'll get looped once and then I'll go, oh, okay, like, let's go. You know, now I'm like super motivated to become really good at the game again. Like, and it's just the wrong sort of game to like have that competitive like fire because there is no win condition. It's just and it's also like, I mean, it is kind of skilled at the highest ranks, kind of, but it's like, it's boring, but I don't know. Interesting. Billy change is very interesting. Drift Billy, so much fun. I mean, the fact that you can play the game one-handed, you know, while drinking, that kind of shows you how hard the game is. You know, I can't play Overwatch one-handed while drinking. Actually, can you one-hand Overwatch? I'm just trying to think. Is there any character you can play one-hand Overwatch with? I mean, if you keybind stuff, you can. One hand right? Nah, wouldn't work. Wouldn't work in Overwatch. I'm pretty skilled at DBD. I remember one time I escaped from you. Ooh. I don't remember you being a bad player. I don't remember you being poorly. I think I bumped into your Swift a few times. But it was way more fun versing friends than it was versing randoms and winning. Dash only Genji? Not impossible. It's too much of a throw. It's much more of a throw. Like playing killer, like that's why I tend to not do too many memes on Survivor because I felt bad for my Survivor teammates. But meme on killer, I'm only hurting myself, you know. It's like when killers would like farm and like hit the gen with the weapon. It's like, oh, great, the whole game's boring. Or like you'd get 3 Swift that are like, I don't like Wraith, and they DC, and then the 4th person that waited for like an hour, they get punished. You know, I don't want to do memes at the expense of my teammates that want to play properly and have fun. I feel bad then. But I guess it's like problems with having morals. But I did when they had the old rank reset where you'd go from rank 1 to rank 13 or whatever. One of the rank resets I did road to rank 1 with no mither. Got to rank 1 again with no mither. And then after that, I did to rank 1 without touching a gen. From rank 13 to rank 1 without touching a gen. Possible was very difficult. You needed to either open a gate or do a hex totem. Otherwise, you couldn't get the objective points to rank up. The most you could ever get was 1 pip. Genji. Let's get all our Genjis in. Let's get all our Genji in now. Because all the supports are going to have 250 health very soon. See, that's what I enjoy. I enjoy the super fast pace, ADHD, insanity, chaos. The training mode was like not so fast paced. Where's my player? Where's mine? What about me? I'll give him a thumbs up. Give him a thumbs up. Does he blade about? Oh, she was standing still. She wasn't even flying. Oh, mine was way better. Whee! That was good fun. One-handed mercy. Oof. I mean, Flower pretty much plays one-handed. She has like the most ridiculous DPI ever. Pretty much plays one-handed. All right, I want to look at that. What am I googling? I need to Google the Billy changes. Where's mine? Look at me. I did something. I want to feel validated. Where's mine? Gibraltar? Look, it me. The croc becomes us, Ricali. so fast paced and chaos all over the shop. Oh, prioritize supports and then get back to the fight and swing randomly and cross your toes. Hope you do well. All right, we're getting Q and I'll Google that. I think we might be about to rank up again. What are we? 4 wins? 4-0? 3-0. 3-0. Hill, Billy, changes, DBD. 10 months ago? 3 months ago? Do you guys have a link to it? Is there if you guys got a link to the changes, I don't have to go searching on the internet for it. DBD patch notes. It's always a pain in the balls to fucking find. Is it in the Alan Wake one? It's always been a ball ache to find the actual update. Perk slider. Oh, I cannot be fucked reading any of this. I don't care. It's faster. Overdrive. I mean, yeah, it seems fun. Oh shit, the game started. Fuck, my bad. Yeah, I could talk myself into reinstalling DBD to play Billy. That is very likely. Drift Billy is very fun. Damage boosted Ash. That's a one-shot. No. He's trying to boot people. Also, Lucio is getting a 12% in like boot effect to his sound wave. So he's going to boot you 12% more now. Farah's concussion blast is going to boop you like nothing. It's going to not boop you. It's going to do very poorly. Kill her while where'd she go? I want to kill her while the Mercy was busy rezzing. If you could get that Mercy out of your asshole. Oh, damage boosted, then I kill her, then she gets res, then she gets damage boosted. Where's my support? I'm gonna DM Flower Dragon immediately and say, come pocket me. Force myself to suffer? Oh no, I don't, won't be like that anymore. Like, I'd rather fail at being me than succeed at someone I'm not. And smiling and waving and pretending I'm happy every day on DVD for X amount of number increase I've reflected enough to bro. Go on past that. Where's that DM, bro? Soon, Flower. You wait. You wait. I keep versing. Some guy had 53 kills the other match because I think he just, I don't know, gave his Mercy an organ donation. Mercy was only damage boosting him all game. Guy had like 25,000 damage on Soldier. It was ridiculous. Sorry, I woke him, but he was about to wake up anyway. Alright. You know what? Back you! Where'd you go? Ah! Too thick. And she gets rezzed anyway. Okay. That was a pure, that was not very strategical at all. That was all like my little tantrum, be like, fuck you, damage boost, solo alt blade, read. That was completely silly. Sorry, I think Mercy is going to be much more important. Like Mercy and Zen are going to make massive impacts next season. Yeah, sure. I'm literally standing in front of my Mercy, who's just only pocketing our Soldier, who's got no one around to shoot. Oh, and she was spamming at the Soldier, not at me. I walked into it. I'm actually baby raging this game. This is the last days Genji will exist. He's not gonna work. Did she res it? Oh shit. Did she res the Ashe again? Ah. Stop laughing at me, Flower. Stop it. Have you got your thingies? Have you got your mouse Master Dragon? Dude, I played the Hero Mastery. And I got bored immediately. Kinda cool though. I can see it being cool as like a warm-up. Oh, I got bored very quickly. 19 out of 100. Dude, I'm tempted to play it now. That you've got like a 19 kill head start and see if I can just do it faster. I mean, it's got nothing to do with being Genji though. It's just about like being a good prop hunt detector. It's got nothing to do with being Genji. And Genji skill doesn't come into it. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, so Lucio's getting a boop increase, so he's gonna be able to boop you from like a million miles away. And then like environmentals are gonna be a big part of it because if people are they've got too much health. Environmentals one-shot you, nothing else does. Very few things do. They are relatively coordinated with their engages. Oh no. Mercy is actually paying too much attention. Can you go to sleep, Mercy? Wow. That was bad. And she's paying so much attention. Damn. I tried to bluff her there. I thought she would think that I would go down to the Mega. Oh, she wasn't actually watching. She just the area of effect. So I tried to go for the other Mega. Be unconventional. Yeah, their Mercy is carrying very hard. And Ashe's got 6k damage from the pocket. And she's got 6k healing. Great. We just have no dive potential at all. We got a Zarya. So we can't get the damage boost Mercy over there. And then we've got 3 dive Doom, Lucio, Reaper in our face. While they're getting one-shot damage boosted from afar. I don't see how we get killed. I don't see how we win this game at all. I don't see how we do anything about this. This team comp is just it doesn't work. This team comp doesn't work at all. Lucy doesn't work at all. It's like just me. Yeah, none of this works. None of this works. None of this works. And I can't dive them because they're being smart. They're playing so far away, like 3 dashes away. And I like in the current state of the game, I don't have the ammo to kill someone that's got a healer on them. I don't have the ammo, even if I hit my shots. So next season, they're gonna have 20% extra health. I don't have 20% extra ammo. Yeah, this is just like what's going on here. This is terrible. Oh god, I'm actually getting emotionally invested about a video game. Oh no, avoid this. Like, why would you ever walk up there with Zarya? Like, what are you gonna do against any of them? Nothing. We have to walk through here to the point. We've got to fight on the point. Fight on the point takes away the advantage of Ashe's range. Like, we have to fight on the point. Actually, just Bob's point, because I'm really upset that my triple dinks didn't work. I got her finally. I can touch. Terrible. I want to say get good. That's alright. I'm not offended. GG. They just played better. They played better. Like, we got outplayed. They played better. They played better, dude. Their Mercy did so much value there. So much value. And their Ashe was really good as well. Yeah, like everyone played good. Their Doomfist was really good. Like, they kind of, it was like, they kind of had two teams there. You know, they had the Doom Reaper's Lucio in your face, which we had nothing to deal with. And then we had, then they had the damage boosted Ashe in the background. So while we're getting rushed on by the high damage close range characters, we're also getting shot from long range. And we can't deal with the close range by walking up the stairs with Zarya. It's just, yeah, like their team comp was just, their team comp was great coordination, probably great communication as well, great synergy. And they also were very skilled. So, yeah, they got outplayed. We got outplayed. Oh, kind of a little bit annoying, but you know, I could have played better for sure. Like, what would be the best? I guess, like, you know, Sombra would be pretty good there for their Doom, or even just to like invisibly go behind them and kill the Ashe. Like, there's, you know, I try to not complain. Like, it's good. I think it's good to like point out mistakes, like just in terms of like an overarching strategy, educational. Like, this is the patterns of what's happening here. This is why. I mean, that's kind of what casting is. It's kind of what color casting is. You kind of go like, this is the matchup. This is what's going to happen. This is the advantages, disadvantages, whatever. But I don't want to complain too much about other people's decisions or skill, because like I could have done way better there. I could have played a different hero. I could have been voice chat. I could have done if I didn't swap heroes, I could have been way better. Lots of stuff. It's way better to like look at yourself than blame others. But sometimes it is others' fault. It's just about you know, things and stuff. All right, I gotta fill up my drink. Fill up my drink while we're in queue. Back in a second. Oh, great timing. Great timing. Instead of sitting in queue, guys, make sure you get up, you stretch, have a drink, take care of yourself, look at something 20 feet away for 20 seconds so you don't go blind. All the stuff you're supposed to do to avoid unhealthy computer abuse, which I probably should follow more often. All right. That is not the correct character. I like Torb on this map. Torb defense. I don't mind Genji either. I like Genji and everything. What's the worst map for Genji? I mean, defense on like first point Junkertown is kind of probably the worst. But not impossible. Not impossible. Get good. Excuse me. Once you hit, I've already the best. There's nothing above the best. You can't get any better. What have we got? Sig? Dude, Sig seems Sig is a very good tank. Very good tank. I think like I've been playing a lot of Junker Queen, but Junker Queen is like a throw in some situations. One tricking tank is much harder than one tricking DBS, I think. But I'm trying to think of like, because if I want to play tank in comp, I don't actually want to throw. Like I don't want to. I know what it's like being a DBS main, having a tank that's not working with a team. I know how painful that is. To escape, dude. A bad spot. I killed the bat. I killed. Oh, she got the mega! I need ammo! Wow. Run, Anna! Run! Yeah, like if I play tank, I'm more worried about throwing the game for my team. It's less of a throw to one trick on DPS than it is to like play a countered character on tank, I think. So I'm trying to think of like what if I want to play comp on tank, then and not feel guilty, I probably should play multiple tanks. So I'm trying to think of like, okay, I love Junker Queen. What other tank can I play that I would enjoy that's more team friendly? And I think Sigma's the answer, right? I'd say our Genji's warmed up today. Kind of in the groove. Kind of in the groove. 5 ults to their push. So I think if I learn Sigma and Junker Queen, then I pretty much should be good in all situations. Sigma's much more boring, but he does like the amount of impact he has for how easy he is to play. It's like it's a big scale. You can do a lot with a little on him. Ow! Got pre-spammed.
Lost to the cosmos.
Get out of here. Ow! Yeah, and May's gonna have a larger projectile, so you're gonna get headshot by May cross map more often. Dude, May Hanzo is gonna be so brutal. Oh, I can see so many brutal comps season 9. Interesting, man. Not even for me. He kills me, doesn't he? Oh, I got very lucky. Like I missed a crucial shot that gave him an opportunity to kill me, and then he missed a shot that gave him an opportunity to kill me. That was dude, the Maze just 180 headshot is ridiculous. There's been some really good Maze we've versed. I think we'll definitely get bored playing Sig. I think so too, Alb. But he's like he's really good for your team. Like he's nice for your team. He's an actual tank. And he does so much damage. Like I feel like I probably enjoy him. Like there's a little bit of, you know, skill. I mean there's a fair bit of skill, but like around, you know, when should I use my rock? When it's more about like managing cooldowns, positioning, rather than like getting like raw damage and getting eliminations as things. What do you suggest, Alb? Like, oh, my bad. I'm trying to think, like, what's another tank that I'd enjoy that's like, that's an actual tank, you know? God. Like most of the, like, I enjoy most of the high damage characters. Like obviously I enjoy doing damage, so the higher damage tanks are the ones that I enjoy. But generally the higher damage tanks are less like team helpy. Oh, My dad and my mum are enjoying their holiday. There's like a big jumpy castle on the ocean that's set up, and like one of the things. I said that's pretty cool. Arisa's really good. Like she's a really good tank. I think I'd find her way more boring. She's all about her utility and damage mitigation and stuff. She's probably like the best, if not one of the best counter tanks in the game. She's really good at shutting down the enemy. I don't want to shut down the enemy. I want them to worry about shutting me down because I'm being too much of a god. I like Zarya, but Zarya's again. I mean, Zarya's really fun, but that's just because she's a DPS. But she is also really easy. Or she's much more about game sense and aim. At her at 100 charge, you just hold W and just kill everybody. And that's what I mean about when you're falling. Thank you. Ooh. Thanks for the nano. Oof. I was hoping to kill the telly before they went through it. We managed to make that work. That was very janky. You should just learn Doom. I think I would enjoy Doom. Doom is a hard character, man. Doom is a very hard character. But he's got a huge skill gap, like a huge skill cap. You can get really good at it. I like the idea of being like an air Doom. You know, like I love the idea of trying to kill Pharaohs as Doom. That sounds fun. But Doom is bad for the team. You know, that's what I mean. Like it's bad for the team. They're so low. Please. Oh god, the healing. The beam. The beam, thank you. She's definitely got a telly, right? No? She was cooldownless? She was caught lacking? Yeah, you back off behind that shield. Little shit. Like something that, maybe not something that has a shield, but something that can be a frontline. Like I think like Doom and Junk Queen are both, it's a little bit tougher to be front lines because like, especially on like long sight lines, like you just stand in the open, you just take damage from their Widow and their Ashe and stuff. So like as Junk Queen or Doom, I can like get behind them and fight them in back line, but then my whole team is like standing there just getting shit on. And I've been like, I know what it's like as DPS. I have like massive empathy. I know what it's like to play against tanks that are very self-focused. And it's enjoyable, but if I'm in comp, I probably do want to rank up and stuff. Oh, can I get out of this? I can. Thank you for the grippy. Where are we going? Nice. This is a good tree. This is a great tree. Ooh. Yeah, like Zarya, just like Zarya is the counter for Orisa, and also for Junk Queen as well. Welcome back, MJ. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. What's another tank? Like, I feel like I should have at least 2 tanks in my back pocket if I'm gonna comp. Because yeah, like Junk Queen. Because like mid diamond and above, people start playing like more meta. Like, oh, they've got a really good Doomfist, and then someone swaps to Sombra immediately. Because like mid diamond and above, people start caring about like ranks and winning. So people like even one tricks are more likely to swap. You've slept and come back. Welcome back. I was going to do a short stream today. I was meant to finish 2.5 hours ago, but I guess I'm not playing sport tonight, which is a shame. Ah. Dash up for nano, little bro. Nah.
Strange
Hit me on cooldown or whenever. I don't mind. If you don't, I can drive. Like dashing up is the best. Like dashing up is you know very common. You dash up in the air, then 1, it allows your Ana, like it signals, hey, I want to be ulted now, and 2, it means that you're away from your team. So, or 3 reasons: 2, you're away from your team, so the nano won't accidentally go on the Mercy, and then 3, like away from the enemies, so you're not going to die immediately. I don't like that because it's just a waste of a dash. I'd rather use the dashes either for movement or for damage. So I'd rather dash in with the damage and then blade and get my dash back. Get out of here, Sim. Don't worry, they're gonna make Sim's beam 20% wider because, you know, so hard to aim on Sim. Oh, deleted. Unlucky. Now we get the Zen. Oh, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. Was I even discorded there or was that just a prediction? Do you see my discord? I was discorded. Still nice shot. That had to be a headshot. Yeah, because I had enough health. I didn't even reflect because I knew I had enough health. Yeah, fair play. Good job. Good job. Good job. You too? For that resident sleeper content. I mean, it's very common for people to sleep to streams or sleep to long YouTube videos and stuff. Ah, what are you doing here? Wow, I'm so dead. I got so outplayed. It's not even funny. I got so outplayed. I feel like she used her cooldowns. She was just using her cooldowns and I happened to be in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Because she completely... I was out of spot for sure. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. Like, yeah, Sig won't be as enjoyable. But it's like, it's the only character I can think of as like a middle ground. Like, Ramatra, I feel like I'd enjoy Sig more than Ramatra. But Sigma at least has a shield. Like he's got a shield, kinetic grasp. He's got some damage mitigation for the team, some frontline, some level of yeah, nice shot. I was trying to dodge that. Like one, I was dashing out of the blizzard. Yeah, great job, great job. We're having good games today. Like none of the games have been like one-sided or the other. Like it's been pretty competitive back and forth. We've had like a bunch of like 18-minute games today. Good fun. Bro, that grandma is too nimble. I did steal her. Need help? Sorry. I will take it for you, Kiri. Kiri helped me and then I abandoned her. It's all good, Kiri. I thought the Kiri was gonna do the Oh, I've actually been getting like the most ridiculously unlucky timing today. Multiple times I've like peeked out of spawn and been like hit by bloody Zen spam. Thank you. Where are we going? Did we kill him? Thanks, Anna. Anna's actually like looking for the nano. She's paying attention. Like both the times she nanoed me, it's been like saved my life. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate it. Big love for the homies. What? Fucking not fair. Hello? Hello? Did May get buffed? Dude, May buff? She put me in the wall? Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair at all, bro. I've never had that interaction before. Maybe I was in the roof. I've never seen that before. There's still like, you know, what I got? Nearly 2,500 hours? There's still interactions I haven't come across. There's still little, I don't know if that's a bug or not, but there's still things that are new to me. Zara is just about, you just got to make sure you just stay away from her. I'm trying to like, I'm getting cold. I should have reflected. She doesn't miss headshots. May, man. Dude, we could learn May. May's very powerful. I mean, someone in one of the tournaments said, does Drop Bear only fucking play like off meta heroes? I don't play Soul Chikazity weird. You know, I play all the off weird ones. So maybe we can learn like, you know, Genji Torb. Maybe we can do Genji Torb May. Ow. Dude, Discord full charge Zarya. Ouchies. This is very tough to push through. Can I kill him? No, his ult ends. I thought I wonder where he altered. Oh, yeah, just around the corner. Okay, my like 15-second flank was not gonna be the plan. The heals are doing pretty good. Dude, their Zen's out healing their Ana. Ow. Also, twice I've walked off the cliff while spawning and pressing W and looking at chat. And I almost just died to the Ana looking at chat.
My ultimate is charged.
This is like the smallest choke point we could possibly attack versus a fucking Mei wall. Why do we keep walking up here? That's dumb as fuck. Just go main. Damn. They got two. I mean, they did swap from the Sim to the Bastion, but they got two characters that aren't projectiles. So Mei and Zarya can just kill me through reflect.
30 seconds remaining.
Like we're running poke, but their poke is better. Like Sieg wants to keep some distance, but the Bastion wins that engage. Am I nano? No, I'm not. Damn. Damn. The higher rank you get, the more important it is like coordination and synergy. And I am like the worst for that because I don't join voice chat. But it becomes like, you know, much more meta. Well, we're not out yet. But like, what do I do? But you know, what do I do there? Double bubble cooldowns. Unlucky. Good game, dude. They played really well. We played really well too there, to be honest. It was just that last push. Like we just couldn't push up there with the Sig, unfortunately. Shield gets deleted, and then like that top right area is quite silly, I think. Push, especially because like their mate was really good. I mean, everyone played really well. We've had really good games today. Really good games. Yeah, 15k from the Zen. I mean, our healers did good as well. Lifeweaver going off too. Nice. I think Lifeweaver is undervalued. Lifeweaver is very powerful. Is that our first 2 losses? Oh no, we could have been 5-0. Look at us going. What's a deathmatch? Let me look at the tank roster. I know I can probably enjoy Roadhog, but yeah, again. Like I think I'd enjoy Ryan, but I wouldn't play Ryan like a tank. I would play Ryan like aggressive as fuck. Boring. Not, like all the ones that aren't boring are the ones that aren't really like tanks. They're not like frontline tanks. D.Va? D.Va's probably a good in between. Oh, but D.Va gets countered by the same hero that counters Junk Queen. So if I play Junk Queen, they swap the Zarya, then I go D.Va. I'm still getting countered. Like if we do Sig, Junk Queen, D.Va, if we learn these three, like also D.Va seems really easy as well.
Time to save the world.
Like,
Game on.
just go like this, right? Who wins, D.Va or Sig? Sig win that battle, generally? Sig probably wins that battle. Bro, chill, D.Va, you're in DM, no one's impressed. What? I've been in for 5 seconds! I've been in for 5 seconds, you fucking nerds! Like 6 people in deathmatch, all like, taking it like a dating game or something. We're all like, doing emotes and saying hi to each other. It's deathmatch, it's not...
That was only a warm-up.
What? Who did I even kill there? What? I've been in for 5 seconds.
Engaging thrusters.
D.Va seems relatively easy. Wait, flanking Ryan? Oh, dude, I still have PTSD from Liger's Ryan. Look at these nerds. Look at all these nerds. Maybe I was like the third wheel there. They're all having like a friendly party, just talking and being nice. And here comes someone getting his 13th minute on Diva, getting 1 kill. Unacceptable. Yeah, that'd be friendly. That'd be friendly. It's you know, but it's like it's kind of like it's like a DBD. You know, when one person wants to farm and everyone else is like, play the game properly. Who's in the right there? Who's in the right in deathmatch? Well, it's deathmatch. You're supposed to attack each other. You know, even if most people are just having fun and chilling. I'm still in the right, but I understand. I understand. Oh, I don't mind Samoa. What's the opinion on Samoa? Do people like it? Do people dislike it? It seems like people don't like control. I think control's my favorite by far.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
What are the 3 maps for Samoa? There is beach. Is it beach? Is it volcano? Beach, volcano. I gotta relearn all the stuffs. I wanna be a wanna cast properly. Oh, yeah, nice shot, nice shot. Their name's Girth Control. Instead of birth control, girth control. Oh my god, I love it. Dude, what's with the fucking damage boosted ass just every game, ruining my life? Nice shot, man. Yeah, I got to get out of the habit of double jumping. It makes your trajectory predictable, and like at the highest ranks, you just get domed. You jump over your Reinhardt shield, you dip your head above the Reinhardt shield, instantly you're dead. You get 2-tapped by a Cassidy. Like, you get punished for mistakes much faster. How did you hit me there, man? You get punished for mistakes much faster at the higher ranks. Because people don't miss. You can't just like crouch peek a Widow knowing they'll miss. No, they're going to hit the shot almost 100% of the time. We get a hit? No. Someone in my team's spamming. Oh, is it because both healers are respawning and we're all critical? Is that why? Is that why? They see the whole team critical and still moving forward. That's funny. Nice damage boost. Where's my damage boost? Dude, I'm so close to begging Flower. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. I need an e-girl Mercy. This is unacceptable. Every game's got an e-girl Mercy pocket, and none of them are on my team. God damn it. Hey Bob. Usually I like Bobs. That Bob is angry Bob. Diva's your girl, but damage isn't great. Yeah, and like Diva kind of fits that role of like burst damage. You know, it's all about the burst. You hit him with a knockback. Oh, nice queens. Hit him with a knockback, then use your rockets. Dude, they are deep. I'm gonna get headshot by a damage boosted Ashe. Oh, they are very deep. Kiri said, I'm with you, Genji, but it wasn't my Kiri, and I wasn't the Genji they were with. Unlucky. And yeah, something else I've noticed in Masters specifically is Kiris are more aggressive. The Kiri players in Masters will just like 1v1 you. They'll just go to your backline and just fight. Because Kiri is ridiculously strong. But you don't see that in lower ranks. Yeah, you do. Little shit. What? You backed off so far, bro. You ran away so far. There's like four dashes I need to get there. Don't teabag me, little shit. Damn it. That Mercy did very well to escape there. I was completely bamboozled. I thought I was gonna like hit her in the air there. Did she vouch? She might have vouched. How? Bullshit game. How were you damage boosted? The Mercy left. Yeah, even in the kill cam. Yeah. You were not damage boosted there. Unless the damage boost lingers for like half a second after you disconnect it. No. No, she was not still damage boosted. Cause no. I should not have been one shot there. No. Like, the game is wrong. Game bugged. Uninstall. Report. Delete. Complain. I'm gonna make a Reddit thread immediately. Unacceptable. She was not damage boosted there. No, bad. Wrong. God damn. Very sharp though. Very sharp. Ooh. I do like. I prefer hard games, to be honest. In everything, I prefer things that are more difficult than easy wins. This is like it forces you to be better. If you can't play Genji, then don't Genji. Did you mean to type that in all chat? Other teams, Genji's doing okay. Don't be mean. Intentionally misunderstanding is also hilarious.
Can't afford to lose another one. Everyone, buckle up.
Can't play Genji, I guess. It's not that I've been one-tapped 4 times in a row. Also, I've died 4 times and the team's died between 3 to 5 times. So I've died every time we've lost a team fight. And half those team fights are because they ulted, the other half because they got one shot. So I don't know if that's I don't know if you can accurately say can't play Genji. Who said that? Oh, our Cassidy, who's getting diffed by their hit scan. Okay. Aggro Ryan seems very fun. Like, Ryan versus Ryan seems like one of the most fun matchups in the game. Ryan versus Ryan seems super fun. Old Ryan Zarya. Oh, my entire team's dead. I guess that means I can't play Genji. Oh, where were you? Oh, you have something witty to say while in spawn? I'm getting like, even though I'm being sarcastic, I'm getting a little bit. I'm getting a little bit too engaged. Stop dying first, please. Oh, good shots, man, dude. Good shots. Oh, I love Ashe as a character. Ashe is one of the best characters I've ever made. I love playing Ashe. I just don't put any time into practicing hit scan anymore. I used to be okay at Ashe. Ashe is legitimately so much fun. And if you're good at Ashe, you can build your bob in 10 seconds. 10 seconds, you just headshot the road 4 times. But these are, what are you doing up there, dude? Hey? Where are we going? These are Mercy duos. These Mercy damage boost duos are actually like painful. Oh, you'd fall off there. I've actually never been down there before. You'd fall off there. I was going to wait down there for 3 seconds till my dash was back and then I was going to escape. But the team fight was already over there. Did we nano our Orisa? Interesting. Can't do anything. I just got too many ults. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do, dude? What do you do? Oh, I want like the Mercy Doom on my team, so we can all dive together, not like getting dove. What? That's interesting. They were Orisa to counter their Doom, but it wasn't working. So now they're Doom. I'm dead here. Yeah. Not entirely the Ana's fault there. I just get one that war goes more. Because she had to heal the tank, which was over there.
Meteor strike. Step right up.
They played really well. GG played. They played super well. Super well. So our Ana is yelling at our Cassidy, and our Cassidy was yelling at me, and other team just played better, dude. They played so well. They played so well. No, I should have played Genji there better. I took 3 steps out of spawn and I died. You know, I should have. I got outplayed. That's my error. Some team comps just don't work with some team comps. We've had a couple of games where we've been rolled. A couple of games today where it's been like an absolute slaughter. But most of the games have been super close. Oh, this is the thing. 8 minutes. See, that was 17 minutes. That was a 17-minute game, which was good fun. Another 17 minutes, 17 and a half minutes, 22 minutes, 20 minutes, 14 minutes. Like we've had really long games today, which would be good. It means it's been like relatively balanced. Although we have had some like end of season riffraff as well. as well. I won. I had a streak. I was gonna say, I guess it's last year now in December. I had a streak where I won like 21 games in a row. At one stage, let's have a look. At one stage, my win percentage was like 70% on Genji. It's probably 55 now or something. Yeah, 56% on Genji, which I think is like probably means I'm in the right rank. Probably means I'm in the right rank. Won 100 games. Can I get all competitive seasons? You know, not bad for a plat. Look, we were plat 1. Plat 1 2 seasons ago. Apparently. Actually, hang on. Okay, our win. Okay, I was about to say, if our win percentage is lower in plat than it is in diamond, that'd be kind of funny. What is in a masters? Oh, you're pretty consistent. Pretty consistent. I think we've got. Actually, let me look. What are the battle pass things? Do I care about any of these? What's this one? Easy prey, scavenger, pack animal, tracker, nocturnal creature. Oh, that'd be a good one to do. That'd be a good one to play at 4 AM with. Aerial hunter. Okay, I like that one. I like being an air Genji. Okay, those ones don't matter. We need to get. We've got 13 days left. Nocturnal creature or aerial hunter. That's what we should aim for. So I think I have got everything. I've got everything except for one skin, which is. Oh, I actually did get some money because one of the tournaments I won a battle pass, so I think I got some in-game currency from that. Street runner, eh? That's kind of cool. Kind of mirrors edgy. Hang on. Where do I go back? Where do I go? Wait. Load out. Filter. How do I go back to everything? I guess just escape. Okay, fucked up sleep schedule. Yeah. My sleep schedule's been okay. It's been okay. Like, I'm awake during the sunlight today. It's been bearable. I only have 14 out of 171 weapons charms. Yeah, I kind of didn't even realize those were in the game. Oh, we've got the this was the Ashe player on our team. This was the Ashe player on our team. And this Brig player played quite well. Last one of the other games we played. It's a funny name. But the damage boost Mercy is super spicy. You know what? We've been on fire for too long. That's why we must chill. We must chill down. This guy's name's Genji. I wonder if he wants Genji. If he's a Genji main. Oh, I hate Jungkook's voice line, dude. I want to like look into modding Overwatch. I'm sure it's like against the rules. I want to turn off like the cinematic intros. I want to turn off the scorecard in the game so I can just go next, requeue. I don't have to press next 4 times. I want to turn off Jungkook's voice lines. They hurt me. They hurt me so bad, so much. What else do I want to change? I think that's about it. Alright. No Widow Peak. Reinhardt? You have to play right on King's Road. It's literally the rules. It's illegal if you don't. Jungkook is more fun. Okay. Unlucky. I mean, okay, Mercy is damage boosting me and Brig is far back. So the Jungkook was going to get 0 heals there. Jungkook was going to get no heals. Okay, our Brig's soloing. Okay, Mercy pocketing Brig. Okay, I'm the front. Okay, this is a. Okay. This is an end of season game. What is going on? I have bird's eye view. Okay. Neither of the healers helped the Jungkook who died immediately. And then I was getting damage boosted in the back line. And then the Mercy flew to damage boost the Brig who was trying to solo their healers while I'm on point with a soldier and a right. I'm so confused. Oh god, he almost escaped. Dude, our Brig is like fucking Dora the Explorer. Ooh, if I didn't reflect that, I think I was dead. Oh, there's so many times where like, you're like, I won't die here, so you don't reflect, and then you die. Reflecting is literally like dead hard. Because like you can press reflect, like I can hear the shing sound and it can be on cooldown and you still it doesn't actually happen. You do it like frame perfect. It doesn't work. At least she commanding shouted before she got grabbed there. She's gotta go for mercy. I mean, you should always be going for supports. Where's the jump? Is he in the hotel? Thanks, Mercy. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, it should have been an easy kill on the Ana there. An easy kill on the Ana. Junkrat did well though. Like the boop threw me off target and then killed me. It was good. Dude, I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'm sure there's a way to like go into the code or something and like add my own voice lines. Yeah, dude. I'll make a voice pack for it. I mean, why don't they do voice packs? You know, like content creators, give them a voice pack. You didn't have your helix. I was so close to like getting my reflect back. Like I could have won that for sure. Yeah, lucky. Good play, damn. I don't even remember what I did. What did I do? Did I do something? Also, did I get an alert? Did I hear something? Was it my phone? My phone? I don't know. What did I just hear? Did I hear something? Was it an alert? Someone just did something on the stream and I missed it. I apologize. Yeah, why not have content creator voice packs as a way to support the game? You know, lots of games do it. Like Ninja Battle Pass, unlock Ninja skin. That'd be good. Get like the top content creators. Get to give like a Frogger Lucio skin or Pablo Road skin. Get their communities to support them. That sounds really good. I wonder why Overwatch hasn't done those sort of stuff. There's a little bit of risk involving creators around that stuff because, you know, what happens if that creator in 10 years gets in trouble or gets cancelled, then it's like, then the company gets like some of the shade. That's why Bless RNG isn't an emote anymore. That's why PogChamp isn't an emote anymore. You know, you run risk if you tie it to people. But they did crowdfund prize pools in the last tournaments, which is not dissimilar to having community like packs or anything. You know, like Fortnite has like creator codes. You know, no reason why that couldn't be the case for Overwatch. We've lost our brig. Terry Crews for Doomfist? Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Why Terry Crews, huh? Why Terry Crews? Why not Brad Pitt? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Ricali? Huh? Oh, nice shot. That's actually a really good shot considering it was uh-oh, videos. A really good shot considering it was in the air. Ah! Oh, we're going in. All right, Brig. Brig is very much playing the solo game right now. Oh no. What? The heals, the antis, the cooldowns. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Our Brig is just full YOLO mode. You know what? I don't mind it.
Step right up.
I don't mind inting if it's aggressive. And yeah, I don't mind it. Very crazy. I mean, like some of the voice actors are celebrities. Like Matt Mercer is Cassidy. He's the guy that runs Critical Role. And then I've seen the Symmetra voice actor in TV shows before. She has she's in an episode of Silicon Valley. She's in a few things. And then who else? What other famous voice actors are in things? I don't know. the Baptiste voice actor, I think made a happy birthday to I don't know if it was Hoshi or I think it was Aspen's stream, but the community paid for a cameo from the Bat voice actor to say hello or something. That's really cool. One of my friends that went to BlizzCon one of the years actually got a private tour of Blizzard headquarters and got a private tour by Jeff and got photos and got to hang out. That looked really cool. Apparently it was just by random chance. They were just walking around drinking like after the convention or something, and they like literally saw I didn't know Jeff Kaplan. They literally saw him on the side of the street and they said hi to him. He's like, "You guys want a tour?" And they're like, yes." Game over. Oh, we were saved. I reckon I can find that photo very quickly. I reckon. What's their name? Club Tito's? I've got some, they gave me some rings and stuff. Really cool dude. Really, Twitch Adelaide guy. I haven't seen him in a few years. But really cool dude. Can I find that super quickly? I wonder if I can. I reckon I can. What year was this? Yeah, here we go. July 16th, 2019. Or August 2019. August 2019. That's a Twitch Adelaide guy called Huge Bloke. They call him Huge Bloke because he's very short. Yeah, they got a tour. A tour of the Overwatch thing. Like, it was like 7 p.m. at night. Like, no one was there. And he like unlocked them and showed them around, showed them all like the artwork on like the designer stuff on pieces of paper, apparently. I was like, that is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. He's a really nice guy. I gotta catch up with him. There's so many people I gotta catch up with. That's like, how many years ago is that? Many years ago. There's lots of very nice people in the Twitch Adelaide community. That's huge. Yeah, he is. So they call him Huge Bloke. He is quite large. Yeah, gave me some pins and stuff. Place. They do like a big Australian thing. Club Tito's, never con alone. Got a Murloc on the back of it, or a Murloc or whatever. They do they have a big Australian group that goes over to BlizzCon every year, which is super cool. He was very trying to convince me, like, Damon, you should definitely go. You should definitely go. I was like, why? And he was just like, they love Australians. Like, we just get on the piss and we just drink a bunch and we have good fun. And he's like, you're so Australian. They'd love you. I'm like, all right. This one does sound very fun. I think Lucky went last year. I think she got invited actually, which is like so cool. It'd be cool enough to like. It would be cool to get like, you know, important enough to be invited to like those sorts of things. It'd be so cool to get like a special media pass to like BlizzCon or whatever, or that'd be cool. That's like there's not too many reasons. That was dumb by me for 100 reasons. For a million reasons that was dumb. What I just did there. Yeah, I don't think there's too many reasons to like intentionally try to get rich or famous. Or at least it makes sense to me. But like, those sorts of perks, that sounds cool. BlizzCon and stuff, that sounds cool. No worries, mate. If you're having dinner, enjoy it. I don't think I'll be going for too much longer. Yeah, I was going to go play tennis tonight, but I think it's cancelled. So I probably should eat some food at some point, and I probably should go to the gym. I probably should. Is that going to happen? It's, we'll see. See, I probably should. Man, I'm doing... Oh, we get a kill there? Oh, no. Oh, if I aim that more accurately, we would have killed it. Discord is quite nice. Oh, we're creating space. Oh, he's Zen now instead of... Dude, we're just pocketing the Zen? Zen instead of, Let's go. I love, the memeness of this game. Makes me laugh. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, it seems our tank hasn't given up. I haven't been paying attention to the team chat, but I think people have been yelling at each other. Someone said, I'm giving up CBF, hard start. I don't know what's yelling. Kings Row is awesome. Kings Row is always fun. I don't think I've ever had a bad game of Kings Row. Like, win or lose, Kings Row is always fun. Like a long Kings Row game. If it's just a spawn camp game, then that's not fun. But this is not even in question. This is the best map they've ever made. It is so much fun. You have a team fight anywhere on this map, and you'll have a wall to go behind. It's like most maps are like, you know, you wait till the cart gets under the bridge, then you fight. This one is like you can fight anywhere. You can fight any stage, and there's like flank opportunities everywhere. Best map in the game. It's the only reason I don't really have any opinion on the 6v6 or the 4 or the 5v5. I don't really have any opinion on it. I don't know what's better. Doesn't bother me. I just play Genji. The only thing that I have an opinion on the 6v6 is I miss the okay. I think that Reinhardt wants to kill our Zen. I think like our Zen / Brig has just been like flanking and like 1v1ing everybody. Seems like the enemy team is now throwing to try to prioritize them. What a weird game, man. What a weird game. I kind of want to join voice chat just to see what sort of chaos is happening. But yeah, I miss Ryan, Zarya, and Kings Row. Ryan, Zarya, and Kings Row was so much fun. Ryan, Zarya, Anna. You just have those like brawly. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. You should always play Ryan on this map. You both play Ryan, and the first person to swap to Orisa, they're the loser. Even if they win the game.
Form up on the payload. Move it out.
I am so bored sitting on the payload. I am so bored. But I don't want to fully throw. I want to be aggressive and fight. What do they do if we get... Oh my god! Okay, he hit me. He jumped and hit me. I was about to say, what are they going to do if I sit up top there with the... Is Zen up there? Who's up there? If we both just sit on the roof there, can anyone get me on their team? They don't have any mobility. They can try to like rocket slide off the cart up there. If we just sit up there, they can't reach us. So we can just put a Widow up there and just win. Halo Princess, yeah. Halo Princess, boring. But someone's gonna do it. Did she get up there? She did get up there. Oh, and I guess there, Kiri, can you tell me up there? Diva will make space. Scared of that 100 charge Sojourn. I wonder, I feel like Sojourn is specifically excluded in the... Ooh, pretty happy with my tracking there. And I end up killing the Fury too. Pretty happy with that. Me and the Diva had the same idea there. They nabbed the Ryan. Ryan's in our back line. Good luck, healers, because we're going forward. We're gonna push. We're gonna go forward. Once their tank was out of the way, myself and 4 squishies and a blade. It's fun times. Oh, I don't want to be stuck in there with a Ryan. Hey, Ryan wasn't paying attention, or he thought he'd get trapped in there. God. The healing! The healing! Yeah, I think we lose this fight. Oh my god. Yeah. My target prioritization there was so bad. Like I did like 10 damage to 5 people. I should have just stuck on one person. It was hard for me to like decide who do I attack there. I was like, alright, do I kill the Kiri? Do I kill the Moira? Who do I attack there? I don't know. Dude, it's been a 15 minutes so far. Even if we don't cap, it's been a 15-minute Kings Row game, which is like such a win. Such a win. Yeah, the game's been good today. I've only had a few unbalanced ones. Oh, you know why I'm enjoying this game? Because I don't have a fucking damage boosted hit scan like the last 5 games I've had. Oh, we should definitely win this. We are so much ahead in terms of who's alive and who isn't. What? Oh, we capped. I tried the double jump and I'm like, why am I moving slow? Yeah, crunch that. Crunch that. This is a weird game, man. What's our, Zen's got nearly 8k damage. Nice. Nice. Dude, I'm gonna get overtaken in DPS. I've done 3,000 reflect mitigation. What is there? Their Ryan's done 30,000. Their Ryan's got 30,000 damage mitigation. That is ridiculous. Were they playing Zarya before as well? 30,000 is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Good game, man. Good game. I think we will rank up. I need to get 2 more wins and then we'll rank up. We'll go back to Masters 3.
There is much to admire about a rebellious spirit. Questioning tradition is how new tradition is.
How long have we been live for? Also, hopefully the Overwatch quality looks good now. We had a stream last week where my settings were wrong and it wasn't very good. So it should be very good now. Yeah, I wasn't meant to go for 6 hours today. My apologies. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy.
Oh, there's another one. What
At least your masters. Your masters in your heart. All right. It's very much to do with like your team as well. And I think support is the role you can carry the least on if you're solo queuing. Like you won tournaments versus other players that are masters top 500 GM. So you can compete with them even if your in-game rank doesn't say that. I'm surprised I got masters soloing, to be honest. Like I've always been plat or diamond, but I've taken the game much less seriously. Like play it twice a week offline, asleep. Oh my god, she's already 100 charge. Who is shoot? Is that why she has 30,000 damage mitigation? Who is shooting the bubbles? You kill it? How did she fly up there? Was there a res up there or something? Oh. Here's the stall. You can just stall forever. Oh my god, the Kiri went in as well. Please kill them. Hit him with a
Your eyes deceive you. Your eyes deceive you.
hit him with a spawn mata. Top 500 in my heart. You are, dude. You are. Like I've always been plat or diamond, like solo queuing since release. But then after the tournament I got masters. Like it depends on your team. Like you're probably like a high master support if you've got a team. Like I think I'm a masters Genji soloing. But like I think like in the tournament, for example, I think I played like multiple ranks higher. I think soloing I'm probably like I'm masters, and then in a tournament I can probably play GM. You know, just based off the fact that I was versing GM DPSs, and you know we ended up winning. But it's more to do with like the support network you've got. Soloing is much harder. You know, if you were duoing with Snow and you were pocketing him on Soldier as Mercy, you would rank up massively. Yeah, solo queuing as a support sounds terrible. That's why the only solo queue role that I play is DPS. Because at least if we lose, I'll have fun. If I be the best support player ever and heal everybody and carry everything and still lose, then I'm like, I just spent 20 minutes being selfless and helping the team, but the team couldn't win. So now I lost and I was bored. I lost and I had to hold M1. But if I lose on Genji, at least I had fun playing Genji. Like I'd rather be the reason the team loses and the reason the team wins. You know? If I 50 bomb, we win. If I feed, we lose. I'm okay with that. Rather than I'll cross my fingers and leave that to my team. Ow! You kind of overextended to kill me there, man. I can't die, dude. I can't die. Doesn't matter because she can't touch. Oof. That Orisa was very thirsty for me. I had cooldowns and the Mega, and my Kiri came to help. Did you well played? Dude, 18-minute King's Row game. Let's go. King's Row is so much fun. Wait, what? Soldier on a bike? What the fuck? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Dude, I feel like Tactical Visor should never be playing the game. It's just like, it's just watching aimbot. It was an impactful aimbot, but it was like, you know, one more. Support is fucked at any game. Riot devs pull the stats. If your support is performing below average for your rank, you lose 70 more games. If they're above average, nothing changes. So if you've got a good support, it's balanced. If you've got a bad support, you lose. That's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting in the games that like release those stats publicly, so you can actually get a feel for it. Interesting. All right, we'll do more. I'm getting very close to ending. That was gonna be my last game, but I gotta cook. Gotta go to the gym. Probably should go for a walk. Probably should eat some food. Probably should do a lot of things. Rather than play 6 hours of Overwatch. But 20 days left of Genji. 20 days left, and then Genji is going to be unplayable. Very likely. And then in Pro, play support is the most impactful role in the game. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. MVP almost every world tourney. Yeah, yeah. Support is it's undervalued. Like people give supports too much shit. Like it's all the support's fault if you lose, and the supports get 0 credit if you win. The first Overwatch tournament we did, like with Flower and Snow and that really opened my eyes to like the impact of support. That opened my eyes massively. And I guess I'd never played comp games in Masters or above before. I didn't really have a total idea of like the impact. But yeah, and even you know, playing Genji, diving high Masters supports, it's a it's a different animal. It's not as easy as 20% focus in plat, you know. It's a little bit more brain power. Yeah, next patch is going to be weird. Dude, they changed Hillbilly in Dead by Daylight, and the changes coming in Season 9 are going to make the only character I play boring to play. So Season 9, back to Dead by Daylight. Become Hillbilly main. What's that? You know that like that those like terrible deep fried memes of like friendship ended, friendship begun. Yeah, friendship ended with Genji. Friendship begun with Hillbilly. I normally die 100% of the time that I climb over that roof. Sometimes frag out. I do love the pylon. They have a pylon? Oh, nice. Nice jump. Dude, they're not even awake. I reflected, assuming someone would start shooting me. They did not start shooting me. Three Billies yesterday? What's it like? Yeah, I actually have the patch notes open. Because they've got the overdrive now, and then he's got engravings base kit. Yeah, Billy. Wow. I'm actually so bad. This grandma's movement. I'm fucking dog shit, bro. I saw her get sunstruck. Yeah, I don't even know how sunstruck works. I know it does some damage. Okay, so we've learned it doesn't do 200 damage, doesn't one-shot you. And if you've got a Mercy healing you, it won't kill you. Okay. Yeah, what's Billy like diverse? It's the changes I only read briefly, but the changes seem fun. It might be enough for me to reinstall it. It might. Oh no, they got altered by Vegan Gamer. Uh-oh. power of the plant. Yeah. Seeing you play with comms in here, I'm dying, I'm dead. Yeah, dude, I even said that before. I even said that before to Flower. Because I say it in comp as well, where I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I said during the tourney, my mods were pointing out that I would keep saying I'm dead, and then I'd just get saved. Well, I don't know if you saw the stats. Fluke went through the entire VOD. He went through the entire VOD. He counted every death, every res, every kill. He went through and found every single stat, and he made pie charts out of it and shit. I'll show you this game. I actually died. I died twice as less. I died half as much as Fluke did. And Fluke got double the reses that I did. But it's probably because I was so balls deep when I died. Which, like, those stats, I wouldn't suspect those stats based off of the playing. That was really fun though. There's not many reasons to actually focus and care that much about the win finishing the game though. Streamer tournaments are like the perfect wins. Nice sleep. This support character is really good. Like, I was expecting to get slept there, but I was trying to be a little bit zigzag of a movement. I could sleep. They're a very good support. It's about the same to play against. I'm sure none of them were Billy mains. Yeah, you're probably getting a lot of people that are brand new that just want to test out the changes. I have to see what it's like in the hands of some sort of 4,000 hour nerd. Lots of trappers. Oh, that's not good. Lots of camping and tunneling. Yeah. I mean, that's the most effective way to play to win. You know, depending on what you just find a win as. Is it enjoyable? No. But it's the meta. Ah. Like, if you're playing Killer and DVD, you can only 3-hook everyone. You can only 3-hook everyone and play nicely and, you know, follow the etiquette if you are so much higher skilled than the enemy team. You know? If I'm such a good nurse compared to the 4 players I'm versing, then I can have the luxury of being nice and 3-hooking everybody. But in balanced games, you can't. It's just a pain. Do people run the Trapper? Who was talking about? Victoria was talking about it. The Trapper teddy bear skin. The teddy bear skin looks awesome. I have looked that up. Teddy bear skin looks amazing, and the Mori as well looks awesome. Those things look awesome. I mean, the art team and the sound team have never done anything. Like, they have never done anything less than incredible. They've always overperformed. Oh. Oh, I got shot from. Who's the other healer? Mercy? Where is the Mercy? Oh, she's playing very far back. Ooh, nice. Sorry. Oh, I missed! Oh, what? Oh, what? That second slash hit the car, not the sim? Bullshit. Wow. That fat ass spoiler on that F1 car. Oh, that's annoying. We definitely got the sim there, but then we would have died to the hog anyway. We might have won that team fight. Yeah, what's Naughty Bear? I don't know what it is. What update was that? I don't know what it is. Isn't Naughty Bear, isn't that a game company? The game company, is that the logo you see when you play Tony Hawk? What am I thinking of? Naughty something? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, is that because was it because it's part of Chucky? Yeah, I haven't seen Chucky. Is that a Chucky thing? I heard Genji up there. Oh, I'm so bad at the game. Oh, nice. Junkrat boop, so they can't touch. That's what I did on the tourney. You booped Liger away. No touchy. Oh, that's Naughty Dog. I'm thinking Naughty Dog. Yep, that's what I'm thinking of, Kazan. Thank you for correcting me. That's what I was thinking of. I think Naughty Bear is a Chucky thing, because I think that skin came out with Chucky. I was thinking Naughty Dog. What's Naughty Dog? Does Naughty Dog make Tony Hawk? They made a bunch of old games, right? Yeah. I knew it was Naughty something. Naughty Bear. Yeah, I think it was a Chucky thing. I don't know. It's a cool skin though. It's like a big teddy bear. Big teddy bear for Trapper. With a custom Mori. There's skins have to be really cool for me to care. And with the Chucky one, yeah. I guess it's a Chucky thing. I haven't seen Chucky. The most I know about Chucky is that the actress in one of the early Chuckies, Jennifer Tilly, is a professional poker player with her husband Phil Locke. I used to watch him on the big game all the time. And that's all I know, because I'd watch professional poker and it'd be like, actress, Chucky. Never seen Chucky. Chucky seems silly to me. If there was a 1 foot evil doll, I would soccer kick it to the other dimension. There's no way. How can you ever die? How can you ever die? Like, does it have superhuman strength? Is it supernatural? Like, how do you die to it? A grown man with all of his strength kicking Chucky. I bet on the guy. Hey Phoenix, what's up, dude? Well, I called you Phoenix two streams in a row. Oh, it hurts my brain. What's up, Dark? Naughty Bear was an old game that Behavior made. Oh, really? What was their old? I mean, they've made a few failed games, to be honest. I mean, they've got a few coming out. They have a. Is there like a puzzle type game coming out? There's a few. I have to Google this. There's a new Behavior game that's like got announced or something that actually looks really good. Also, it was some sort of. I don't know if it was a shooting game, some sort of game. I mean, I really enjoyed I really enjoyed Death Garden, even though it failed twice. I really enjoyed Death Garden, but that's just the ADHD. It's just DBD with guns, more fast pace. She's a voice actor. Oh, that's cool. She does have a pretty good voice. Yeah, she's much smarter than she intentionally appears. Like whenever she played poker, it'd be like low cut top, you know, very attractive, very like but then she's doing math with the best of the best and all the poker wizards, making some money. Good little distracting all those basement multi-table poker nerds with their feminine wiles effectively, and then stealing their money. Let's go. 6 years before in 2010. Ah. What was it called beforehand? Really, Fang? Oh my god. You were named after Chucky. Yeah, I can imagine you're a little shit as a kid. Don't worry, I was too. Trees. Annoying. Dude, high rank supports are hard enough to deal with, let alone when they're going to have twice the health. Where are you? Oh my god, I lost her. What? Hello? He's so low. I'm actually, I'm not interested in trying to 1v1 that Anna. Probably win. Already slept me once. Artificial mind and movement. Yeah, Behavior is a way better name. Artificial mind and movement. I mean, that sounds like an early 2000s. You know, everything early 2000s was like, you know, cyber eye. It was all like cyber, and I was all like, yeah. Ice Snack 2.0. I want to ult this, but we're down to many players. I can't. I think it's a bad ult if I do. We'll be able to recontest though. Want to be futuristic? Yeah. There was a show I watched as a kid. I think it was called like Cyber Math or something. It was like these kids in a spaceship. Oh my, holy shit. I just got outplayed by their support characters. So oh my god. That is the most I've ever been outplayed in my life. Oh my god. That is the most I've ever been outplayed in my life. That was so good. That was so good. If they did that without communication, that was amazing. That is exactly, oh my god. Like, just hats off. Both that was great. Oh my god. I go to Blade, the Life Weaver, and the Ana nanos the Life Weaver, so I can't kill the Life Weaver. So instead, I then 180 and go to Blade the Ana, who then gets gripped by their nanoed Life Weaver. Damn. Incredible use of their abilities there. That was beautiful. That's so good. That's like a Picasso painting. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait for them to both have 300 health. Amazing. That's so good. I hope you guys appreciate how good that was. If I was casting this, I would be, yeah, rip everything. I would be, that was amazing. She does have a sleep, I think. Be careful, man. Yeah, I get peeled for, unfortunately. Not worth it. No, is that worth the trade? Maybe. Maybe. That was so good by them. So good. So what was Naughty Bear Dark? Do you know about it? Like, what sort of game was it? Was it a failed game? Have they named... Did they name a skin after a failed game? It seems, I thought the skin was like directly connected to Chucky. So, why would they name it after an old game? It seems kind of... doesn't seem aligned. Like, I can't go in. Even though they're right here, I can't actually dive. We just have to play the cart for the moment. Which is good for us, because the longer the fight goes on, the better our Zarya gets charged. I got sent into the orbit there. I reflected. I heard the shing. Ah, you little shit. Get out of here. I heard. You hear it? I heard the shing. I got exhausted on the ground there. I did the shing. You little shit. You little shit. Get out of here, Grandma.
I continue on this path.
Yeah, that's interesting. I want to look that up. Yeah, Behavior have a few games on the horizon, I think. And one of them I was like, ooh, that looks cool. Our Junkrat just got outplayed so hard, bro. I'm gonna die here too. Yeah, I died too. There was no reason for me to lose that 1v1 except I got outplayed. I got worse. I got diffed. I got diffed. I don't know what Junkrat was doing. Is he trying to go for some hectic tire? No, I don't have mine. Well, I don't know if I can 1v3 with no health. Oh, I killed 3. I killed 3. But I still don't have any health. Push him. Get those kicks. You need to get those picks. We need to get those picks. Like 40 seconds left. It's a 2v5. We need to split spawn them and get those picks. We can't just let them fully regroup. Like now we're recontesting and it's 5v4. I don't think I was in the wrong there to be that aggressive there. We should have pushed in. Oh, great grab. Nah, we lose. GG. They I didn't touch them? Damn. This is a good game, man. This is a fun game. This is a fun game. I'm busting for this.
Score 3-3.
should Torb here. Fine.
Over there.
Just because it's overtime. Torb is way better on defensive than Genji on defensive is not very good. Torb is way better. But I'm so thick now. Did I play the music when I left? I apologize. I'm so thick I'm gonna get slept forever. Mixed reviews, it was like the character, oh they really like the character. Trapper was basically Naughty Bear? Oh, okay.
Stop the payload.
We need to put the price on the pylon.
Guess we'll put it there. Because they're gonna pharmacy over and they're gonna Genji over. Get out of here, Genji. Yeah, you'd be afraid. Dude, he would have died if I didn't try to hammer him. I'm actually angry that I haven't got a hammer kill. How many weeks has it been? We haven't hammered anybody. Hammer is all that matters. Hammer is life. I think I want to put it actually over there. Yeah, that's alright. I can hit you in the air. Farah also, one of the leaks for Farah is she's going to get a horizontal movement, like a hover jet sort of thing. She's going to be able to go sideways. She's going to have like a tracer dash in the air. Kind of cool. I want to get a hammer here, but to be throwing. Yeah, I was throwing there. I thought we were obviously going to win that fight, so I just went balls deep and tried to go for a hammer. But I guess not. I mean, I am the hit scan playing. Did I swap? I swap as a soldier immediately. A Junkrat should. Don't die, Bat. You died, Bat. Why did you die, Bat? Why did you die, Bat? That was silly. It was very silly. They get the point now. We can't recontest. They're going to push overtime. That was super silly, Bat. Gonna cut the point for free. That was game impacting silly. That's a funny story, MJ. It's a funny story. Just both being terrified. It's like the you know, Homer where he does the Jason impression. Hey Bart, do you want to check out my new hockey mask and chainsaw? Ah! It's a good back window. I killed the Mercy. She's still alive, apparently. Oh! Our Molten Core killed someone. Like, they have a Farah, but I was like, no one should be able to contest because my load's everywhere. Nope. I'm dead here. Is my turret still alive? Nope, it's not. Oh, this is a unfortunate ending to a good game.
Enemy here.
It was traumatized for years. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god, you got a hammer kill while you're repairing your turret. That is incredible. Yeah, I don't install too. Oh my god, I'd be so mad, bro. I'd be so mad. That's fucking funny as. I wish you had that like saved as a clip somewhere. I just killed myself there. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta Google what games are coming out for Behavior. I feel like they kind of have like their like Behavior have their like niche. You know, Death Garden was just DBD with guns. Like in all rights, DBD shouldn't be successful. There's a few factors why DBD is successful. But although every asymmetrical style game, like Dead by Daylight, never succeeds. And if DBD wasn't already successful, I don't think it would. If DBD got invented today, if it came out today with the same, like the base characters as it was released 7 years ago, I don't think it would. I think it would also fail. It's very established now. I don't think we push this far in overtime, unfortunately. I don't think we do. Maybe. Maybe. Probably should play a lot of Farah too, because they're gonna be changing Farah. Farah's gonna yeah, have the changes. Where are the changes? Dude, I changed all my settings. It's so good. Like I can actually have Chrome open while streaming and it doesn't freak out. Yeah, Farah's got a big change. Jet dash. This one here. Jet dash. So she'll get a horizontal dash. Which I think is cool. I think it's cool. They're making her projectile like her boop, not as powerful though. Behavior upcoming games. No, I don't want to actually go through links. I have some vague memory in my head of seeing an upcoming game from Behavior and going, oh, that looks good. And that's about all I know. I want to see any more Farah? Why not, dude? I mean, it depends what character you play. Farah does fuck with a lot. I'd rather see Farahs and Echoes. Chrome kills your PC, stranger. Yeah, Chrome has got a memory leak. It is the worst browser. Firefox is much better. I think actually Chrome's ending support for adblock as well, or something. They're changing something at some stage. Yeah, Firefox is awesome. I massively recommend Firefox. I use Chrome just because it's easy. Like, it's just easy, even though it's less or more intensive on your computer and stuff. Oh, I didn't wake him. She's so low. Life Weaver is so clutch. Dude, she's 1 HP. The healing, man. The healing. I think May's gonna have 300 health as well. There's a rig up here. There's 2 people behind us. Where's my team looking? What are we focusing on? Not much of anything. Yeah, Brave is the, I've heard of that before. Is that the one where is it a crypto one or something? You can earn crypto or something? I don't know much about it. But I've heard it. I've heard a few people say they use it and they say it's good. Shoot the 1 HP, mate. Yeah, like, we were. I think our backline was getting bullied by the Genji and stuff. I think our backline was getting dove there. Oh, hello. I haven't reflected a grav or a lizard in so long, dude. Yeah. the peel on the peel with the brig, very paying attention a lot. Wait, did we just nano the Sig? I'm so confused. That was a good game. It was a good battle back and forth. The overtime, we did very poorly on the overtime defense and very poorly on the overtime attack, unfortunately. Is that me? Sorry about your Genji. Oh, I'm not. Yes, sorry team about the Genji. 29 to 16. I feel like I did that badly. I think there was other errors. We didn't do the best though. Mostly play support and generally Life Weaver. I can't do it on your own. Yep. Yeah, I can see that being so frustrating. Like if you're playing Moira and you're just getting like focused by like a pharmacy and your team is not helping at all, yeah, you can't deal with a solo. That's understandable. We're only 1 away from a rank up, but I think I'm gonna call it there. I didn't mean to stream this long. I think I'm gonna call it there. I want to actually let me keep googling. Behavior upcoming games. That's what I want to keep googling. Behavior. Games. Maybe it's in news. Casting of Frank Stone. What's that? Is it Meet Your Maker? Yeah, they're doing. I think this is kind of like a puzzly. They got a Jurassic Park game coming out. Wait, Behavior's doing it. Behavior's got a Game of Thrones game coming out. Oh my god, dude. I didn't like the Telltale games, and also I'm a massive fan of Game of Thrones, The Song of Ice and Fire. Anything after season 5 is dog shit, and season 8 should be deleted and never be seen again. It is horrific. So that game's going to be interesting. Is it Meet Your Maker that I was interested in? It's a building game of brutal expression and conquest. Oh, can you buy it now? Is it already out? What's thinking about? It's like a heist game. They give us like no information. What's the casting of Frank Stone? The casting of Frank Stone. Maybe this is what I'm thinking of. Haunting mystery of cosmic proportions. Oh, is this a single player game? Storytelling prowess of Supermassive Games meets the DBD universe. So, oh, is this like, so you're playing as like, it's like a single player story in the Dead by Daylight universe? The DBD universe, does it even have a universe? Like, I know people get really into the lore and stuff and care about the lore, but isn't the universe just, like, it's like Fortnite. There's IPs, there's 100 different IPs that have nothing to do with each other in the same game. Okay, so this is like a choose your own adventure story game. That could be cool. Supermassive Games. I don't know much about Supermassive Games though. Do they make anything good? Supermassive Games. Oh, they made The Quarry. Oh, they made like Man of Medan. They made Until Dawn. Okay, so they're a well established. They're a well established storytelling. Okay, that'd be cool. That could be a good crossover. In the DBD universe, as long as like. That game has more chance of being good the less DBD has to do with it. Maybe if DBDs just have like the creative control, like the IPs and stuff, and then the story guys do all the stuff, I think that'd be the best way. But what is this? Learn more. I think this is what I was what I heard about. What is this game? Deadly Outposts, blocks, traps, you construct stuff. The solo or co-op. Okay, so it's a solo game. Guard duty. All right. This game looks okay. This is another DBD game. It seems like it's already out though. Is it already out? Must already be out. Yeah, it must already be out. Any videos of it? Don't want. All right, I'm already infuriated at their website. What is it called? Meet Your Maker. Oh, apparently, okay. There's like no one playing it. Okay, okay. YouTube Meet Your Maker. There's an odds video from 3 months ago. What happened?
Hello friends, this is us, and today we're gonna talk about Meet Your Maker.
I still have it on 2x speed. So it's one of his favorite games, but it's already failed.
So up here, let's go see road. Anything like that. They really should consider taking.
And it's solo co-op. I'm more interested in like multiplayer stuff. Looks good. Looks okay. I think DBD do have a like Behavior have a kind of a resume of games that have not succeeded. But I guess that's like most game developers. Like you probably get 1 out of 1,000 that get successful. You know, like. The Cycle, unfortunately, it no longer exists. And I thought that was a really good game, unfortunately. Welcome back, Teddy. Welcome back. Yeah, RIP Death Garden. I enjoyed that game. I'm going to call it there. I didn't mean to stream that long, guys, but yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Is that what I missed before? That's the follow bubble. The next 2 weeks are probably going to be a lot of Overwatch, specifically, rather than random variety, because the Season 9 changes are scary, and playing Genji is going to be tough. So there's probably going to be a lot of Genji in the next 2 weeks, and then we can go back to variety once the changes happen. The change is going to be very crazy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. Don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, but I'll be live within the next couple of days. We're going to be more and more active and stuff. Make sure you're in the Discord. You're not in the Discord. Favorite place to be. Bunch of cool kids. Get your butt in there. And yeah, I'm not going to raid anybody. Oh. I'm gonna eat some food, and I should go to the gym, so should you, chat. Eat vegetables, see the sunlight, say hi to your mum, etc, etc. Be functional human beings. You deserve it. You're worth it. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow or in the Discord. Have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. Take care. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Oh, whoops. Goodbye.